I'm not sure what to expect. Not because he's not talented and hasn't stood out. I just don't know who doesn't get the targets so that he does get targets. Like if you look at the rookie receivers last year, I'm trying to, what's a reasonable amount of targets to expect for Isaac Tesla? Provided everybody stays healthy. Kang, I want you in on this too. What is a reasonable amount of targets to expect for Isaac Tesla?
I would think 30.
Okay. Kang, you think 30 targets?
For the season, you're saying?
Yeah, for the season.
Yeah, 30 to 35 targets. It's probably what as long as everyone stays healthy, that's probably what he's going to get.
So this is why I came up with the number. Khalif Raymond last year had 22 targets. Tim Patrick had 44 targets.
Mm-hmm.
Those are your 3 and perhaps 4 receivers on the team. So between it, that's 66 targets. Right in the middle,
okay,
I think might be where Tesla resides, and it may not even be that high.
So if I go right in the middle there, Jatavion Sanders at Carolina last year had 33 targets was it targets or receptions? That's receptions. All right, I'm sorry. Let me find targets. Malik Washington from Miami had 36 targets, 26 catches, averaged 8.6 yards per catch, no touchdowns. Now, they're different receivers and playing different roles, so maybe it's a moot point, but it's hard to find targets for a young wide receiver. Maybe that's why we shouldn't be surprised Jackson Meeks isn't making it on roster projections, because who are these guys taken away from? They're good insurance policies to have, and they're great to be on the practice squad, but the Lions have 4 guys I'd rather see get targeted right off the top of my head, and they probably think of it as higher than that. But Amon-Ra, Jamo, Laporta, and Jahmyr Gibbs all deserve their share of passing targets.
They do. They do. And you look at last year, Isaiah Williams was up for a couple of games. He had 3 targets in those games. You look at Allen Robinson was up for 12 games. He only had 7 targets. These are the extra receivers on the roster, or guys who were brought up to be that extra receiver. Then you start spreading the ball around. Brock Wright had 16 targets last year in 17 games. Now, he's an extra tight end. We know what he brings. But to your point, those top 4 guys are going to get a ton of passes and targets, and they should, because those are premier players.
Yep.
I think if anybody, it makes me laugh when people are going to draft Isaac Tesla in the 6th round of their fantasy league. Like, okay, you want to waste a pick? Go ahead and do that in your fantasy league. I like this guy as a player because the stuff that I think he's going to contribute for isn't the stuff that shows up on a stat sheet. It's what Brad Holmes talked about. His ability to block is what's going to get him on the field. His ability to catch the football and hang on to football is also something that gets him on the field and maybe develop some rapport with Goff, where Goff feels comfortable in throwing to him as like a 3rd or 4th option on a play. But generally speaking, he's out there to ensure that Jahmyr Gibbs turns a 3-yard carry into a 10-yard carry, because he seals off that guy on the outside.
Exactly. And even for the other receivers, when Jamo catches a slant across the middle, if Tesla's on the field, that 15-yard gain turns into a home run and a touchdown, because Tesla doesn't stop blocking. His number one attribute right now is he is a willing physical blocker. He's big in size. We already know that. And his targets and catches all going to basically be situational. He's going to be the guy that, 3rd and 7, if they target him because he's got a smaller corner on him, or these red zone targets because he's a bigger receiver, like I said, that's where he's going to come into play. 35 targets might be a little high, honestly.
That's why I started, 30, and it may not be that much.
All right, so Brad Holmes, we said we get to it. Question, would you make a big move? We all know do we have a follow-up question too, or is it? No? Okay, so would you make a big move? Is Brad Holmes able to make a big move? This is with Kay Adams on Up and Adams. So he kind of said what he always said in those
Yeah,
situations.
and he did follow up and say, we have one of those guys.
Yes, he did say that after that answer. He said, we do have a.
How about two? What about two guys like that?
Well, we've entered a very interesting era in Detroit sports where we try to have a lot of variety to the show, entertain a bunch of different people on a bunch of different levels. But we're getting a repetitive theme that I want to talk about. We'll get to that today at 11:46. Here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, it's Doug Karsh for Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights, and they're coming in hot with summer send-off savings right now. Lease the new 2026 model year Equinox LT for just $359 per month with 36 months and zero money down. $359. Go down to 17.5 in Van Dyke and Sterling Heights. 87-SAY-SARAH or saysarah.com. Together, let's drive with G employee discount, Finance Reality Financial, 10,000 miles per year plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer ends September 2nd. Look, our Scott Anderson, 97 a ticket. All right, so look, we were talking about the Brad Holmes interview and the roster and all that, and the Tesla stuff, and Hooker and Joshua Moore writes in that Tesla is going to be Offensive Rookie of the Year contender, top 3. He won't win it because of bias to other positions. Bold ass prediction.
Okay.
I mean, let me just. Last year, Brian Thomas Jr. was a rookie wide receiver in Jacksonville. He got 133 targets for 87 receptions and 10 touchdowns.
He was great.
Malik Neighbors.
Also great.
170 targets, 109 receptions, 7 touchdowns. How is he going to compete when rookies can do stuff like that on other teams?
Put that in perspective. Amon-Ra St. Brown last year, 141 targets. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But it's not like, was it Malik Neighbors you said that had 170 targets?
All right, here you go. How many targets did you think Laporta would get his rookie year? I'm sure you didn't think it'd be 120. Tesla will get at least 50. Tesla will be wide receiver 3 by midseason, and he will get high 50s targets. Well, when Laporta joined the team, they weren't as good. He had a chance to be a starter. If you told me Tesla had a chance to be the number 1 receiver on the team from the beginning, I would think that, yeah, the target numbers are going to be pretty high.
I think Laporta gets more targets this year than he did last year. Only had 83 last year. Played 16 games. It was hurt for much of the season, but still played. Tim Patrick, who was healthy, had 44 targets as the number 3 receiver last year. So, again, unless you think he's going to step right in and be wide receiver number 3 from the get-go, that to me is the only way he gets north of like 35 targets.
Well, if he's going to be wide receiver number 3, what I find interesting is the insiders that projected their rosters, they both had Khalif Raymond and Tim Patrick still on the roster. If he was going to be wide receiver 3, there'd be a chance one of those guys would just get released. Here we go. You guys got to stop underhyping Tesla. He would put up Puka Nacua numbers if there weren't so many mouths to feed on this offense. I'm thinking like 800 yards and 8 touchdowns, though, as a rookie.
Well, that's the point, is that there are mouths to feed on this team. He's not going to a team that's devoid of talent in the wide receiver room. That's why we're underselling it, I guess, because I don't expect him to make that kind of an impact because he's not going to have that opportunity. He's not going to get, reps over J-Mo. Certainly not getting reps over Amon-Ra. So he's competing with Tim Patrick and Khalif Raymond for those reps. You made the point, Mr. Texter, there. If he went to a team that had an unquestioned wide receiver 1 and then there were questions about wide receiver 2, he'd have an opportunity. That's not the case here in Detroit. It's just not. You got 2 stud receivers, a stud tight end, one of the best running backs in all of football. Those are the top 4 guys who are going to get the football.
Yeah.
And then, oh, by the way, David Montgomery is also a guy that catches the ball in the backfield. He had 38 targets as a running back. And he only played 14 games last year.
I guess I'm excited about him as well. I'm not as excited to put him in saying he'd be Puka Nacua if there weren't other mouths to feed. I think that's that's an early call in my opinion. But hey, my man's putting him out there.
Here's what I expect out of him this year. When he gets his chances to play, and he gets his opportunities, and the ball comes his way, I do expect him to catch the ball and make an impact. I just don't think it's going to happen on a scale where you're seeing him targeted 5, 7, 10 times a game. I think where it gets interesting is the red zone and to see what personnel the Lions use in the red zone. Because this is a guy who's 6'4" and jumps 39 inches straight up in the air. Mm-hmm. So that's a weapon to have in the red zone. That's the big receiver they've been looking for that can make that thing happen. And because he is a mismatch, and you saw the touchdown that he had in the game on Saturday, I mean, he just went up and got it. And that's the kind of matchup that you can exploit because of his size.
You don't make many trips to the red zone when you score all your touchdowns from 80 yards out, Scott.
Well, there is that. But, I mean, could Tesla end up with like 5 touchdowns this year? That wouldn't surprise me. I think getting north of 40 targets would surprise me.
Yep. Okay. So what has become sort of an evergreen topic in Detroit Sports Talk Radio is none of our teams will make a big move. They're all scared or they're all cheap. People were really mad at the trade deadline for the Red Wings. They were really mad at the trade deadline for the Tigers. They were really mad. I don't know if they were really mad. There was some Brad Holm angst at the trade deadline, but now I feel like this growing thing again with Cincinnati and Trey Hendrickson and Micah Parsons. If I heard that the Lions could have Trey Hendrickson for a second-round pick and a player they're not using, and they said no, I would be mad. Why do you think a deal hasn't been struck between the Lions and Cincinnati for Trey Hendrickson?
I think it's because Trey Hendrickson, everybody knows that Trey Hendrickson wants to get an extension.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be the difficult part for the Lions to get involved with because he's worth $35 million on the market, at least, per season.
Much of this money is spoken for like Hutch's contract, for instance, or Brian Branch's contract.
Exactly. So if the Lions were to get involved, I mean, it would either have to be at a tremendous discount or it would just be for this year.
Which would be awesome if Trey Hendrickson ever just says, just get me the F out of here. I want to go win a Super Bowl somewhere, and then I'll hit free agency.
Yeah. And would the Lions be able to give him a little bit of a bonus this year? Because I think he's making $16 million for the year.
Yeah.
Could they afford to give him a bonus this year and make it a one-year deal thing where it's all of a sudden 1 year for $30 million? And then next year, after the season becomes a free agent, and you can part ways. But if they're able to do something like that, then I think they can get involved. But I don't know if they can.
Yeah. There are other bidders. And you have to have the best. You have to have the best offer to go get the guy. I think people think that Holmes overvalues his draft picks, and yet, I think he's looking at a model where he constantly is replenishing the roster with cheaper, younger players. I guess ultimately the question is, do we out here that aren't in the game, that aren't sitting in those meetings, overestimate how many trades are actually out there? Brad Holmes tried to say, essentially, you couldn't get Max Crosby or Myles Garrett. Those guys weren't being traded.
Right.
No matter what you heard, he tried to say that those guys weren't getting traded. Whether or not people believe it or not, I guess is another thing. The Trey Hendrickson thing, I mean, if you're Trey Hendrickson, do you eventually just say, get me out of Cincinnati? I doubt it. I think he's going to continue to look for a new contract. He does say he loves Cincinnati. I think eventually he'll play on his expiring deal and go to free agency, or get franchised, I suppose. But I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem that it's probable or even realistic until Hendrickson says that, because he's so much older than the young players they want to, they probably are more interested in the 4 or 5 years or 5 or 6 years or 7 or 8 years with Hutch and Brian Branch than they are with a year or two of Trey Hendrickson.
I'm still very skeptical that Cincinnati ends up trading him because he means so much to the team. They have no defense. And any guys they have, they're so young that they don't know yet. They're rookies. They don't know what they have yet with these guys. Trey Hendrickson's a known commodity, and he makes that team better. He is a dominant player on defense. And Trey Hendrickson apparently, remember he said this weeks ago, and I guess he reiterated this yesterday, that they're close on annual salary and length of his next contract. Like that, those parameters, they're good on, or they're really close to it. The problem is the Bengals, they don't want to guarantee the money for his next contract. So it's the guaranteed money part that has him saying no, because and I don't blame him. It's like, what are you, I'm going to agree to this and then you're going to cut me the next year? Yeah. Like, no, let's give me the money that I deserve on an extension. We're talking extension. Give me some guaranteed money on this whole deal. The way that's worked out Myles Garrett, worked out Max Crosby. It'll work out, I imagine, with Trey Hendrickson eventually, that Cincinnati comes to their senses and they'll get something done. Maybe Joe Burrow has to get involved, whatever the case is. But, I mean, this is a guy that they just can't let go.
248-539-9797. All right, something in the Tiger game last night that happened that was kind of ridiculous, but I loved it. We'll get to that today at 12:05. And another edition of Are You Going to Eat That at 12:35 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by Precision Garage Door Service of Southeast Michigan. It's an ace-off at Comerica Park tonight. The reigning Cy Young winner Tarek Skubal against St. Clair Shores and Wayne State product Hunter Brown for the Astros, two of the best in the American League. Last night was a 10-0 series opening win for the Tigers. In this one, Alex Lang got back on a big league mound for the first time in 15 months. He says he loves this team, and it's surreal to be back. First pitch, 6:40 right here on 97.1 The Ticket this evening. Tigers look for a series win. After years of waiting, the Red Wings are retiring Sergey Fedorov's number 91 this season. The 97, 98, and 2002 Stanley Cup champ had 400 goals as a wing, the fourth most in club history. Projected NHL first-round pick Adam Valentini's decided to play for Michigan this season. The 5'8 forward from Toronto joins the Wolverines team with 6 NHL draft picks. The Lions have got their second set of joint practices at training camp this week on Thursday when the Texans visit Allen Park. And in Indianapolis, the Colts quarterback job has been decided, not Anthony Richardson, but instead Daniel Jones. At the Corbel Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Thank you, Luke. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket. Happy lunchtime, everybody. Scott Anderson, you got big plans for later today? Just a little Tiger baseball.
A little Tiger baseball, but there are a couple of errands I have to run after the show.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does that include the range?
It might actually, because one of the things I need to do is I need to get a new golf bag.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably run up to Carl's and see what they got.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
And it's a good day to hit the range, I think.
Yeah, see how that new golf bag does for
right,
you.
right. But, yeah, well, I mean, it's a little cooler. Actually, it's supposed to heat up a little bit, but I wonder if it's going to be humid or not. But all these ranges now, I think at Carl's anyway, they have all like TrackMan and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's great. It's really cool. It makes it just a little bit more fun because you can see your spray chart.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know if I trust the yardages on it, but the trajectory and all that stuff, and the direction of where it's going, I do like to see that.
Yeah. All right, so I saw something driving into work today. It's the second time I've seen this out in the wild, and I just think it's the coolest thing. I was driving into work, and I was going through Farmington, and I was rerouting because there's 3 construction zones between my house and work.
Right.
So I'm on surface streets driving through a neighborhood. There's a little wooded area to the right, and out darted a fox.
Oh, fox are cool.
And at first I thought it was a dog, a small deer, and it just ran across the road and stopped. And I pulled up and I stopped. There was no traffic around. And it just turned and looked at me, and I looked at him, and I'm like, you are so freaking cool. And it's the second time I've seen a fox out in the wild. The other time I was playing Boyne Highlands, the Arthur Hills course, and I was on number 14, back 9 of the Arthur Hills, which is jammed between 2 par 3s. There's the one impossible par 3 that's got the giant swale down to the right, and then there's the shorter par 3 with the waste bunker the size of Rhode Island on the left. Well, in between, there's a par 4, and I was standing on the green looking back up towards the tee box, and a fox just ran across the front of the green from one wooded area to the other. And I'm like, God darn it, these things are cool.
They are cool. They're cool as hell. It's been a couple years since I've seen one. The last time I saw one was also on a golf course playing at Shepherd's Hollow up in Clarkston.
Yep.
Saw one there. I love them. I think they're cool. They're cute. They just seem
sleek.
Awesome.
They're red.
Yeah, it's like,
or I guess they're more like orangish, but
yeah, they're like a cooler version of a raccoon, and I love myself a raccoon.
I don't see any comparison between a fox and a raccoon.
Oh, I think they're both about the same size.
Huh.
Maybe I get some big raccoons I've seen.
I mean, you must. I mean, I see foxes more like a big dog. A raccoon's more like a rat.
Foxes aren't that big. I don't think they're as big as a coyote.
No, I mean,
And that's
it's
a big-
not. But
that's a bigger
I would
dog.
just, Kang, have you ever seen a fox out in the wild?
Only every time I look in the mirror, Doug.
Look at you.
Oh, this guy.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well played, sir.
No, I can't recall the last time I've seen a fox, but I have seen one in the wild. It's different because out here in Michigan, you see deer all the time, right? Now I feel like you see wild turkey even more than before. Am I wrong about that?
Wild turkey everywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
I saw a gang war
What?
by my parents' house, by my mom's house last week. I was
some
there.
turkeys stepping?
Well, their neighborhood is overrun by turkeys.
Is it some jive turkeys?
Well, now we had a turf war because
Easy, man.
Hey, whoa.
Cross the line.
No one called anyone a JT. But not only were the wild turkeys, but then the Canadian geese came in.
Oh.
And they were on opposite sides of the street. And I'm like, this is the most awesome thing I've seen in my life.
Yes.
It's
I
like
hope
a
they all-
stare
yeah.
down. It's going to be a rumble.
I hope they all lose.
I just wanted to park the car there and watch it, but I had to get back to my mom's house. But I do enjoy that.
It's such a little kid thing to say, but I had to go home to
I
mom.
had to go back to mom's. Had to help
But
mom out.
I was late for dinner.
Yeah, I got yelled at. Come on! All right, here we go.
The street lights came on. I got on my bike and left.
You know who on Instagram who's always got stuff going with a fox? Kate Beckinsale,
What do you mean?
the actress. There's apparently by her house there's like a fox that comes into her courtyard and she hand feeds it. Comes right up to her and
Wow.
the thing's basically docile.
Just a cool foxes are very cool. I'm a big fan.
Big fan.
Every time I see one, I'm like, God, that's the coolest animal. And they don't let you look at him long, too. They're like, I couldn't believe I had to stare down. He got across the road and he stopped and he looked over his shoulder and I'm like, hey, what
He
is
said, take a
up?"
picture to last longer, and he kept
Yeah.
going
Yep.
because he's cool.
The one on the golf course was right out of
They
it.
always call it foxes like sly, right?
Yeah.
A sly fox.
248-539-9797. Mike's in New Baltimore and he's on 97.1. Hi, Mike.
Hey, how are you guys?
We're great.
Good to hear. Hey, if you guys want to see some foxes, go to Golden Hawk Golf Course on the 7th hole. There's a pack of 4 of them. There's a little den there, and every time you golf there on the front 9, you'll be guaranteed to see at least one of them.
What is the name of the course?
Golden Hawk Golf Course.
Golden Hawk.
Off of 94 towards Fort Huron.
Okay. Is that Thumb?
Yep.
You getting up with a Thumb?
It's
No,
it's
in Castle
it's
Township.
between Sterling Heights and Sarnia. How's
Okay.
that? Up along
There you go.
94. Yeah,
Number 7 at Golden Hawk as foxes, huh?
Yes.
Sweet.
just north of New Baltimore. and
Is there
Anchor.
anything cooler?
No, it's awesome. They'll come out. I mean, they're very friendly. Obviously, you can't pet them, but they'll come right up to your ball. You'll wait a few minutes, and if you like foxes, you'll really enjoy it. It's really cool, especially if you got kids with you that that are a little bit younger, teenagers, early teens. That rarely do you see a fox, but I'm in a league there every week, and I see them every week. It's really cool.
Very cool. Thank you, Mike. 248-539-9797. Anyway, so Gator, last night, Tigers 10-0 win over the Astros. It was awesome. Back in the top spot in the American League, 4.5 clear of Houston now. If Houston's in the third spot, Detroit's actually in the top spot. So now Toronto is in the reel-in position. Houston looking to reel in Toronto, not reel in Detroit. Tigers 8.5 in front of Cleveland and 8-3 in their last 11. Top of the 5th inning, I can't remember who was at the plate. I got to look it up. Dylan Dingler framed a pitch on a called strike 3. He must have moved it a foot. And the funny thing about it is, I was told that major league catchers can get away with about a quarter turn of the glove. Like you can catch it and make about a quarter turn. If it's low, you can quarter turn it up. If it's high, you can quarter turn it down. But you can't do a half turn. You just a little quarter turn. He moved it a foot. And the umpire rang him up.
If it was Smith or Melton, Smith led off the inning.
I don't know if anybody saw this. It was a pitch was down and away. I mean, maybe we could look at if you got the inning by inning in front of you. Was it down and away? It was down and in. And Dingler went down and just yanked it up into the middle of the strike zone. So, look, I just got done coaching kids baseball. And what's hysterical is when catchers are 10 or 11 years old and they first find out about framing pitches, they will try to frame everything.
Right.
Because they just think it's the coolest thing. And catchers will like come out of their stance and catch one above the batter's head and then drop back into the stance like it's like it's a strike. Or they'll get one out of the dirt and frame it. It'll be 2 feet outside. They'll frame it. I don't know if I've ever seen a major leaguer actually attempt to pull a pitch from well out of the strike zone into the middle of the strike zone. I don't know if I've ever seen an umpire fall for one that bad.
This, at least according to the graphic on this,
Yeah.
if the first batter was Smith and he struck him out looking, but all of the strikes were in the strike zone. Melton, who was an ex-batter, struck out looking on the 7th pitch of the at-bat, and the pitch was in the lower outer quadrant, but still was a strike. And this is the problem that I have with the framers, because I think this is what you're talking about. It's so exaggerated with how much he moved it up. It's like it was a strike to begin with. You didn't have to exaggerate it that much.
Well, this one wasn't a strike. This one was not a strike. Like the cartoon box, it was outside the cartoon box.
Because cartoon boxes here in the 5th inning are showing that everything was a strike.
Let me tell you, it was not. And I'd have to go back and look. I think it was Melton. I think he was the batter. And they called it a strike. And I guess, I don't know if I've ever seen one exaggerated that much. And Dingler got away with it. JT in Detroit, you're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, JT.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up?
Hey, my comment is my observation was Dingler was getting away with that for the entire 9 innings. It was funny because he certainly was exaggerating some of those frames. But then both catchers, when they didn't frame and the ball was outside the box, those pitches were being called strikes. So that was an odd strike zone all night long.
Yeah. Well, the one, I don't know if you saw the one I was talking about, to Melton in the top of the 5th.
I did see it, and I think you're correct that it was Melton at the plate.
And he stopped. He stopped and looked again, a tight shot of his face. Like, are you kidding me? But hey, it worked.
Yes, it did.
It worked
All night long.
It was a lot of good that came out of that game. Let's get to it at 12:16. Are you going to eat that at 12:35? Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, on Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day. So if you've been looking at a futures bet, like I'm looking at K-State to make the playoffs, that's one of my little future plays. You can get good odds. 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. You can take a flyer on an MVP, you can crown a champion, division winner, conference winner, dark horses, market calendars. You can parlay your division winners if you so choose. This is your day for hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now, because FanDuel's Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 or over and present in Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Tigers 10-0 win last night.
I'm sorry, what was it?
10-0 win last night.
10?
Yep.
Huh.
Back to playing better and back to the comfortable lead in the American League Central. I'm just seriously hoping that they can hang on to one of these top 2 spots in the American League because of that first-round bye and setting up your pitching. I think the Tigers are the type of team with such a top-heavy rotation with Skubal. And, I don't know that it's Skubal and then everybody else. I really love the way Flaherty pitched last night. He gave up a double and a bunt single to start the first. So it was a strikeout, double, bunt single, stolen base, strikeout, walk, strikeout. It was a huge escape early in the game for Jack Flaherty. And after that, he gave up 2 base runners the rest of the way. One by hit by pitch, one single that was wiped out by a double play. From the 2nd to the 7th inning, Houston had 2 base runners. All other Tigers were exploding for 10 runs. Took a minute to get there. Tigers loaded the bases with nobody out in the 6th. And Arrighetti got a strikeout and a double play to get out of it. But then Wenzel Perez changed the game with an elite at bat. He falls behind 0-2. The at bat ends up going 10 pitches. He yanks 2 with home run distance fouled on the right field line. 1 just foul. And then he straightens it out and hits a bomb to right. In an awesome moment, a great at bat. And the Tigers, that kind of opened the floodgates after that.
We've seen some crazy at bats over the weekend. I think Torkelson had one game he ended up seeing like close to 40 pitches in the game. Mm-hmm. He had a couple of at bats that went beyond 10 pitches, end up walking. And I think it's a good sign because for a while we saw the Tigers not being very patient at the plate, bailing out the other team's starting pitcher, swinging early with weak swings, but working the count is so much better for this team. It just sets everything else up what they need to do. This team attacks and destroys other teams' bullpens. And to get to the bullpen, you've got to knock the starter out. And there's no better way to do it than just, watching 25, 26, 28, 30 pitches in an inning, just eat them up. And guys are starting to walk now that don't walk. Like Kerry Carpenter had a couple walks.
Yeah.
He doesn't draw walks. And he's starting to walk. And because teams are starting to realize, can't pitch to Kerry Carpenter, he's too dangerous. Let's pitch around him or be very careful with him. And now that he recognizes that, he can lay off some of these pitches and find himself on base. And as we've seen, the Tigers have plenty of home run power. If they get base runners, Green can knock in with a dinger. Torkelson can, a Dingler can, and obviously Wenzel Perez and others can do it.
From Twitter, Mike tweets us, Doug and Gator, do you think that Trey Sweeney heard that guy's text yesterday saying he's nothing but a decent softball player at best? You mean this text? My chump is AJ Hinch for playing Trey Sweeney, who is terrible. My champ is Trey Sweeney for living the ultimate dream of an okay softball player getting a chance to play major leagues, even though you're not a major leaguer. Signed, Sam in West Bloomfield. Look, AJ tries to play every card he has. It's helped this team get where they are. He's only going to try and play guys in situations that he thinks benefits them. He doesn't have a set 9. It's rare that they have the same lineup on back-to-back nights. Trey will play. If he's part of the big club, he's going to play against some right-handed pitchers. He tripled and homered last night. Do I think he heard that guy? No. Do I think that guy, do I think that Trey Sweeney's a great player? No, but I think he's been a useful piece at times. Do I build my lineup around Trey Sweeney hitting third? No. Do I think he might get replaced when, say, a Parker Meadows gets healthy and Javi Baez? He might take some Javi Baez innings away in center field. Maybe. But in the meantime, I kind of trust AJ. Yeah, I trust AJ.
He pushes the buttons very well in his team. And, one game doesn't change a season there for Trey Sweeney, but it was a great game for him last night. It was good to see. And even more satisfying when you get called out by somebody like Sam in West Bloomfield. But the other thing is, Trey Sweeney's playing because what you brought up. With Parker Meadows out, they've got to change lots of things around, whether it's Wenzel Perez playing center field or Javi Baez playing center field. But when you have a right-hander on the hill and you want that left-handed heavy lineup, you've got a decision to make between Trey Sweeney or Zach McKinstry. Last night they said, we're going to go with Trey Sweeney, and it paid off handsomely. Now, unfortunately, these are two guys in Zach McKinstry and Trey Sweeney that are struggling to hit the baseball right now.
Yep.
Great game for Trey last night. I hope he can back it up if he's in the lineup tonight. Wouldn't imagine I'm going to take a guy out who hit a triple and a home run last night and facing another right-hander on the hill today.
Good to see a big home run from Riley Green. And I felt like a cathartic moment. Look, he's slowly coming out of that slump, walking a little bit more. The swings and misses aren't as bad as they have been. But that home run, he absolutely annihilated that baseball. And, there are not a ton of players on this team that kind of have to play well for them to win because they've kind of won in a lot of different ways. But to be the best version of themselves, to really be the team like they looked last night, it's hard to imagine them doing it without getting the most out of Riley Green.
They got a trio right now that has emerged in the month of August that has been dynamic. And we know what Kerry Carpenter has been spectacular in the month. And he's been great since he's come back after missing some time with being injured. But Carpenter has a 10-10 OPS. He's hitting 283, but a 10-10 OPS. You look at Wenzel Perez is hitting 340 for the month with a 10-27 OPS. Colt Keith is hitting 354 in the month with a 1043 OPS. That triumvirate of players is helping to carry the offensive load for this team, which allows for Riley Green to get back on track. And Green had the big hit last night, and Green has been better over the last week. It allows for, you're going to get every couple games, Torque is going to hit the torque bomb. And Spencer Torkelson has been remarkably consistent this season, but it allows him to have his moments when he needs to. Dylan Dingler having his moments when he has. But these three players have really led the way. And because you've got two guys are left-handed and the other one's a switch hitter, you're going to see a lot of at-bats for these guys. In both games that remain against Houston, I think Houston has right-handed pitching remaining. So we're going to see them quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm just looking up Torque in his on-base percentage because it feels like he's been on base.
He's walking more, yeah.
Yeah, he's just getting on base at a high rate, and it's great to see. And that was something he was billed to have an elite eye for the strike zone. So,
and to that point, his on-base percentage for the month is 371.
Okay.
While he's been hitting 267, so more than 100 points better than his batting average.
There you go. And one thing that's starting to happen, you have to wonder a little bit about with this team is the trade deadline. They kind of took a scattershot approach and didn't go big. And yet when it comes to bullpen arms, Kyle Finnegan has been very good. Dude they got from Cleveland that's hurt that we haven't seen yet.
Seawald.
Thank you. There's Jose Urquidy that could still come and help. But as you sit here and you say they didn't do anything big at the trade deadline, I would say that Scott Harris is probably relying a little bit more on guys like Alex Lang, who made his debut last night. And you could see why they're so enticed and why he was so good before. He's always been a strikeout guy. In his time in Detroit, no matter the season, if he threw 60 innings, he had 87 strikeouts. Or if he threw 100 innings, he had 120 strikeouts. He was getting a lot of strikeouts. And, that's what people say this team has been lacking at the back end of the bullpen. Dare we wonder if Finnegan, Troy Melton, who had a clean inning last night, and Alex Lang emerge a bit as this year's, Troy Melton maybe is this year's Bo Brisky. Finnegan is maybe this year's Holton, and Lang, I guess, could be this year's Lang. He's been good for them in the past.
And Vest is still Vest.
And Vest, are they suddenly finding a bit of a bullpen here?
Well, I'm really encouraged by Troy Melton. He pitched really well in the minors all year long, high strikeout rate, and getting a chance to pitch and hopefully higher leverage situations this year because he's been dynamite aside from the first start that he made this year where he got lit up. After that, he's given up one run the rest of the way. He's going to have a bad outing here and there, but for right now, he looks as good as it gets. High 90s fastball, and brings it with other secondary pitches that can get you out. He's very good.
Well, it definitely is an encouraging stretch of play here for the Tigers, winning 8 of 11. Chance to win the series against this Astros team tonight, who had to be coming to Detroit thinking, we got to win this series. Now, that's if they wanted to be one of the top 2 seeds. They're still battling for the division out west with the Seattle Mariners. Another edition, Are You Going to Eat That? Coming up today at 12:35 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Doug Hart, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. I want to thank our listeners who have tweeted us. As mentioned, I was driving into work and I saw a fox the other day, and I just think they're the coolest animals anywhere. Paul Zinski sent us 2 pictures of a fox. I assume he's saying, he said, I heard the call from New Baltimore. I've been to Golden Hawk. He's not lying. And there's 2 pictures of foxes out on the course. Dave Thomas, this past Sunday, this dude followed us for a few holes, wasn't scared of us at all. And it's a fox that apparently followed him for a few holes. I think they are really cool. I'd be wondering why they were following me. Am I getting stalked? Foxes don't like attack or anything, do they?
No, I think they typically would be skittish if they see you.
Yeah, that's my experience.
Do you guys know what sound a fox makes?
No.
Gator?
I don't know. Is this going to be a dad joke or you
No,
actually?
I'm serious.
It does sound like a setup.
It's a setup for a dad joke. It sounds like.
I have no joke.
No.
Just a question.
Just a question.
Do they bark?
They don't bark. That I know.
Are they mute?
No, they make noises.
Do they?
What's the noise?
Scott?
Like if I said right now, hey, what sound does a horse make? Go ahead, Doug.
I'm not going to do that on the air.
All right, what sound does a pig make?
Hey.
But do you have an
Oink,
idea?
oink.
All right,
Yeah, you're
a
right.
cow. Okay, moo. Right.
Yep.
Fox. You guys are so scared already. I'm trying to ask a question.
That's such a payoff.
No, that's not it.
You don't think so?
Do you,
You sound like a
think so?
small child
I'm
straining to lift something heavy.
Let me see here.
Oh.
Find something.
do they yip? What do they do?
They might yip. What is this?
The hell is that?
Like a hawk.
That's a fox?
That's a hawk.
No, it's a fox.
That's a bark.
That was a bark.
There was a little yip there.
So what did you found this on YouTube?
I just Google searched it.
You actually were bad.
Thank you, Doug.
Yeah. Gator makes a decent fox sound. All right, you ready for another edition? Are you going to eat that?
Yes.
All right, here we go. These are new items that are available out there, and interested in how interested Gator would be, and Kang for that matter. Like Culver's. Been to a Culver's?
Once in my life, and it was at a drive-through.
Once?
Just once.
I've never been to a Culver's.
Oh, I've been to Culver's. Just
all I
went
did
there
was-
recently, too.
All I did was get a milkshake, and it was great.
Well, they got a new dessert. They are mixing cereal brands with their smooth, creamy, textured, fresh frozen custard,
Okay.
calling them cereal concrete mixers.
Okay. All
They
right.
make them with Cocoa Puffs, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I'm most intrigued by the Lucky Charms concrete mixer. Frosted oats and colorful marshmallows meet frozen custard for a treat that takes magically delicious to the next level. When mixed with the Lucky Charms, when mixed with the frozen custard, the flavors create a level of nostalgia that takes you back to the feeling of being a kid watching Saturday morning cartoons. Gator, will you go to Culver's for the Lucky Charms concrete mixer?
Why didn't you ask me if I go to Culver's for the other two? Why has it got to be the Lucky Charms one?
Because I got like 9 things to get through, so I only wanted to do one.
I mean, yes, I would, but I'd prefer the others. Cinnamon Toast Crunch sounds great. Cocoa Puff sound great. Lucky Charms are good.
Yeah, so, and that's the other thing is I try and find the one that you wouldn't eat. But you would eat all three.
Yeah, I actually, I'm a big fan of Cheerios. So I like the oats. I do. And, you're going to add it with the marshmallow goodness. Yeah.
Can you try this?
Yeah, I love Culver's. Everything Culver's is good. I'm in.
I'm interested.
Oh,
I'm interested.
it's good
I
enough.
might
for
be
you.
Had them at
changing.
oats.
I might be changing my parameters for what makes me get desserts.
Are you sure you can't make a horse noise? That was a payoff. That was a payoff right there.
And if I was going to do this, I would go with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch mixer. But
Okay.
all right, next up, Gator. So that's 3 yeses. Next up, Nectar Juice Bar has come out with a juice called The Glow. Cold pressed juice with cucumber, orange, pineapple, spinach, kale, and cilantro. Starts at $6.50 for a 12-ounce bottle. Gator The Glow from Nectar Juice Bar. Are you going to eat that?
I'm not paying $6.50 for 12 ounces of juice. I'm sorry. That's not happening. When there's no liquor in there, that's no.
Kang?
That's not juice.
I mean, what
is that? What the hell is
Kale,
that?
spinach, and cilantro to go with the fruits?
What is it? It's fantastic, and I will go enthusiastically see if I can find a Nectar Juice Bar and get a hold of this juice.
Do I pay that much for it?
Sounds good. I don't love the price, but
The price is awful.
Yeah.
I'll be making the noise Gator was making earlier.
Nectar Juice Bar. Nice job. Next up, Skittles is coming out with Gummies Fuego. A sweet and spicy matchup. You know, the spicy thing we've talked about. Come more mainstream. Each pack of Skittles Gummies Fuego features 5 bold flavors. Mango, watermelon, strawberry, raspberry, and lemon, all coated in a tangy chili layer. The texture remains true to the Gummies fans know, but the chili dust adds a peppery kick that builds as you chew. Gator Skittles Spicy Gummies. Are you going to eat that?
Yeah, I try that out. I don't mind the aggressive mango.
Would apply. Gator's a yes. Kang, you?
I'm out, man. I just want my candy to taste sweet. I don't need the spicy stuff.
Yeah, I'm out on this one, too.
I'm just curious about it because I wonder if it's going to be anything like a cinnamon hot, even though it's a chili hot.
What was the old one? There's Mike and Ike's or whatever,
Yeah.
right? And there was a hot one, right?
Hot tamales.
Hot tamales.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was.
Love
Was it
those.
hot or was it cinnamon?
Oh, that was cinnamon. It was hot.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like the fire stick.
See,
You
I
got
don't
Jolly Rancher fire stick.
See, I don't like Mike and Ike's. I stayed away from hot tamales.
So you're a yes on these, I assume.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Enthusiastic yes. Kang's a no. I'm a no. All right,
You're
next
a
up.
no. I thought you might try the spicy.
No.
It's the candy part.
You know what Doug says to that?
Next up.
Nay. Doug says nay.
Next up, Gator, they're looking to improve our toothpaste.
Oh, great.
King's College in London have identified a substance that can protect against decay and repair early stage damage better than fluoride. It is found, that substance is found on top of your head. Keratin, a protein in human hair, skin and nails, and the wool of sheep, forms a dense mineral coating that mimics the structure and function of natural enamel, protecting teeth and potentially sealing exposed nerve channels that cause sensitivity. The UK researchers hope to have channeled the power of keratin in human hair into a daily toothpaste or professional applied gel that can target problem areas. Gator, a toothpaste made out of human hair. Would you use that?
I mean, yeah, if it protects the teeth. I mean, it's not like I'm flossing with, strands and locks of hair.
You don't want to floss with that hair, man.
Right? I mean, it's just, it's the keratin that's extracted from the hair. So, yeah, if it makes sense for me, if my dentist said, yeah, this is.
What, 4 out of 5 dentists recommend it?
I need a dental recommendation.
Can you?
What does the UK know about tooth repair and
it's a great
toothpaste and
question.
teeth? No, I'm out, man.
Yeah, I'm out too. There's nothing more disgusting than human hair. I don't want any.
Doug's anti-hair, as you can tell.
We've been able to
Have been for years.
Right?
I come by it naturally.
Yeah, right.
What we've done is extracted the keratin from the strand of hair, and we've made a way to. We've concocted a sort of formula. It's able to protect the incisors and the bicuspid.
Yeah. And so yes for Gator, no for Kang and I.
It's too late for us in London, but perhaps unfortunately, it does nothing to whiten the stains from constant tea drinking.
Right.
Earl Grey.
The crumpets stay in the teeth.
Yeah. Bangers and mash and all, whatnot.
And finally, interesting collab between Campbell's Chunky Soup and Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer. It's soup for football season. The craveability of chunky soup and the smooth taste of Pabst Blue Ribbon. 2 flavors. beer cheese with potatoes and chorizo soup packed with a savory chorizo sausage and hearty potatoes simmered in a creamy cheese infused with Pabst Blue Ribbon flavor, or beef bacon and beer chili with beans featured seasoned beef, hearty beans, smoky bacon, all infused with Pabst Blue Ribbon beer flavor. Gator, either of these, are you going to eat them?
Yeah. So be it. If that's going to happen, it's going to happen. But look, I mean, cheese soup. I like cheese. The potato cheese soup. I love that. And if you think about it, adding beer to a soup or adding beer to chili. Have you ever done that before?
I never have, actually.
Okay. Well, I've done it with chili for sure. And I've heard of beer cheese soup. So yeah, it's made with beer.
Doug, whenever you introduce these, by the way, when you say it's a collab, I often wonder if it's going to be soup beer or beer soup, because you never say it at the beginning. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out which I would like better.
Is it going to be,
Is it chunky beer?
Would you like a chunky beer? So Gator's a yes. Yeah. Kang, you?
Yeah, see, I like my beer cold and my soup hot. I'm completely confused by this. I have no idea. Like, what is this coming in as? Just because of that, I'm out. I'm going to say no.
I think I'm out too, although I would tell you.
Would you try the cheese potato one?
Well, it's got chorizo in it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So if there was like a chicken noodle or something like that, but I might give it a shot. I'm intrigued.
It was a white chicken chili with Pabst Blue.
Yeah, that might be something. I would give that a shot.
All right.
No doubt about it.
Doug would keep trying the Guinness soup, but he wouldn't like it every time.
Every year.
I keep trying it.
And I would wash it down with the Glow from Nectar Juice Bar. There it is. Another edition. Are you going to eat that? Gator? I got some college football news we want to get to. Additionally, NFL power rankings. Saw the first ones. I want you right now, you and Kang, to write down where you think the Lions rank and who they're behind. If anyone, we will get to that today at 12:50 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Hey, if it's time for you to get new garage doors, either just not working the way you want them to, or you just want a different kind of style altogether, call the great folks over at Precision Garage Door Service, and they're going to come out and help you pick out the perfect garage doors for your home. They did that with me a few years ago, and I could not be happier. The guys came out to the house, walked me through the entire process, went through all the different options I have, and there's lots of options for garage doors, and they were installed in no time. In fact, they've got a warehouse that's chock full of garage doors just waiting for you, which means it's quite possible you can have a garage door installed in less than 24 hours. Give them a call today at 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR or visit them on the web and schedule an appointment at your convenience at precisiondoormi.com. That's precisiondoormi.com.
it's too late for us. That was very funny.
The damage has been done to our teeth for years. It's generational. It can't be fixed.
Well, no matter how much hair you brush your teeth with.
Doug, it's the extract from the keratin in the hair.
Yep.
How many people do you think are just going to like go to barber shops and start scouring their teeth with the hair?
People would never do that. They would never actually.
Florida,
do
man.
that. Yeah. People would never actually inject bleach.
Newcastle, man.
Yeah.
Birmingham, man.
Essex, man.
Yes.
All right. Michigan State's named their captains, college football. Aiden Childs amongst them. I mean, captain's naming is always a great honor for any football team. Any comments?
It's Aiden Childs, the second-time captain with his team. I think that speaks well of him. Obviously, he has to be the leader of this team, being the quarterback. Quindarius Dunnigan, Jordan Hall, or a couple other guys that are on defense. I think it's a good sign that Jordan Hall is a captain. He's a guy I mentioned yesterday that he needs to step up, and I think he can. And if they're putting this on him, it's they're asking him to be a leader. So we'll see how this works out. I think a lot gets made out of the captaincies, and in the end, I really feel like there's probably two captains: a leader on the offense and a leader on defense.
On the Michigan front, the football gods giveth and the football gods taketh away. They lose on their current roster. Andrew Babaloa has apparently a reported knee injury and is likely done for the year. A 5-star offensive tackle. This morning, they got a commitment from a 5-star running back, Savion Hyder, who is a top 10 prospect in the country. So, Babaloa was in the running for the left tackle spot. That spot was Evan Link, Andrew Babaloa, the true freshman, and Blake Frazier, who showed some promise last year and behind the scenes got hurt. Frazier and Link are in the mix here. But and then the other news, just breaking, C.J. Carr from Saline High School and Lloyd Carr's grandson has been named the starting quarterback in Notre Dame. Do you see who their opener is?
No. Who was their opener?
Notre Dame at Miami.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Down in the Orange Bowl or whatever the hell that stadium's called. Joe Robbie, a Hard Rock Robbie Bowl Orange thing is where they'll play that game. And that might be I think that's the Sunday night game.
Well, it needs to be a night because the humidity during the day is going to be unbearable.
Yep. So CJ Carr will get the start when Miami plays. Miami hosts Notre Dame on Sunday, August 31st. Okay. Power rankings. So these come out. And I just wondered, Gator, if you could, I want you to list all the teams until you get to the Lions. Off the top of your head, what do you think those rankings should look like?
I think Philadelphia, Buffalo, Detroit.
Got the Lions 3.
I did a top 5. I added Baltimore at 4 and Kansas City at 5.
Okay. And Kang, how would you list them?
I have the same top 5, not in the same order.
Okay.
I've got Eagles, Chiefs, Bills, Ravens, Lions.
One of you got it exactly right.
Well, I'm glad it was one of us, Gator.
Right?
In the number 1 spot, according to ESPN.com, is the Philadelphia Eagles. At number 2, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Way to go, Kane.
Number 3, the Buffalo Bills. Number 4, the Baltimore Ravens. And number 5, the Detroit Lions.
So 3 teams from the AFC.
Yep.
Good luck with it.
Good luck with what?
I don't know. I just felt like saying good luck with it. There's no
AFC bias
reason
there.
to bring up the Marco from Tripoya. Good luck.
Right.
You know, it just it's a general response that I get.
So anyway,
Like, hey Scott, how are you? Nice. I can't explain why it came out of my mouth that way. Same thing here.
what was the story?
I was drove from my buddy
It was
from
one of the best of all time.
we drove to his to New Jersey, where he was staying in New Jersey, and working there, and he was staying with his grandparents, and his aunt came over because his aunt lived next door, and she comes over and my friend Guy says, Aunt Elaine, this is Gator. And she goes, hi Scott, how are you doing? Or hi Gator, how are you doing? I said, nice. Instead of nice to meet you, I'm doing fine. It just came out as nice.
You just shortened it.
Yeah, and my buddies, his cousins were there with these two girls, and they were probably 10 years younger than we. So they were like in their early teenage years. They burst out laughing and could not stop laughing for about 10 minutes. And it just made me feel even worse.
I mean, I feel like
that was a great trip.
Just as our gender, we're always doing embarrassing things. Yeah. That's such a great one.
I think I was like 24 years old.
Nice. 23
years or something. It was a great trip. A lot of fun, that trip. I went to one of the girls' softball games.
Sounds like a nice trip.
It was nice. One of the girls' softball games, we're up on the hill on the first base side, and we're pretty elevated, probably 25, 30 feet above the playing surface. Foul ball comes our way. I caught the foul ball, and everybody's like, "Oh, nice catch!" And I looked, and then I just spiked it into the ground. And his cousin was like playing, I don't know if she was pitching or playing third base or whatever it was. She puts a glove over her face. It's like, what are you doing? Like, I'm a goofball. I was going to, we don't do that in softball. We don't spike the ball.
We don't spike it, no.
Okay.
All right, so NFL power rankings from ESPN. We mentioned the Lions are 5 behind Philadelphia 1, Kansas City 2, Buffalo 3, Baltimore 4, the Lions 5.
Good luck with that.
Nice. Washington is 6. Green Bay is 7.
Okay.
I'm intrigued to see where Chicago is. Because Chicago, these rankings just came out. There's no way these rankings can be impacted by the preseason game they just played where they routed Cincinnati. Who did they play?
Buffalo.
I'm sorry. They routed Buffalo like 38-0. Cincinnati played Washington last night. Wires crossed. They killed Buffalo.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, hopefully they wouldn't be impacted by that. If you're going to, however you rank Chicago, do so at your own peril. I don't know what to expect from them. I mean, I think they have a lot of weapons. They've invested a lot in the offensive line. And if Caleb Williams has time, he could be trouble for you. But the Washington pick to me is interesting because they're having problems with Brian Robinson Jr., the running back. He's their best running back by far. And they're taking calls on him to trade him. Mm-hmm. If they don't have a viable running game outside, I mean, their quarterback was their leading rusher last year in Jaden Daniels. But if you don't have a running back there, that could be an issue for them. Austin Eckler is their second string running back, and he's fine, but he's not, a top tier run the ball running back. He's a weapon on the backfield because he can catch the football. But I mean, this would be a big problem for the Commanders moving forward. I mean, this is a guy who ran for 800 yards last year in 14 games. Daniels led the team with 891 yards rushing last year. Is he going to have to carry the ball even more? And if he does, I'm a big fan of Jaden Daniels, but
good luck with that.
Good luck with that. Good luck. That's the better use of it.
So Washington at 6, Green Bay at 7. We'll get to where Chicago is. The Rams are 8, Cincinnati 9, Minnesota 10.
Minnesota is, I mean, here's the logic behind why they would be at 10. They were a good football team last year.
Yep.
And they had, at best, an average quarterback. At best, right? But they made the most out of Sam Darnold, and Sam Darnold was able to get a contract out of it. Not with the Vikings, but he got a contract. They're going at it with a brand new quarterback who you have no idea what he is. Spent last year hurt, but probably knows the system pretty well. There's some good reports out of Minnesota with how they feel about J.J. McCarthy. But the weapons didn't change. He still has great weapons to work with, and that could be a potent offense, and they've added some pieces to the defense. The Vikings, they're going to be a tough out every week. I just don't know if they're going to be winning games every week because we don't know about the quarterback play.
Denver 11, Houston 12, Tampa 13, Chargers 14, San Francisco 15, Pittsburgh 16, Seattle 17, Dallas 18, Atlanta 19. You tell me when to stop. 20, Miami. 21, Chicago.
I was going to say 22.
So that is the first power rankings from ESPN. The Lions check in at 5, Green Bay 7, Minnesota 10, and the Bears 22.
I tend to overvalue Houston every year. I'm going to do it again this year.
I do that with Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm going to overvalue Houston. I think, where are they, at 11 or 12?
Houston's 12.
I think that's low for them. I think C.J. Stroud is poised to have a better year. Will Anderson has gotten better every season he's been in the league. Daniil Hunter on the other side, those two, I mean, that's the best tandem of edge rushers you have in football. So I'm a little bit big on Houston.
Cleveland 30, New Orleans 31, Tennessee is 32.
Do they know that Joe Flacco is going to start?
I think they might. There it is. First power rankings of the year from ESPN.
Who was 32?
Tennessee, the team I typically
and 31 was?
New Orleans.
New Orleans. Okay. Where was New England?
Go back and look here.
Curious about the Patriots. New coach. They got a lot. They spent a lot of money this offseason. They like Drake May at quarterback.
23 is New England.
We'll see.
Carson Anderson, 97.1 the ticket.
Success?
No. Oh, this is hard. Gator and I started a conversation during the commercial break, and it was about a Australian baseball player who was in the Tigers system, and he was in West Michigan, and he went through like a couple of months of hitting the absolute cover off the ball. And they were calling him the Australian Barry Bonds. And Google searches.
I don't think he ever made it above high A ball.
Yeah.
And back then, they may have been low A ball at West Michigan when he was there.
And I cannot think of his name for the life of me. And you always find famous major league players. And you know what name shows up? And I can tell you this is a very popular name, but I've seen a couple of baseball players. There's a very popular name in Australia.
Ian?
Yeah. But no, that's not what I'm thinking of, although that was popular. Ian McDonald, good friend of mine when I was down there. The name Alistair.
It's very English as well.
Yeah. I cannot think of who that Australian guy was. And I'm
Was Alistair the name?
No, I don't think so. It was like banjo. It was something
something
ridiculous.
wild.
Yeah.
See, the way I like to do things is if I can't come up with a name, I want the person to look it up and then give me the initials, and I try to get it off.
I don't want to look it up because I want to think of it on my own,
Right.
but we don't want to do this on the air. You remember Warwick Saupold?
Yeah.
He was an Aussie. I think I got it.
Okay. Initials?
If this is the right guy, UB. It's not. No, it's not. This is a pitcher. This is a pitcher.
Okay. Oh, who is that guy? I do remember this.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ulrich Boyarsky.
Oh, that was. I
think this might be him. No, he is. Oh,
Ulrich
here we go.
Boyarsky.
Batting fourth for West Michigan.
Yeah.
Ulrich Boyarsky.
That was it.
All right.
All right.
Apologies.
And
That's
now
it.
we can move on with the rest of the show.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay. We got sidetracked there. We'll never let it happen ever again.
Never.
All right. Speaking of baseball, Morning Show asked this question. Was last night's game, Tigers and Astros, we know it was a relatively big game. And the Tigers tapped into their inner Ulrich Boyarsky and hit 4 home runs.
Nice.
Jack Flaherty was fantastic. The bullpen was really good. Bunch of guys got hits. They made plays in the field. Torque made a couple plays. One at first that was really, really good. Flaherty was throwing dots. He had a season-high 24 called strikes, coming off an appearance where he had a season-high 19 swings and misses. You had Wenzel Perez with a legendary at-bat falling behind 0-2, and 8 pitches later on the 10th pitch of the at-bat, straightens it out and hits a home run after yanking 2 with home run distance foul down the right field line. Scott Anderson, as our broadcast friend George Blaha once said, there are wins and then there are wins. The Morning Show asked the question, was that a statement game or is it just one of 162?
It's one of 162, but it was a good game. I think mentally. Well, I'm sorry. I know that you love that statement game more than anybody else.
Well,
you
it's
like
a
the
turning point. I
points,
like turning points. Yeah, I like to pinpoint a moment in time where everything changed.
but it is just one of 162. What it does is it lets everybody breathe a sigh of relief. You took on the AL West leading Houston Astros, and you embarrassed them 10-0. And now where you go into the second game of the series, and now Houston has the uphill battle of taking on the best pitcher in baseball in Tarek Skubal. Now, they've got Hunter Brown, who's awfully good himself. But I imagine that Houston is scrambling for ideas at this point. They've been embarrassed the last couple games they've gone out there. And, of course, last night is the most recent one. So I think it matters for this team to get a good feeling that it took care of a good baseball team last night. But the series still continues. You can't really feel good about the first game of the series.
You can't?
No, I mean, I think you can. You're fine with it, but it's not like it's. I think the bigger sigh of relief comes if you win the series, which happens tonight, and then you can go for a sweep tomorrow if you win tonight's game. But the first game of the series, okay, great first step. but there's work to do.
These are all little mental tricks to try and actually, you know what it does? The mental winning the series, it's the mental way of dealing with you're going to lose a crap ton of baseball games. You just are. Everybody's going to win 60 and lose 60, and it's what you do with the other 40 that determines how good or bad you are. So it's a mental trick that you play so that you don't get too down after losses. Hey, we won the series, or hey, just move on to the next series. Yeah, I wish I could disagree with you. I don't think this was a statement game. I think it was just one of those games. It was one of those games where they look like the best version of themselves. It's just good to know that they still have that in them. And if you take a look at, really, I think the Tigers, even when they started winning again, they weren't putting up big run totals. And their last 5 games, 4, 7, 8, 1, and 10. I mean, that's much better offensively. Then you start talking about the pitching of Flaherty in his last couple of starts. Now you got Skubal on the hill. Was it a statement game? Probably not. It was probably just one of 162. And it's also, what was Jim Leland's line? It's not about who you play, it's when you play them. Because everybody goes through slumps.
Yeah.
And right now, they might be catching Houston at the right time.
Good.
There was a stretch where Cleveland was kind of catching Detroit at the right time and narrowing the gap. It got down to 5. Wasn't that as close as it got? It never got to 4.5. Did it get to 4.5? If it got to 4.5, it might have been briefly.
It was just for the night.
It's ballooned back up to 8. And the Tigers are in really, really good shape in the division now. But, Tiger fans, do you think that was a statement game? 248-539-9797.
Something I saw somebody post on Twitter about the bullpen, that since the trade deadline has come and gone, the Tigers bullpen ERA is 3.0 something. It's good for 6th in all baseball since the trade deadline.
It's pretty good.
That's good to see, right? Because the bullpen was a big old mess leading into the trade deadline, which had everybody saying, got to get arms, got to get arms, got to get arms. Well, they went and got some arms, and at least one of them so far has been outstanding out of the bullpen, and Kyle Finnegan. Montero has had some, hit or miss. And then they had added a couple of starters as well that have both been hit or miss. And we won't see the full complement of arms until a month from now, when Sewald is probably pitching for the Tigers at that point. The other player that they got, this one they got from Cleveland, but he's going through a rehab situation with his arm. But they got Alex Lang back. He came back last night, pitched a scoreless 9th inning, albeit a little troublesome with the bases loaded, but got out of it.
You see the stuff. You can tell he's got good stuff.
And Melton out of the bullpen, he's great out of the bullpen. He's great as a starting pitcher this year. In his last start, first start not so much, but outside of the first start, he has been lights out great for this team. So they've kind of reimagined what the bullpen looks like, and it looks good.
Ulrich Bilyarski has an 835 OPS for Perth of the Australian Baseball League.
Yeah. He's played the last 3 seasons in Perth.
Yep. And
he's done well. He had 352 his first year there as a 23-year-old with a 1031. Here we go. Look at that. 1031 OPS.
We deserve this, Ken. Powerball's at $643 million, Scott.
Tigers need right-handed bats. Why maybe I should think about
go get Bilyarski.
No. I'm sorry. What's the Powerball in?
$643 million.
Okay.
Yep. We got a Would You Buy at 120 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Make Builder's First Source your destination for professional window and exterior door installation services. Add value and beauty to your home with trusted brands like Anderson, Pella, Therma-Tru, and more. Then have your new windows and doors installed properly the first time with their expert Builder's First Source installation team, done right with quality products and services. Visit one of their locations in Clinton Township or Shelby Township, or online at buildersfirstsource.com. That's buildersfirstsource.com. Tigers.com.
Was that a statement win last night for our Tigers? What makes you feel better about them? The scores are one thing, right? They're winning games. But I think the thing, if you're going to hang your hat on something, I really am starting to feel much better of late about the bullpen. And I don't know that we can say that it's lock it up. Melton's going to be a reliable arm in the bullpen. But you think about, what has Melton been given? He had one start, and he was bad. That was the game at Pittsburgh. Then he started another game, was pretty good. Then he came out of the bullpen, long relief, was good again. Then he started again, was good again. Then he went short relief. Now he's gone short relief, Scott. He's good as short relief.
That's right.
So is Melton, between Melton, Lang's return, and the addition of Kyle Finnegan, Vest being consistent, I mean, that's 4 arms. And then other wild cards. And the wild cards are Urquidy and Seawald. You still have a possibility of Holton,
Yeah.
Holton Hannafy.
Yeah, Hanafy's back on the team. Gibson Long.
Yep.
Yeah, they've got some guys.
Got some guys.
They've got some guys. And you pointed out last year they got contributions from guys that people didn't expect. And if they're able to manage this bullpen, which is a is a big task, but we've seen Hinch and Feder handle it.
Yep.
So seeing that this bullpen has been very good since the trade deadline with an ERA right around 3, top 10 in baseball, I think it's 6th overall in baseball during that stretch, that's good to know. What was really encouraging last night was the Flaherty start.
Oh.
7 innings, just 3 hits and a couple of walks. I think I had 9 strikeouts, scoreless innings that he pitched. Jack Flaherty, I didn't realize this until yesterday when I started doing a little research in his game log. I mean, he's in his last 7 starts, 4 have been against really good baseball teams and 3 against really bad baseball teams. He failed miserably against the bad teams, but he rose to the occasion in each one of the 4 starts against the good teams. He has been really, really good against the good teams during this stretch. And I think that's encouraging to see because that's the knock, right? People say, oh, well, great, you're able to beat up a bad team. Well, no. He's pitched awfully well against the good teams. Now, it would be nice if he pitched awfully well against all the teams.
One would think.
But last night could be a start of better things to come.
All right, so the Powerball is now at $643 million. The drawing is tomorrow. Gator, do you envision buying tickets?
Well, I just gave Cheryl up front $5.
Oh, so you're in.
So there's that part, yeah. But will I go buy my own tickets? More than likely, yeah.
Kang, you?
I'm in.
All right.
Yeah.
It's reached the threshold.
Are you in? Are you in with the station?
No, I'm gonna go
for
rogue on
purchase?
this one. I'm gonna go freelance.
Okay.
I know that's a risk. It's when you get in the office once, it's insurance is what you're buying.
100%.
Yeah. Gator bought insurance, and Kenny's gonna go buy insurance. Doug, you've never bought insurance.
No, I don't.
I'm gonna opt out.
It's not
this
my
time.
thing. All right, so couple things here. Gator, if you win,
Yeah.
are you going to handle your finances by yourself? Are you going to hire one financial advisor? Or are you going to hire a team of people to help you, like a tax expert, a financial advisor, a estate planner, just an attorney? How big is your team, or are you going solo?
There's a team.
There's a team?
It's Team Gator.
Okay.
It absolutely would be a team. Not that I've given it any thought, Doug. Every day for the last several years. I think about this a lot and think about like what your first move is. You find out you've got the winning ticket. What do you do? Like, what's the first thing you do? Who do you call first?
Yeah.
Like, call an attorney first. Let's make sure we get everything locked up here. And then, okay, let me talk to my financial advisor and see, okay, we need to get a plan for when the money comes in officially, because after taxes, it's probably close to $200 million tax-free. Let's talk about a plan there. And then it goes to other things, but because I don't want people to know right away that this guy just won the cash.
Right.
So there are other plans.
You're going to get everything buttoned up before you go claim it. All
yes.
Right. Kang, you thought about this?
Of course, I've thought about it.
Financial advisor, estate planner,
All of it,
personal
line
lawyer,
it up. Yep, you got to have all that
security.
stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Security, yes.
All right.
Well, you don't want too much security.
No.
I mean, draw attention to yourself.
Right.
Next up, if you win the Powerball, the $643 million, will you go either big game hunting, some deep sea fishing expedition, or fly fishing like out west? Will any of these hunting, fishing adventures be something that you partake in?
You know, I'm not a hunter,
I know.
so that's not going to happen. Nor do I want to go to on a safari. I have no desire to go to the continent of Africa.
Okay.
I'm sure and I hear great things about safaris and all that, and how cool it is to see the animals up close. I just don't really have that's not in me. So the other two were deep sea fishing
or fly fishing or any epic adventure like that.
I don't think I'd want to go deep sea fishing. I don't like to be that far away. Like, I don't like to take a 5-hour boat ride to get to the middle of a spot in the ocean and the deep water. No, that doesn't appeal to me. The fly fishing trip out west. Could I see myself going to some, river in
Like,
Idaho, the Snake River in Idaho? Is it Idaho where that is?
Or Alberta. Like you get some
Yeah,
rural-
I could see myself doing that.
Okay.
Get a guide. Let's do some fly fishing. Really, fly fishing is just about spending time with some good buds, and it's very relaxing. So I'd like to do that. Get in the waders, sit in the water.
Kang, you got big game hunting, deep sea fishing, or fly fishing?
I agree with Gator. I am not a fan of hunting for sport at all, unless it's for food or population control. That's just not for me. You know, I actually hate seeing like just unbelievable animals getting hunted down for.
I'm
to take a
disgusted
picture
by
with
big
them.
game
It's
hunting.
not, it's not for me.
Like you said, for food.
Yeah, or population control.
Population control, I get it.
Yeah,
But
100%.
For just to
For
just put a
sport,
trophy on your
yeah.
wall, I think it's disgusting.
Not for me. The fly fishing thing is cool because I probably wouldn't even care about catching anything. Like you're right, Gator. I'm just out there chilling, enjoying the scenery, nature, the companionship of your buddies or whoever's out there with you. And if you do happen to catch a few, throw them on the
Give 'em
the
back.
pan
Or
and eat one.
yeah, trout's good.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, would you have any type of cosmetic surgery?
No,
You want calf implants? Oh, you got good calves though.
I don't need.
Yeah, you got good calves, man.
No, I'm not into the.
Nothing.
No, I mean maybe I'd have some sort of eye surgery to look more into that,
Yep.
but
BBL?
I would not be able to see like a freaking. What'd you just say?
BBL. It's a Brazilian butt lift.
Yeah, you wouldn't do a
You want
Brazilian
one?
butt lift?
No, it's all the
I
rage.
mean, it's kind of flat back there anyway.
Well, that's why you
not
use
a whole lot of
BBL.
like
That's what
I don't have a fat backside. It's just it is what it is.
that's
they'll
what a
give you
BBL
more,
gives
yeah.
you.
So
a
do I
fat
need?
backside.
You think I need? I don't know. No, I don't.
Guys don't need. Nobody needs it. Let's be clear.
right?
Kang, you any cosmetic surgery if you hit the Powerball?
At that point, I won't care that I'm short. That's the only thing I can think of was like get taller, but
Do
who
frosted
cares?
tips count?
Yeah, right. Doug, would you go to Turkey?
No, I wouldn't. Plus, I don't buy tickets. So
I know,
don't get to
I just wanted to
participate. I
ask.
just
What if I
asked the
gave you
question.
money?
I'll tell you what, Doug.
Yeah.
If I win,
Oh,
not only will I pay for your children's education, as far as they want to go, and yours too, King. If you wanted to go to Turkey, I would fund the trip for you.
yes. And then he'll go to Dayton with you after.
Let's not
That's
push
not,
it.
never going to happen. No, I think I'd pass.
Okay,
But thank you. I appreciate
it's
the
there for
offer.
you.
Final thing,
I'm
Gator,
so generous.
would you start a band or a team where you foot the bill, like a hockey team or the basketball tournament team? Would you basically buy your way into one of these things?
No, but what I would do is I would get some musicians together that I know and say to them, I will pay and foot all the costs for you guys to come up with an album. I want you guys to work together and take your time with it, but don't worry about studio time or who to hire as a producer or any of the costs involved. I got all that taken care of. In fact, I will pay for your time, so it's worth your time to go ahead and create this thing. But that's what I would do.
You're going to basically sponsor an album.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the money guy, man. You're the
money
investor.
Would you,
guy,
would you
yeah.
pay
And
for a
I'm- and-
team, Kang, or something?
And I'm paying the guys to play
I know
too.
you're not a musician.
No, but I like music. I mean, maybe I should make my own album.
Would you buy your way into a band?
Right? Yeah, I could
Become
sing
a
like,
DJ. Would you become a DJ, maybe?
Yeah. Anyone can do that. No, I don't think anyone can do that. But I you know what? Why not? Why not? I'm rich.
Yeah.
Throw one out there. If flops, it flops.
Where do you want to play in Vegas?
Exactly. Probably Encore Beach Club.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Real question. One quick one before we go. Would you guys, jackpot's insane, right? It's just life-changing money, whatever. Would I tell you, hey, both you can win it, take home the $300 million, whatever it is, cash, walk away.
It's like $200 million. Yeah.
Yeah. Full body tattoo. Neck to ankle.
No.
No.
No?
No interest.
Wouldn't even think about it.
No. I wouldn't even get
Well,
it.
I know you don't have interest in having the body tattoo, but you get the money.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
Yeah.
I did,
Oh,
okay,
you didn't
I'm sorry.
understand that. Okay,
No.
sorry. You get to win the money if you get a full body tat.
Yes. I would do that. Yes, and we get a full body tattoo
That's
That means your face too.
No, I said neck to
Oh, neck-
ankle.
neck to
Yeah,
ankle.
for
yep.
$300 million.
Yes.
Yes, I would do that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, Gator?
No.
You don't want that big
I don't.
Yeah.
like warship on your
No.
back?
Nope.
I mean, then the next question is, what would you fill your body with?
A giant Greg Luzinski portrait on your back.
A Brooks Robinson on your thigh.
How deep are we going with this? Does that mean we have to get to? If we got to get down.
No,
there?
no.
You said it.
No,
We got to get down there.
No.
Maybe I wouldn't. Do
I'll
it
leave
for
you alone
300
there.
million.
Just butt cheeks, both.
There you go. Gator, I want to get your thoughts on Sergey Fedorov's number being retired. We will do that when we continue here on Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Michigan Auto Law, auto accident attorneys. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents, and many law firms don't specialize. They focus on many different areas of the law. Educated consumers will choose Michigan Auto Law. Do your research and learn more at autolaw.com. They're board certified in truck accident law. They've been voted into the Truck Accident Lawyer Hall of Fame. They've taught over 300 truck accident legal seminars in 26 states. They're qualified. Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com. Doug Hurst, Scott Anderson, 97.1 A Ticket. Open lines. Let's go to DJ in Detroit. You're on 97.1 A Ticket. Hello, DJ.
Fellas, what up, though? Doug, Gator, what's happening?
Hey, bud.
DJ?
Gator, you exempt from this. Doug, the lies you tell. I had to call immediately when I heard it. I said, "No, we ain't gonna start this line on this rainy Tuesday now." Doug, something tells me with $250 million, you'll be hitting me talking about DJ. Where's you going, Turkey? I gotta get my hairline back, DJ. Something's just telling me. I ain't believing that you ain't going over to Istanbul to see my doctor to get that hairline straight across the back like it's 97, Doug. I can't believe it.
So what's funny is DJ's called our show before, and DJ did indeed go over to Turkey, and DJ occasionally sends us updates on Twitter as to what his hairline now looks like, and it looks great on you, DJ. I like not having hair. I really do. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm letting you down.
No, mate. So, here's the weird thing, right? So I was kind of hating for a long time because I started going bald at 16. Like, I had the George Jefferson horseshoe at like 16 years old. So I was mad at all my friends. And I started wearing the Chris Webber, Charles Barkley, because it was my two favorite basketball players. So as I got older, I'm like, yeah, man, I don't need no hair, man. The bald hair looked good on me. I adopted it. My lady friends like, oh, baby, you're handsome. But then once I seen Prime and Floyd Mayweather and Brian them get their hairline back, man, I ain't never getting the bald head again in my life. I got my hairline back, and I was hating.
Fair enough.
Hey, man, did you bust out the 72 Eldorado over the weekend? Were you at the Dream Cruise?
Absolutely, I did. Absolutely, I did. I put a couple of pictures and videos on Twitter. I thought you was going to see it. Absolutely, I did, man. And people loved that car, man. People were honking and thumbsing up. Yeah, I absolutely did, man. It was a perfect weekend for it.
I mean, I was looking for the ride. I did say on Friday, didn't I, Doug?
Yes, that was you wanted to get in a car
I was
that
hoping
size.
To call our DJ.
What did you call it? 35 feet long?
Yeah, 35 feet long. Convertible.
Yeah, I was out there enjoying it, man. But I just wanted to call and just give you a holler.
No,
Doug,
it's all right.
Telling me with $250 million, Doug, you might get over there.
I guess if my wife insisted, but honestly, I'm pretty happy, and I think she's
all
fine
expenses
too.
paid.
I can go over there, and I don't have to get the surgery, do I? I suppose that's false pretense. All right, what do you think? Sergey Fedorov announced his numbers retired.
I love it. I was a huge Sergey Fedorov fan as a player when I was covering the team for a couple of years there, including that Stanley Cup run they had in 2002. I really enjoyed talking with him. So I think this is awesome. I understand there's been some acrimony in the relationship with Sergey and the Red Wings over the years. And in the end, he did choose to leave as a free agent. But I also kind of understand why he wants to spread his wings a little bit to see if he can be something else. He had already won 3 Stanley Cups to the Wings. Try something different. Try something new. And maybe there were other reasons why he wanted to get out of town too. If things didn't work out with his marriage, wanted to leave. Got it. But I didn't like when he would come back to town and some fans would boo. I didn't like hearing that there was, strife between he and the Ilitch family, and that there was all this time that has gone by since he's retired and that they hadn't retired the jersey number. So to hear that it's done now, I'm very, very happy and excited for that. And I think it's January 12th. They're going to have the day for him to do that. Chris Ilitch reached out to him, I guess, yesterday to let him know by telephone that this is what they're going to do. And he was appreciative of it. Sergey was appreciative of the effort. They released a statement together through the Red Wings, and it seems like everybody's happy about it. And I don't think there's any reason to say it's about time or any of that stuff. It's done, and that's what's best. And moving forward, I'm very, very happy, and I'm looking forward to going to that game to cheer him on.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see him again. It's he was just a different. He was really, really good. And I mean, this is not earth-shattering hockey analysis. It's just some guys, when you see them, you can tell almost immediately this dude's different. Other guys, there's subtleties. You're like, okay, maybe if this guy, can develop this part of his game or that part of his game, or I'll take a flyer on him being a good player. Sergey, you could tell right away. He just skated. It really was the skating that stood out the first time I saw him play. And he went on to have in an era where it felt like just about everybody on the roster was special, he might have been the specialist. There were a lot of really, really special players.
I mean, he was so much fun to watch. He was so gifted offensively, defensively. He was charismatic. he was cool, you know. And then when you heard things like that his agent robbed him of money and stuff, that was sad to hear. And obviously after he left the Red Wings, he was never anywhere near the same player that he was as a Red Wing, and finished his career playing in defense with Washington. And people had said, I think Scotty Bowman had said that he thought that he could be a Norris Trophy winning defenseman if he wanted to, back when he was in his prime, because he was that good. And he was that good. He was so much fun to watch. The 5 goals in the game against Washington the one time, and just, hoisting the cup 3 times. It's nothing but good memories.
The other thing was the Nike commercial with the white skates.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, that did not last long, but yeah.
No.
That was when Nike tried to dip their toe in the pond, or the frozen pond, and that's how it worked out.
Yep. So anyway, congratulations to Sergey, and I don't know that there'll be a whole lot of protesting over this. 248-539-9797. We got open lines. It's Carson Anderson. Plus your ticket tax. Love to hear from you. Just a reminder, you can always stream the show using the Odyssey app. Get it for your mobile device today, AUDACY. Streaming through our website, 971theticket.com, where Champ and Jump are posted. Streaming with video at twitch.tv and youtube.com. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
All right, you know which dealer that I love? It's Sarah Chevrolet of Southfield. Why? Because they give you real, honest pricing and the best deals around, and I'm talking about no gimmicks, no surprises, just straight-up amazing offers. Now, here's the current unbelievable specials they have going. A 2025 Equinox EV for only $999 down, and it's just $159 a month. Or, if you're more of a truck guy, that's okay. Get behind the wheel of a 2025 Silverado 2 FL. It's only $999 down and just $229 a month. That's right, $229 a month for a truck. Now, here's the best part. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield is giving employee pricing for everyone on select demo Equinox, Silverado, and Trax models. You heard that right. Employee pricing for everyone. So whether you're upgrading to a sleek new electric ride with the Equinox, or grabbing that tough Silverado for work or play, or looking for a solid SUV, Sarah Chevrolet of Southfield has got you covered. Now, these deals aren't going to last long, so head over to Sarah Chevrolet Southfield and see why they are the best. And trust me, you won't find a better deal anywhere else. That's the Sarah difference.
talking about the Detroit Tigers, Gator, how much do you find yourself scoreboard watching? Are you paying a lot of attention to it? A little bit?
I will tell you that, for a while I've been paying a lot of attention to when Cleveland started winning, the Tigers started losing. I was paying attention to it. But
coincidentally,
yes,
making us all uncomfortable.
But last night was the first time that I started paying attention to the rest of the American League and looking at Toronto. And obviously the Tigers played Houston, but looking at Seattle and seeing the Yankees and all. Look at the top teams in the American League to see if the Tigers can clinch one of the top 2 seeds. And last night was a good night for the Tigers in winning and lots of those teams losing. So it's going to be a nightly thing from here on out.
Yeah.
With all the American League, not just looking at Cleveland in the rear view.
So this is interesting. Evan Woodbury just tweeted out the following, Tiger writer for MLive. The Tigers drew 1,858,295 fans over an 81-game home calendar for 2024. They surpassed that total last night and now have announced crowds of 1,862,703 through 64 games so far, an average of 29,104. This is a hot ticket, and it's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome that baseball's back. We talked about how weird last year was. In fact, the last 2 years have been strange for 2 reasons. Last year was strange because nobody really started paying attention. They didn't start capturing people's attention thinking they might actually make the postseason probably until early September.
Yeah. Well,
it was late.
Because this was like around the date that they started to turn things around and that Minnesota started going in the tank. Yep. So it would have taken a few more weeks from this point where wait a minute, maybe just, this team can, the voice got really high and you start talking about the possibility of this team making the postseason.
Yep. 1 year ago today, I'm just looking here at my show sheet. This is so funny. 1 year ago today, we were talking about whatever the Tigers are doing, at least they're doing it with the next generation of position players because they're all here. Torque, Colt Keith, Chase Young, Parker Meadows, Dylan Dingler, Riley Green. 1 year ago today, we pointed out that tonight's lineup features 6 players aged 24 or younger. And so we weren't even really talking about them competing yet 1 year ago today. We're just talking about, hey, the next group of players
right into the future,
here.
maybe.
Future. I just opened up our show sheet from 1 year ago today, and we weren't even dialed into what was going on. And I would like to say you and I tend to skew how can things work out. And we were probably early adapters last year, and maybe they could compete. But
the funny thing is when you look at the roster and see what can happen next year, they could get younger. These guys are all going to get a year older, obviously. But Gleyber Torres probably won't be a Tiger next year. And whoever is brought up likely could be a 23 or 24-year-old.
Yeah.
And that's just one position out there. So this is a fun time to be a Tiger fan because it is such a young team, and they are a good team. Back to being the best in the American League. Didn't take long to reclaim that. So hopefully everything is the bumps in the road are past them, and we can look forward to a smoother ride for the last 30-something games and get into the playoffs.
2 years ago today, we were talking about
2 years ago was not good.
Is Kerry Carpenter the real deal? He's got 6 home runs in the last 9 games. Remember, Eric Haas went 22 home runs, 14 home runs, gone, is what was in the show sheet for 2 years ago today. 2 years later, Kerry Carpenter, yeah, he's the real deal.
He is. He just needs to stay healthy, right? I mean, he's clocking the ball. 22 home runs is great, but if he was playing every day, which is the other thing, he's got to stay in against left-handers now. And if he could, then maybe he should be more productive if he can stay in against lefties. But he's got to prove that he can be. But he got to get the opportunity.
Yep. We also talked about 2 years ago today, would you use another man's razor?
Interesting.
Yeah.
I did shave today on the sides.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Old razor.
And that was the first time in how long?
I usually shave the sides every 7 to 10 days.
Yeah.
Just not a whole lot that goes on there.
You didn't even notice, Doug?
I didn't. I'm sorry.
You
It's
wouldn't.
like an old married couple, right? And you didn't notice when you get a haircut or shave your face.
Sorry, man.
It's hard to notice on his face.
Apologize.
No, you don't need to apologize.
I'm a twice-a-week guy. I do once, shave it all off. Halfway through the week, it gets itchy under here. I shave this and let it grow out and then shave it all off again.
I just kept some chin music. That's about it.
Yep. Spencer Torkelson going tonight. Chuck Money going tomorrow as the Tigers try and close out a series against Houston.
Spencer Torkelson going tonight?
Did I say Spencer Torkelson?
You did.
Tarek Skubal, my apologies,
Him
going
too.
tonight. I expect Tork to be in the lineup.
Yeah.
But Tarek Skubal going tonight.
Skubal's a better option.
I would say so. Skubal, last couple of outings, not quite up to his standard. Now, standard's damn high. But in the last 18 and 2/3 innings, he's allowed 10 earned runs. So not quite Skubal-like. But now the Minnesota game that he won last time out, he had one really dreadful inning. But was pretty much good outside.
It was outstanding outside of it, yeah.
Yep. But I think with Hunter Brown on the other side, marquee opponent in town, playoff chase, all that, I expect elite Skubal tonight. I think we're going to see the best of Tarek Skubal tonight. And he has faced – did he face Houston earlier in the year? No, this is his first appearance this year against Houston. So,
And the Tigers did not face Hunter Brown this year either.
haven't they?
No.
Are you mad at them when a Wayne State kid ends up on another team?
Am I mad? No.
Yeah.
I'm happy for the kid that he's in the majors.
I am happy. But I mean, are you mad he's not a Tiger is what I'm saying.
I mean, he's outstanding, so I'd love to see him in a Tiger uniform, but no, I'm not mad about it.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool when you see, even the McKinstry story, right? It's cool. Kid from Central, he's here. It was cool. The Eric Haas story, local kid getting a chance to play. It was cool.
I feel like baseball lends itself to more of kids from obscure schools like Seattle University,
Right.
or kids that come out of nowhere and make it. I know what happens in other sports. Maybe it's because people aren't paying attention to baseball at the lower levels like they do with the football and basketball. But it really does feel like the sport is anybody can make it from any level.
Well, and plus you got the high school kids too. Kids that never went to college. Either they were really high draft picks or they just had no desire to go to college, and they were late draft picks, but just went straight from high school to the minors. Those stories are great. Chasing the dream. I can't imagine what it would be like to have that kind of athletic ability and have the opportunity to chase that dream, to be, among the elite in that sport that makes it to the major leagues, that has the chance to make it to the major leagues. And that's why when you think about how tough it is, how impossible that dream is to be not only make it to a major league roster, but be an everyday player and maybe be an all-star. Or good God, if you're a Hall of Famer, the odds of that happening are so small. You can't help but just wonder at what's happened.
Well, it's it's a difficult sport because I feel like it is just littered with landmines. Once a weakness is exposed, you could be done. You could be absolutely done.
Yeah.
So
you get exposed.
No surprise, it's tough. All right. So Rico Beard has sauntered into the studio and joins us now here on 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, sir.
Gentlemen.
You been good?
Oh, yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, it's always fun to take a couple of days off.
Yeah? Anything exciting?
So good, I think I'm going to do it again this week.
Anything exciting to report back?
No. It's always nope. Probably should have timed it up better than to have construction done on your off day. Hammering starts at 7:00.
Oh, you got some home rental project going on?
In my basement.
Oh, the basement, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they're like, yeah, we're going to come by. I was like, okay.
So is it
We
going
got
to
to have it done by Lions.
Right. That's what I'm like,
it's going to be
okay.
ready before football.
So, yeah, I ended up just saying screw it and went up to our old stomping ground up in East Lansing yesterday to pick up my parking credentials for the season. So
Okay.
Did you stop at Jersey Giant?
I did not. I did not stop at Jersey Giant this time. But the whole it's like so much construction, Gator. It's just like, okay, it took me an extra 20 minutes just to get out of town.
Oh.
Because I went Trowbridge, hot psych. Nope, you're too late to turn around, but you can't go either way. You got to go 127. and then I'm up on Grand River. Yeah,
That's right where Giant is, though.
right. But then it was like this gigantic traffic jam because all traffic was there. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna
I hear
leave.
you.
I'm gonna opt out. You know what? Better planning next. I feel like I let you down.
Next time, Okemos.
I let you down, Gator.
It's okay.
I did.
I've got 3 construction zones between home and work, and then today I noticed cones set up on the side of the road as part of my reroute, and I'm like, yeah, I guess when you want them to fix the roads, this is what it means, but God, it's frustrating.
As they say, when you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud. So,
Yeah.
and then I got to actually see those new lanes that they put in because we're always here during the show, but the extra lanes on the freeway. It's like, oh, this is kind of cool. It's extra lanes. So,
A 96?
yeah. So
Between where and where? Between
what is it, like
Brighton
and Novi, or yeah.
Oh, Brighton and Novi. Okay.
Yeah, they opened up those extra lanes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now they have like the X on
yeah.
the far left lane.
So you never get to see them until I was like, oh,
I noticed
hey,
that as well. Yeah.
I feel like I just need to drive in this thing just because.
Just because I can.
Yeah.
What are you guys leading off with?
The Sergey news of about damn time.
Okay.
Really, and I had a question, and I'm going to ask the people: was I just being cynical? Like, is this about Sergey, or is this a little bit of a distraction of don't look at this current team? Remember the past. You felt good about the past. Stanley Cups, Hockey Town.
Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
Thank you, Sean Connery. Playing Celebrity Jeopardy for Stoney was the worst thing I ever did. Welcome. Rico's back. Kenny's married. David's back. We are now this dysfunctional Voltron. We are back in business.
Things that happen when you take a few days off. New drops.
Listen, you also, I'm not going to repeat it because I can't. You also missed Stoney addressing a college football player by something. I don't care if it's a part of the mascot name. You can't say it. First name, the first part of the mascot is game. The last part rhymes with locks. He just used the last part.
You call somebody a Richard?
Yeah, a form of it. Or a name you would use for a chicken.
All righty.
Yeah, but other than that, he was well behaved in your steed.
You got to love Grandpa Stone.
We have to get into, we played a Red Wings thing for a reason.
Roosevelt.
Eleanor. We just wanted to get to the bottom of something, much like Kenny's wedding. We talked to yesterday. You know, it was a big discovery. He was relieved. They did some DNA testing. It wasn't his cousin. Also, no possum stew was served. Kenny was 2 for 2. Love was in the air.
Really?
What was it?
They upgraded to rabbit stew?
Yeah.
We're not doing this 2 days in a row. We're just simply not doing this.
Guided meth lab tour of the
No,
UP.
absolutely
So look,
not.
We had a question collectively because, like with me, I have one speed. Like when I take time off, I'm either somewhere warm with a beach or at a horse track, or both. Like some tracks are in great locations. My point is, that's what I do. You're more of a mystery. We kind of thought about this, and like I made the joke. It wouldn't have shocked me if you're like, yeah, man, I'm on my way back from Cape Canaveral. I just did a spaceship tour or something. I'd be like, plausible.
This man did a day trip with no luggage.
Dude, I went to Thrift Store Con, like that place you were in Vegas.
Oh, wait, the one Evan,
Yeah, you could buy a parakeet, a bottle of whiskey, a boombox, and a vintage comic book all in the same place.
That still scarred you.
I was horrifying. But like we wanted to know, and if it's deeply personal, don't say it. It's like I mistakenly said David was on vacation Friday. One problem. He was at a funeral.
Right.
My bad. But what is a Rico Beard late summer vacation?
You know what?
Was it educational?
No.
Okay.
You know what it was? It was just me relaxing at the house, and like I said, No.
Can we focus?
No, I mean, between that and I got the guys coming to build the basement, so we were just, you know, going over stuff like that. And honestly, Mike, really just sitting there chilling out on the deck. And
tell me you manned up and operated the grill again.
Yeah.
Well, yes, he's back.
I had the two.
That's not me. You know I don't have that on my board.
I had the 2 pellet heaters out and just was out. I mean, because the nights were it was great.
Good.
Absolutely. Yeah. So it was just.
FanDuel had it minus 130. You were at SpaceX. So like we were
that
wondering.
may be this weekend.
Okay. So. It's Travers weekend. You can't do that.
Oh.
Now listen.
Sarasota?
Yes. We played a Red Wings thing for a reason. And I think Rico said something really interesting to me. Because it kind of sounds like, seems like, feels like the same thing the Big Ten did with their bozo playoff plan amidst every national media member suplexing Michigan. Hey, don't look at that. Look at this. So the Red Wings have announced finally, and it's disgraceful it wasn't done sooner, Sergey Fedorov's number is getting retired. You go, oh, sweet.
About time.
Yeah. But what did you say pre-show? Because this, I wanted Kenny's opinion on it.
Are the Wings trying to make you feel nostalgic about the past so that you don't focus on the present? They want to make you feel good. Hey, remember when we were good? You remember the slap shot that Stevie had. Remember Sergey? We're retiring his number.
He wore Nike skates.
Hockey Town, folks. The octopus on the ice.
But Sergey getting his number retired is one of the oldest bits in this town. More on that in a second. Kenny, what is your response to what Rico said? Because I actually think he's onto something here.
So let's keep 2 things in mind here, because the 2 things we have to think about is, one, this is their 100th year. They're doing the whole, which every hockey team does, by the way. It's not just unique to them. They put the logo at center ice. They do the big celebration, whatever. I think this is an appropriate time for them to be doing it. And the other thing that can be true at the exact same time is this could be a massive distraction to what the product on the ice is. I think both things can be true. But
Okay.
yes, I do think that there's credence to what Rico has to say.
I think he's on it. Now, here's my question. I view it as an old bit. I mean, Sergey's number should have been retired for 15 years now. Can we kill off a few other old bits, please? Like in Detroit sports?
Like
Hockey Town. It's not Hockey Town. Can we kill off Detroit basket? No.
that's back.
Get rid of it.
That's back.
Get rid of it with Mason. Enough. Old bit city. I wanted to know what other bits would rival Sergey needs his number retired. That is like SOL. That is right. And again, he deserved to have his number retired 20 years ago. But Rico, like, what is a bit you're tired of? You're a lifelong Detroiter. A sports bit you've had enough of.
A sports bit that I've had enough of. Ooh.
The Dancing Usher.
No, I would say yes, but he actually came back this year, so
Get rid of him again.
he get rid of him again. You know what? Maybe the whole Detroit blue collar thing. Like, we can't have nice things. We can only have stuff from the Goodwill, hand-me-down stuff. Yeah, we don't want that guy. He's not gritty. He's not blue collar. We need tough guy. How about we get superstar? How about we get guy who really is above
Best
all
team
of that?
in town is loaded with superstars.
Right. So, yes, that can we get rid of? You got to be blue collar to work here. No, you don't.
That's why, you know what? Another one I want to get rid of. Grit. If I got to hear the word grit again, it's going to drive me nuts.
Okay, good luck.
The Lions are a superstar-laden monolith. I don't want to hear about grit. Grit is suggestive of being a gym class hero, a try-hard. Oh, good, you're Rudy. That's not the Lions. No, the Lions are just better than you. I'm tired because it's like your bit, but a bit additive. I'm tired of everything in Detroit having to be lesser than.
Yeah, that's
blue collar.
Oh, if it ain't rough, it ain't right.
Why?
Remember that for the Pistons? If it ain't rough, it ain't right. Like, or how about you just become the best team out there? And we don't want to be like those LA or New York teams and spend money. We want our own hometown grown guys, the dirt, the grit. Yeah,
I'll give you another one.
That.
I'll give you another one. I don't want to hear another word about the 84 Tigers. DGAF.
Oh, man.
Hey, did you know they went 35-5 to start the season? I don't care. Let it go. Nona's dead. I'm tired of hearing it.
Come on, man.
What?
That's my high school years, man.
Nona's gone, bro. I mean, you can visit the grave. It's still skull and bones. It's over. Look, first of all, the Fedorov thing. You buying or selling it? I think Rico and Kenny are onto something in that look. It kind of feels like don't look over here, look over there.
Okay.
But
we didn't make major moves, but we used to be great.
Remember the good old days.
Right.
So the part 2 of this is simple. We are retiring one of the oldest bits in Detroit sports. Sergey needs his number retired, and he does. But it's done. What other bits would you like to see eliminated?
The Thanksgiving Day plain jerseys for the Lions.
Okay. David, do you have a suggestion?
I mean, it was fun the first time, Mike. It was fun. And now, okay, you got so many other jerseys to choose from. You just choose these basic jerseys that you can get from whatever that magazine was we used to buy stuff from, the sports gear from. Yeah.
East Bay catalog.
East Bay, yes.
David, your thoughts?
All right, let me try. Let me try.
Come from?
Let me.
What did you see, Will Smith?
Well, what I want to get rid of is Tom Izzo and Mariucci grew up together. The whole Stafford and Kershaw. I want to get rid of all of that, okay? Joyce Bell was a security guard.
Oh.
I don't care. End it. Please. And also end this.
Oh, you know that's coming back.
No, it's not. Don't ever bring it back.
David, when they get the World Series and they have to present the rings, they're going to hype that up.
You can go for it. What bits need to die? Hey, look, the Fedorov one going away is a good one. He deserves to have his number retired. But for the hockeynistas, how honest do you think that all is? And then part two is just, okay, what other bits do we want to eliminate? I think it's pretty easy. For me, number one with a bullet.
The dancing usher.
No, 1 and 1A would be Hockey Town. Just get it off the ice. This isn't Hockey Town. Cut it out. This is Bandwagon Town. Second of all, get rid of Detroit basketball. I can't take it anymore. I can't take anymore. I can't take anymore.
Out of bounds?
Yeah, you on the sideline. Detroit basket.
I think you're getting further away from that, Mike, because they brought back the final countdown for the playoffs last year.
But I liked that.
That was cool.
But I just don't need any more of the let's play some basketball. Oh, it's not 04.
Also, I think mine might be SOL. I think that's the easy button answer because it's very, overdone. But what my niche one might be a little bit of is we need to go back to bringing back a Bob Probert type of guy to this Red Wings team.
Now we got to get bigger on the blue line.
Stop saying that. It's not 1980.
Kenny, you got to roll 4 lines. Scotty used to say you got to roll 4 lines. You know, those Euros are a little soft. 248-539-9797. We'll get some phone calls. Yes, we're going to hear from Brad Holmes, but it's going to be primarily Rico responding. I've said it all. There's nothing more I can say. 97.1.
Specs at LTU. Classes are getting ready to start up in a few weeks. And if you want to get your name in one of the classes because you want a career in radio, TV, you're a graphic design artist, let Specs at LTU get you started. Specs at LTU is dedicated to inspiring and educating and equipping future leaders in media arts with the skills needed to succeed in a rapidly evolving industry. Rico, what does that mean? It means you're going to learn from day one what it takes in the lab to make it in your new business, whether it's radio, TV, or graphic design. Why? You're going to be taught by people like myself who work in the business. So if you want a certificate in broadcast media arts, digital media arts, or graphics media arts, you need to do this. Make an appointment today with an admissions counselor and discuss your next steps to your future. Go to admissions@ltu.edu or 1-800-CALL-LTU. Do that today and make an appointment with your admissions counselor today.
All right, summer's heating up. What are you waiting for until it's 106? And then you find out the AC's out when you get home from work? Call Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. They'll upgrade your system now, save up to $1,000. New AC, save up to $1,000. New generator, new furnace. Across the board, you save up to $1,000. Call for details. Schedule that free in-home estimate. It's Mastercraft. Honest work, great same-day service when you call before noon. It's mastercraftheating.com. Well. You know, I have to add something to Rico's opinion, and it only makes me believe what he's saying a little bit more. That while it's absolutely justified and well overdue, long overdue, that Sergey gets his number retired, that it's also a, hey, don't look over here, look over there. That the team is bad. Do you know what night they're retiring Sergey's jersey?
Yep. The ultimate spice store.
Monday night. Not a week. Like, that is the ultimate let's steal a sellout move. And they got a business to run, but I'm just shooting you straight. Here's the other thing. If you want an added layer that's fun, did you see who they're playing?
Yes. That's why I said it's the ultimate spice store.
It is. You tried to lure him away 30 years ago. But, like, still, the Monday night thing, yeah. Okay. That kind of. Couldn't just make that a Saturday, could you? Monday night. David, ticket text. Not only the Sergey thing, but what are the other old bits that need to die?
I always used to love Miggy was in the best shape of his life every spring. That's from Connor. Glad it's gone, but I don't want it to come back. Tom in Flat Rock says, can we kill off January, February Izzo?
Yes.
Please.
You know what? Royalty of the show sent me a text. Caller DJ. He wants to kill off Jared Goff. Jared Goff. Jared Goff.
Is that an old bit yet? Can you say that yet? I mean, I understand it's annoying and it's a a little bit tired, but I don't think it's at the level of like SOL.
It's right up there. It's right up there with Grit.
A little, yeah, for sure.
Well, it happened in last night's Tiger game. Again, they did the chant again.
Can I also add one as a not Michigan State fan, as a neutral observer of the rivalry of Michigan State?
Sure.
Add little brother. If I hear the words little brother come out of anybody's mouth again, I think it's
You're going to hit us with a pillow?
Yeah, we'll hit you with the biggest down feather pillow I can find.
Thank you.
Is that your thoughts as a married man now?
As a married man, let me tell you boys something. Those are my thoughts.
Speaking of that, someone says, I'm an MSU fan, but the term Spartan Dogs drives me nuts. It's an old bit that needs to go.
What about the woodshed? See, no one even knows that one. That's like a program thing. And by the way, you're not good enough to call it anything other than a toilet bowl.
Not the deep end.
Definitely not.
Someone says, now that Fedorov gets his jersey retired, can we now get rid of Isaiah Thomas not making the 92 Olympic team? Old bit, get over it, from Dan in Trenton.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good with it. Let's go to Harrison to lead the show off. Harrison, how you doing, buddy?
Good. You guys have brought up some good ones, but I want to bring up one that I know Mike will be very appreciative of.
Okay.
32 Spartans, 21 Michigan. That one in touchdown MSU. George, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, George.
The game's been over for 3 days.
George, we wrapped the post game by the time you said touchdown MSU. Rico's in Williamston. Yeah, Harrison, I'm absolutely with you.
Oh, the wheel teaming.
At the 10, at the 5. What do you mean at the 5? I hear the band playing. All right.
Oh, no. Nothing is funnier than trouble with the snap. And Strayhorn is already celebrating. He's like, yeah, he's got the 20. He's like, yeah, he scored. Thanks. Thanks for giving it away, Jason.
Rico, when you, in crosstalk, when you brought up the Fedorov thing, I almost did a comedy fall reaching for my phone because I've been fired up about this all day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the distraction from that the team is bad. Mike started to approach it in the last segment with they're trying to steal a sellout. If you start looking at some of the message boards with the season ticket holders, you're seeing stuff like the box office is going to start at $200 to get in. $200, I love the NHL. $200 for a Monday night regular season NHL game is robbery. Absolute robbery. And it's the thing that gets me the most is it's Chris Ilitch and the Ilitch's ego drag this out so long, and now he's going to financially benefit from it, and he's done it in the way that he can most financially benefit. It's so disingenuous in so many ways, and I'm happy for Sergey. It needed to happen, but like, it's so beyond disingenuous and transparent what they're doing.
Well, and Harrison, let me add to it because I think it's important. I think you make a good point, but you can't stop with local ownership. This is all sports. This is where sports has crossed the rainbow bridge into vomit land. Nothing feels real anymore. Everything's a grift. When the NFL is charging the military to honor the military, we've kind of lost ourselves a little bit.
It's like when I said right before the show, I'm like, hey, Mike, your team just got sold. Finally, the Celtics, $6.1 billion. You're like, it doesn't even feel real. Yeah, can they expect the price to go up to 7.8 by 2028?
Right, because all this is now is a piece of a private equity portfolio. It's not even real anymore. You have private equity buying college football programs. Is it still a school? No. So look, I'm with Harrison there. My only point is it's not one owner. It's seemingly all owners. Everything's a grift all the time. That's the problem. But yeah, I mean, okay, Sergey's getting it done. Here's the problem. The passion for Sergey's jersey getting retired died over 10 years ago.
I was about to say, about 10 years ago, it got to the point where it was just never going to happen.
Right. If you were a big-time fan in the late 90s, Sergey's prime, and you were passionate about, hey, it ended poorly, and I know he took less money to go to Anaheim, all of the hard feelings with Mr. I, fine. You're probably in your 60s now. If not older. How much true passion do you have for something that happened 25 years ago?
Yeah, and that's just it. It was like, for a while, it's like, Lou Whitaker not going into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, the old bit. Dead. Enough. No.
After a while, you know what? It's just not
time
happen,
out.
Lou.
We just had a caller hang up, and he was next. And I got to tell you what his idea is. And I think he's spot on, and I'm willing to take the slander. Ready? Mm-hmm. He was calling up to say the Lions song. Forward down the field.
That's come through the text a
Can
ton.
it? I want that song dead. You know what?
But it's in commercials now.
No. That song is what loser teams do. You're too good for it. No.
You got a song.
Who?
The Giants.
No one knows it. We last played it in 1930. In this town, people love that crap. That old bit needs to go. I stand by it.
Boys, I have a confession to make.
You like the song, don't you?
I like the song.
You're a loser.
Thank you.
Why don't you get a hard hat? Go to hell.
Because that means that the Lions just scored, and now,
Mike,
with the
remember
touchdown
all the years
play,
they were down 30, and then they'd fire up the band?
Right, but now
After
they
a
run
field
the touchdown play. So
That's right up there with the Roy Williams first down. We're still down by 20.
38-13, 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Roy just got a first down.
That was my whole childhood of Lions fandom. It's first down. We're down by 20.
That's why I hate the college kids now. Watching college football, you got some idiot from Mississippi State down by 50 against Georgia, and here he is air humping after a 6-yard catch. What are we doing here?
Not a big fan of forward down the field.
No, I hate it. I've always hated it.
But, guys, that means my team just scored.
We
No,
weren't
it
aware.
doesn't, because they do it after field goals.
You know what, David? Maybe we need to get one of those, a cameo for Mike for his birthday.
No, you know what I
His
don't.
own version of forward down.
No, because
the
here's
field.
what I don't like about it. It also features like a backing band. It's not like they hit a button and Fly Eagles Fly comes on. You have a
It's their own in-house band and singer.
It's awful. All of it. Right. It's ridiculous.
Well, at least they got rid of the toilet bowl flush. Remember whenever there was like a big play or third down?
Yeah.
And they would hit the roar, but it sounded like a toilet flushing.
It was the opposite of Penn State.
Right.
It was a... Yeah, exactly. 248-539. 9797. What other old bits have to die? Where do you come in on Sergey getting his number retired? Do you feel like you're getting a little game run on you there? And And yeah, we'll get to Lions stuff a little later in the day because let's face it, you Lions fans are afraid to get out of bed. You're curled up in the fetal position yeah, that's right. You're worried that Jaden Daniels is going to come to town and sex you up again. You let us know when you're ready to talk about your team. Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, so just did the Big 12 preview for Cash the Ticket. Don't bet until the 26th. All the futures and the win totals, I know Rico hates these, the conference exactas. FanDuel's doing this big bonus plan and boosts and odds. And look, if you're a futures player, just bet at the 26th. FanDuel app today. Start planning all those bets now. It's FanDuel. Play your game. 21 and up. Present in Michigan. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, let's get to the people. We'll check on Ticket Text a little later. And it's a topic, multiple ways you can go. Clearly, Sergey Federov, it's long overdue. On wearing Nike skates alone, he should have had his number retired years ago. Those white skates were incredible. The bottom line is, it's on a Monday night in January. It just feels like, ooh, okay.
Against Carolina, yeah.
Ooh, he gets a few more butts in the seats.
Well, you know what? If I may, before we get to the callers.
You have another bit to get rid of?
Yeah, 248-539-9797. I don't need to see Eminem or Jeff Daniels on the screen again. I get it. They're from Detroit.
Ooh, who's the guy that keeps showing up at Tigers games in the broadcast booth?
Oh my God!
That-
The drum line got not drum line. That was Nick Cannon.
JK, yeah.
The movie about drumming.
Yes, that guy can go.
JK
Simmons.
whatever,
Yeah.
the insurance guy.
The bald dude.
Well, first of all,
J. Jonah Jameson.
no.
No, that's him. No, I'm just saying he played him as in
Right.
Spider-Man.
My
J.K.
point-
Simmons.
Thank you. Hey, you know what? As they said in Anchorman, and thanks for stopping by. After the first time. Second time, hey, thanks for stopping by. Third time,
You know what? Let's just make this a full value pack of Mount Rushmore and put Devin Booker on there as well.
fourth time, no room at the inn. Broadcast is over.
Right.
Yes, and the Jeff Daniels thing, listen, fabulous actor. I think Newsroom is one of the more underrated shows out there of the last 15 years. Guess what?
Yeah.
I don't need you to narrate every time the Lions are on TV and the sun isn't out. Don't need any more.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, especially the monologue he gave to that class one day. But yes.
Let's go to Chris, 97.1. Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Hey guys, how are you?
Excellent. What's going
Good to
on?
talk to you guys. I have the mother of all this that needs to go away. I am so
Hey,
tired
Chris,
of it,
Chris,
and
Chris,
it's been around
Chris,
for-
real quick. Are we on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on now. Let's come on now. Take us off speakerphone and we'll talk to you now. Or hang up. That's fine too. He was going to say leaders and best.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, newsflash. The NCAA, they don't control this part. You don't get to talk about being a Michigan man. You don't get to talk about leaders and best. Both of those old bits, dead and done.
Unless it's the new leaders and best.
No.
The leaders and best at cheating.
Yeah, exactly.
They showed
That's-
you new ways to get it done.
That's part of what you lose when you're a bunch of low-life cheaters. I can't help the NCAA that doesn't have a spine. Who cares? They were never going to do anything. Hey, by the way, if this is Sparty Radio, how do you explain nationally Michigan getting suplexed into Middle Earth by, everyone?
They're all haters.
No, it's just people who think.
Because it doesn't make sense. When they came out after a 74-page report and said there was enough to give you post-game suspensions, but we decided not to because we don't want to hurt the kids who are there. Well, guess what the NCAA just said? They will never, ever give out post-game bans because you move you move slow as a snail. So therefore, it'll be 4 or 5 years later. It'll be all brand new kids. No more postseason bans because let's not, hurt those kids. It's like, well, what about the kids who got hurt when you were cheating?
Get it out of here. This was bad. The caller called up. You weren't here Friday. Get it out of your system. Go ahead.
Good. We're good.
You good? Okay.
Yeah, it'll be on the podcast.
All righty. Let's go to Joe in Sterling Heights. I realized what the caller was going to do. That was the equivalent of stepping on a landmine. So I was like, you know what, Rico, just get it out of your system.
Yeah, well, I'll have more on the 5-star zone.
Joe, 97.1. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's up, guys? You guys are on a roll right now. Totally the Lions down the field thing. That's so played out. We don't need to hear that anymore. But what I was calling about was this morning I opened up my email. It took a minute for it to load, but as I was looking at it, I was laughing my butt off because that is completely disingenuous, like a caller earlier said. They are only bringing out Federov because that is the biggest news of the season. None of the pickups, nothing else, no trades. The best thing that we have to look forward to is the Sergey Federov retirement, bro.
Well, and the other big thing they've been pushing is the what center ice logo would you like? I don't know, whatever one puts us in the playoffs. How about that?
100%. None of this changes the fact that they did nothing over the summer except for trade for a goalie, which I'm on board with. But aside from that, they have done nothing else. And this is what we have to look forward to is the Sergey Fedorov retirement, him coming around, waving. Why did it take this long? Like, what changed to make it this year and not last year or the year before or whatever? Like, what changed to make it now other than they just suck and they need something to draw fans?
Joe, I'm so happy you said that because I thought maybe I was just being a cynical, bad person. Like, this kind of feels like, sounds like this is don't look at this, but remember when we were great? Let's talk about that. Let's come sit on Grandpa's knee.
And listen, Joe and Rico, it is their centennial. So it maybe this was their idea of, look, it's the centennial, let's do it. But both things can be true.
And that's what Kenny told me pre-show, was like, well, this is the best time to ever do this type of thing. But I'm like, it just kind of feels like a distraction. We didn't do much in the offseason, but we are going to hang this jersey.
Joe, can you corroborate? Now, were they listing accelerated pricing for that game in the email?
No, it basically was just saying like more information to come as we get closer. It was if you signed up for something, you would get priority when the seats went on available. That's what it was actually. If you signed up for something in this email, you would get priority when the seats went on sale. And so it was a gimmick. It was something to sell something more.
This seemed to be no different than like playoff priority or opening day priority. That it seems to be the same type of a thing.
Okay. Hey, listen.
100%.
I want to see what the pricing is. I'm hopeful the pricing's the same. That will look really bad if it's not.
But they're going to jack it up and give you like a little plastic stick or a little banner with his number on it and to justify what it is. And then people are going to be selling that plastic stick and the banner on Facebook for $100.
You get an autographed wingnut hat.
Oh, my God. Hey, great show, boys. Thanks you so much.
Joe. You got it, buddy.
A Sergey gravy boat.
No, listen, we'll just...
for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. It's like the old people who used to have the dice in their car on the mirror. They're going to give you a pair of Sergey's white Nike skates. Fluffy. Commemorative. It's fine. It's just so late to do it. And the fact it's a Monday night, I go, all right, I see what this is.
The only thing I will say to contradict anything that we've talked about thus far is that let's say they missed the playoffs this year like we kind of are expecting them to almost at this point. And then next year they do it as a money grab on a random Monday. We'd be like, why didn't they do it last year? It was the 100th year. It makes perfect sense. That's my only thinking about it.
You're fine. And it's not illegal to do it.
No, it's just, Kenny, what changed between now and 15 years ago?
Oh, they definitely should have done it 15 years ago. They should have done it the second he retired from hockey.
I thought he was going to have to die, and then somebody, you know what? We probably should have did this when he was alive.
Have a vigil.
Right. Because it's like, okay. Sure, why not?
Let's go to Tom, 97.1. Tommy, how you doing?
Good, how's it going, guys? I got a couple of bits for you. I'm a big Michigan fan, but Michigan man's got to go, and the winningest program in college football history. And one more. For the love of God, can Penn State please spend some money and upgrade it? Stupid-looking mascot looks like he's been drowned in the rain for 13 years. And no more Jack White at Tiger games either.
Okay, that's a laundry list. Now, can I back up to the first one? Tommy, you're a Michigan guy. Even you're sick of the whole ridiculous Michigan man thing.
I've always hated the Michigan man thing, especially like when it came out on the Rich Rod thing. Just hire a coach. Hire a coach that wants to win. I don't care if he's from Alaska. Hire somebody that wants to win.
Can I ask you a question? What about Mr. Brightside? Can we get rid of that?
Yes.
Yeah, if you knew what the song was about, you wouldn't celebrate it.
Or how about any Bo Schembechler thing? God.
Okay, hey, listen, Tommy, you're on a roll. Leave me out of it, I'll tell you. This is a Wolverine, people. Leave me alone. You should have been here Friday.
People were like, were you sad that you weren't there Friday? I was like, nah, I really wasn't.
No, and I will say this. All it did was validate everything we had said for 3 years. Mm-hmm. We never predicted some, Thor hammer or orbital ram.
No, because the funny thing when it happened, I'm like, hey, Mike, I can come on. You're like, no, you won't.
No, go live your life.
You have a life, go live it.
I'm in the trenches with Stoney. We're fine. The callers are actually pretty reasonable. We had one or two nutcases. The texters was a different thing. Oh,
my goodness. I might as well have been. People stopped me on the street. Hey, you know this was just the NCAA. It was a witch hunt, and it was like
right, okay,
or you cheated, man.
Or ultimate Michigan man ran rogue program
in
writing, and we couldn't fully get to the bottom of it because they destroyed the evidence.
Right, because I was one guy. I just ended the conversation. I was like, you know what? Show me the first woman who's just kind of pregnant, and I'll believe this.
Wow.
And he's like, because he was like, they cheated, but they didn't really cheat.
I thought I was
either you cheated or you did.
I thought I was nicer than the national media. Was that a caller? Live from Ticket Text. All right.
They shouldn't have said that about you, Mike.
Oh, bro, I don't care. That check clears every 2 weeks. All right, injury attorney David Femininio, guy you got to call if you've been in an accident. But if you didn't, what if you didn't have to make the call? What if you could have done some, I don't know, more intelligent things? David started his driving edge. It's all about keeping you safe. You can go to getdavidgetpaid.com/driving edge and get some tips, reminders for the road. And of course, if you are in an accident, getdavidgetpaid.com is the one place you've got to go. It's David Femininio. The Celebrity Jeopardy Redux is fantastic. David, music.
That was from Kenny's wedding.
Whoa!
All right. Yeah, again, we got to stop with this.
Yes, David. What do we have?
So I'm going to go through this here because ESPN put a couple things out in the last few days. The first thing I want to go through is the teams that are set for an improvement this year.
Okay.
They also did decline. Let's start with the improvement teams. First team on the improvement list, does it count? It's the New York Giants. They can improve by winning just 3 more games.
Okay, but without being a smartass, I'll say this. If any of you think this is somehow fanboyish, I'm happy to take the slander. I think they've built a top 10 defense. So that alone would really be a step forward. It's a top 5 D line. I can't fix all their problems. They're immense. But improvement to me, to be on this list, win 7 or 8 games.
Agreed.
You do that, you took a real step forward. Don't be talking about improvement going from 2 wins to 5.
You know what, David? And look, I know we don't put much stock in preseason games.
Uh-oh.
They're kind of fun to watch.
Oh,
Mike, it's like I'm looking at Jackson Dart like, is he going to take over and become the guy?
No. He'll be holding a clipboard.
Go
ahead, David.
All I hear is that Usher song "Caught Up" in my head. You getting caught up?
No,
dude. You getting
Dave,
caught up?
No, David, because they were just inept in offense, and now it's like,
they're playing people that are going to be bagging groceries.
Is that the touchdown play?
Okay.
Next on the list for improvement, and I think it makes sense because they dealt with a ton of injuries. It is the San Francisco 49ers.
I'll stay out of this one.
I mean, they should.
Not having CMC really hurt them.
Not having CMC, not having Trent Williams, not having like Greenlaw, not having pretty much all their starters hurt them. So yeah, it's kind of one of those. They're back, and I look at the Rams and with Stafford's back. So long as they can find some wide receivers and hold out until Ayuk comes back, they should improve. But if they get any more hurt in the wide receiver room, man. Good luck with that. Tim Patrick will be starting for them.
Next on the list for improvement, and it makes sense, it talks about quarterback play will be better. They have Geno Smith. That is the Las Vegas Raiders.
Again, I'll stay out of it. This is Geno Smith's lover right here.
No, and I think Genty is going to be really helping them out to go along with the tight end. Yes, I did watch the Raider preseason game and that first drive. No, it's the tight end goes up and makes the catch. I'm just like, man, this guy is special.
Brock Bowers.
Yeah, but I look at Gent. Yeah, I do think that the Raiders will be pushing the Chiefs as one of the teams to try to take over in that division.
Last team on this list is the Jacksonville Jags. It says, according to their FPI, they have the 9th easiest schedule in the NFL.
Duval.
I'll leave this one for you.
Is Liam Cohen the guy? I mean, you saw what he did with Baker Mayfield after Dave Canales left. If he can do that for Trevor Lawrence in a garbage division, yeah, I'll go with it. But, man, I've been fooled too many times. I'm Charlie Brown and Lucy in the football. I can't do it with Jacksonville, but I'm also not going to sit here and deny reality. Yes, they should be much improved. Plus, I think Travis Hunter's Odell Beckham Jr.
I just hope that they decide where they want to play him.
Offense.
And just
wide receiver.
Right. And don't try to put him out there for both because that's just a recipe for him being injured in week 5.
So let's flip the coin and go to the teams that are set for decline.
Lions.
First team on the list, the Kansas City Chiefs. Let me give you what they say here. It says basically what the Vikings did the year before, a couple years before, where the Vikings were 9-0 in one-score games. The Kansas City Chiefs beat that record. They were 10-0 in one-score games. Now, the next year for that Vikings wasn't as good. They went 4-8 after that, and that's why they believe Kansas City will decline because they won't be as good in one-score games.
All of it. They got super lucky. They got gifts from the refs 3-4 times last year. I don't think Travis Kelce has anything left. I'm sorry. I'm all out on the Chiefs.
I mean, he looks like to be in better shape, but I just don't think mentally he's there anymore. I think mentally he deems himself as a celebrity now, and he's not that tight end that just will go out there and get it done. So I think that they will take a step back.
Next on that list for decline would be the Minnesota Vikings. According to their prediction, their ESPN FPI, fourth toughest schedule in the NFL. And now J.J. McCarthy, who they say we don't know what he can be.
I think it's more of a JJ type of thing. But, look, I don't think that they're going to win 14 games. It's like I don't think the Lions are going to win 15 games. So, yes, in theory, David, if they only win 11 games, it's a step back. So, yes, I'm going to say step back. I don't think they'll get to 11 games because I think JJ's going to have to experience that learning curve. But, yeah, they will take a step back.
It's same as the Lions. They both won too many games last year. Saying a step back, they can still be good, but I'm sorry, not winning 14 games.
Next team on this list would be the Washington Commanders. They went 12-5 last year, 8-2 in games decided by 7 or fewer points. But they're saying second-year quarterback, there's probably going to be a decline. He'll come back to earth a little bit.
Legal catch up. You got to figure out the Scary Terry deal. Mm-hmm. By the way, what's up with this Brian Robinson thing?
They're trying to trade him, so they
very weird.
Yeah.
To me, it's weird. Yeah. I thought he's been a serviceable player, albeit
but
a little inefficient.
But then again, I thought maybe, Mike, you were the GM, and
we don't pay running backs?
Right there.
See, maybe they're the Houston Texans of this year. Little step back from a guy we thought was a top 5 QB. It's just a learning curve. I don't know. You got a strong lean?
No, I mean, when I look at the Commanders, probably a step back. If you're for real, David, they should have been 11-6 because of that Hail Mary. So, yeah, the league will catch up, but I also think that Jaden Daniels is a pretty special QB. I would just hold that they'll stay in that 11-12 game wins.
Final team on this list, and this may have changed. Now, this came out before their quarterback decision news today. So you let me know. It's the Indianapolis Colts. They were 8-9 last year. Now, it did base a lot on the quarterback here. Now that they've named Daniel Jones, do you see them taking a step back from that or making the playoffs?
I should do what John does and just make my life easier and go silent. But instead, I'm going to
help you out.
I'm going to answer this.
No,
let me say this, and I want you can just yell at me. That's how bad Anthony Richardson is. Danny Dimes is an improvement. I disagree that they're going to regress. And in fact, in a garbage division, I think a change of scenery could help Danny Dimes. New York can end careers. I think the Colts could be just fine. There, I said it. Why? I should leave.
I mean, should he be the quarterback for the Giants? Did you guys give up on him too soon?
No, New York just, you know what New York is.
I know.
It was untenable. But Indianapolis, a little hayseed town.
David, look, guys, I saw this happening for a while. Like
Richardson,
he's going to win this job. And if you're Richardson, David and I talked about this pre-show, you'll never be able to get veterans to listen to you ever for the Colts, because the second you try to give that fiery rah-rah speech, guys, let's dig deep and find, aren't you the guy that tapped out because you were too tired to play? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you can go sit over there, Junior. So, yes, I think the improvement comes so long as it's Daniel Jones at quarterback. I think they fall backwards and they stay at the bottom of the league if it is Richardson.
That is in football today.
Brought to you by Founders. Brought to you by Founders Brewing All Day IPA. The Red Wings announced today that they were retiring Sergey Fedorov's number 91 in a pregame ceremony on January 12th. I talked with his former coach, Scotty Bowman. This is a part of the Wings Centennial celebration this year as well. The Lions return to the practice field today. Tight end Sam Laporta returned along with defensive lineman Mekhi Wingo. He was lifted off the PUP list. The Colts have also named Daniel Jones as their starting QB over Anthony Richardson. Michigan football landed 5-star 2026 running back Savion Hyder today. Picked the Wolverines over Tennessee and Ohio State. Hyder told the Free Press that running backs coach Tony Alford was a big part of his decision. Quote, teaching little running backs to big running backs like Ezekiel Elliott. It feels great to have a chance to be coached by him. End quote. The Tigers are back in the field looking to make it 2 in a row against the Astros. A doozy of a pitching matchup featuring Hunter Brown and Tarek Skubal can be heard right here on 97.1 The Ticket at 6:40. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Thanks, Gov. So let's, I want to reset this, and then we're going to go right to the people. We played a Red Wings thing there because one of the old bit sirens out there, Sergey Fedorov's number should be retired. Oh, it's happening. But we went a step further because it is the death of one of the oldest bits in Detroit sports. What other ones can we black bag? Then, if people want to go a little bit more detailed with Sergey's number getting retired, the question was, does it feel like a little bit of a distraction? I mean, on one hand, you could say it's the centennial. Why do you got to be negative? Okay. On the other, I would tell you it's a bad hockey team who got trashed all off season and got made fun of by the hockey elite, choosing a Monday night in January to hopefully fill the barn. But I'll leave it to you. As far as the old bits, a forward down the field has been mentioned. The grit thing, Rico, Eminem, Jeff Daniels, he's had enough. Yeah. Not every time we're on TV do we need
J.K. Simmons.
That one was done in May. I'll leave it alone.
He's back.
Hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow night. No, you won't. Somebody lock the door. But look. What other old bits have to go? David, first time we get to check in on the ticket text, we'll go to the people. And yes, if you're tuning in and going, aren't you going to talk about Brad Holmes? Yeah, sure. Him patronizing the fans again? Yeah, sick. Can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
Ticket text says, I'm tired of the what if we drafted Carmelo bit. It's done. Let it go.
Oh, come on. I haven't heard that one since the Canadian Club Terrace. Come on.
Do you feel that the white skates are much better, Mike, Scott, and Carlton?
Yes.
He actually does, folks.
Yes. Those things were pearly Nike skates. That was unheard of in the NHL. Those are Sergey did it right.
Hey, we have a new one.
Yes, because I was explaining the drop in the pod, and I didn't realize Evan was recording, and then there we go.
At least I like the sound. Let me hear one more time, David.
Cleaner audio for you.
Doesn't sound like he's in the Odyssey bathroom.
Don't worry, we're doing the helmet draft in a week. Uh-huh. I'm sure there'll be more drafts.
Okay.
This one...
Get rid of those black ones.
Can we pull that? That's a drop for sure.
And I hope that's clean. This next one, Kenny may disagree with. Get rid of the octopus throwing.
You can go right to hell. That stays. That stays forever.
I thought he was going to say inbreeding.
Is it once an hour? Did you sign a contract with somebody that you have to make one of those jokes once an hour? Jeez. Every day.
We have to make up for lost time. You disappeared for 10 days. You got married. You're all grown up.
Took 1 week off.
Well, actually, it was the week before and then the week you left.
Cousin Uncle Stanley.
Leave it alone.
All right.
Please.
Get rid of the John Smoltz trade. It's an old bit that needs to go.
Yes, because Tiger fans use that as the justification to never make another trade again.
Ever.
By the way, for things like that, can we come up with examples from like this century? I'm tired of that being the example.
That's fine. You're not wrong. Let's go to the people, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's go to Corey, 97.1. Corey, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How are you?
Good.
Good, man. I'm sitting around hold listening to Mike join the Aryan skate hood before my eyes. What is happening right now?
It was about NC State's Mr. Woofy helmets. Come on.
Oh, man. I mean, I'm with you, though, dude. Those white skates were pretty dope back in the day. Come on. They were sweet. So, listen, though, you are 1,000% right that they're squeezing every ounce of water out of this, like, nostalgia from the 90s. Like, it was a 5-game package they were pimping out in that email earlier today.
Really?
When they announced the retirement. 5-game package. Yeah, they're like, buy the 5-game package? No. It was so obvious. And if you think otherwise, you're delusional. It's like, come on, put a winner on the ice. Like, my kid is going to be 6 years old, and I would love to show him a winning hockey team at some point in my life.
Corey, I'm just happy that you're saying this.
Going.
I'm happy you're saying this because so I don't feel like I'm a bad person because I'm like, this just looks and seems like something.
Corey, I'm personally holding out for Uwe Krupp night.
You might be holding out a little bit longer for that one, man.
I'm waiting for that 5-game package.
He's waiting for that Matthew Dandino night.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, Kenny, are we going to get Osgood night this year?
We actually, it's possible. I mean,
bring out all the old bits. When's Kurt Maltby's celebration?
Chris Draper night.
Go ahead, Corey.
Dino
Yeah,
Ciccarelli.
dude. Yeah, hold on. Let me get my Larry Murphy jersey out and celebrate. Like, I mean,
when's Darren Helm
this
coming back?
Bowman, yeah, this Bowman quote too, dude. I mean, you were a great coach. It's bogus. You don't need to play at one franchise for your entire career to get your number retired.
Nope.
Like, come on. Like, it's
Sergey Fedorov was like Steph Curry before Steph Curry. And it was very rare.
100%.
You know, yes, Mario Lemieux in his prime, or before that, Gretzky. Sergey Fedorov could go down in history as the single most talented Red Wing ever.
I agree with you. Every kid wanted to be him growing up. Every lady wanted to date him, and you could hear the collective heartbreak in Hockey Town when he came out with Maria Sharapova. So, like,
I think you meant Anna Kournikova.
Anna Kournikova.
But that's okay.
Anna Kournikova, excuse me.
You're good.
Anna Kournikova. Thank you.
Corey, you got it, buddy.
So I appreciate you guys.
No, I
Thank you
appreciate
so
the call,
much.
man.
Great show.
Thank you for the intel on the 5-game package. We're holding out for Mike Vernon night. Give me that 3-game set. That's amazing stuff. Let's go over to. Okay, then let's go to Jeff 97. Hold on a second. I'm hitting the wrong damn buttons. Let's go to Jeff 97.1. Jeff, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. And this one maybe will give you a little bit of a warm feeling, Mike.
Sure.
I've had it with Michigan being the squeaky clean above-board program. We don't do these things because we're Michigan. I listened to Bo say that. I listened to Lloyd Carr. Well, they did those things despite being Michigan. They got them a national championship. They got away with cheating, basically. Friday told us they got away with it because, and I'm a Michigan fan, and I admit it. We got away with it. Nothing was touched that was sacred. Our wins weren't touched. Our postseason wasn't touched.
Mm-hmm.
So we left the choir boy table and we went to the gangster table. And just instead of playing like we're still there, we're not. We went and we joined the dirtiest of programs. We took a seat at their table and joined them. So no more. We don't do this because we're Michigan. We did it because we wanted to win, and that was the most important thing to us. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, Jeff, I mean, again, it's a Michigan fan saying it. I said my fill Friday. I don't ever need to address it again. But, yeah, that's fine. There are a lot of bits in college football. The whole sport is a bit now, honestly.
Yeah, the one thing I've never really understood, why are they appealing this? Michigan. And that makes you just got off. You got away with this. Are you serious?
I have some theories, but I'm just going to leave it alone for a minute. I don't want to go back down this road.
Okay. It was just weird to me. He brought it up.
All right. David, would you like to say something?
Oh,
You're
sure. I wanna
smiling
read a text.
You're smiling ear to ear.
The Gator rant. It's an old bit. I want to get rid of it.
I just want my time.
Can we get rid of the Georgia drivers bit? I'm getting a little tired of that one.
Yeah, as soon as your players start riding a bike.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The Georgia Bulldogs
Kenny.
operating vehicles is a problem.
Kenny, how about this? Go 90 straight days and we'll end it.
We have to have
without
a counter.
incident.
We have to have like a counter. Like it's been this many days
Yes.
since our last incident.
If you hit 90 straight days without incident, we'll end that.
Yes. Kenny, it's a lot like, I don't want to hear about it anymore. Then stop doing it.
Yeah.
Like, I totally understand Michigan fans. They don't want to hear about cheating. I can't help you. I didn't say anything all weekend. Everyone else in media did. They're not going to let it go. Like, you did it. What do you want me to say? Kenny doesn't want to be called a hillbilly. Then stop acting like one.
Thought you were going to save that one for 4 o'clock.
Nope. It was while I was on the phone.
Right.
It doesn't
yeah,
count.
well, I can't respond in the middle of a phone call. This guy.
It doesn't count if he's on the phone.
Yeah, that's not how this works.
248-539-9797. Plenty of calls. Yes, we'll get to Brad Holmes later. Whoopity-doo-dah. Another one where it's just straw man city. Hey, would you like Trey Hendrickson? We already have Hayden Hutchinson. Okay, well, what's the point of any of this? I feel like asking
like
them,
their guys, man.
Hey, Lawrence Taylor's available. Interested? Well, we already have Hayden. What's the point? Why get better?
Well, Reggie White's back from the dead.
Right. We've exhumed the body of Reggie White year 1 in Green Bay. Well, Marcus Davenport's critical. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country. Northville is Michigan's Trex superstore. They have all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting, got all the time, and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder, do-it-yourselfer, they got you covered. Call Northville today. Stop by and see the showroom. Take home some samples. It's Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex superstore. Go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. All right, let's get straight to the people. We'll get to the Lions a little later. But we're asking the question. A lot of people are passionate about the Sergey Fedorov number retirement, and more so like the way this came about. It just doesn't, team's bad. Hey, buy this 5-game package, and you can see Sergey in like 20 years too late. And it's on a Monday night in January. It just kind of feels like, let's sell it out. The other thing is what other old bits need to die. We've had some fun with it. To the people, does that work?
Let's go.
All right, let's go to Shane, 97.1. Shane, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I got one that just drives me nuts here. It's something that you typically see on like social media, posted by an old boomer that shares a Facebook account with his wife.
Oh my!
About the Lions. I know. 0-16. What was that, like 20 years ago, 17 years ago? No one cares.
Well,
could be the story about Laporta returning to practice today, and some guy that's named Bob and Susie Jones posts 0-16. Wow. Oh yeah, we remember, dude.
People do that?
Wait, that's just the post is 0-16.
Yeah. Don't you forget? Don't you remember they were 0-16? Yeah, I do remember that. That literally has no bearing on this team.
Yeah, I mean,
whatsoever.
sadly, it's a part of your history, right? You can't rewrite factual history. But, Shane, I haven't heard anybody bring that up in years.
Yeah, I think that kind of went away once you won a couple playoff games. That was
Oh, guys,
officially
check out-
buried.
Yeah, check out, I'm not talking about, the Detroit Lions Facebook page. Look at, ESPN or, any of the other national sports things that, he'll have a story about the Lions. You'll find some guy on there that'll just put that on there. Yeah, I chuckle. I'm never going to forget. That was one of the darkest periods
we all lived it.
Yeah.
And Shane, I think a lot of that is just nationally. Some people will always see the Lions as just that bad poverty team.
Well, hold on. But to be fair, that was their entire existence.
Yeah.
Sans an occasional season.
Yes.
It's what it is. It's why I never got bent out of shape when people would make fun of Michigan State. We spent 40 years in the wilderness.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't know that people were still doing it.
Oh, they still do. They still do.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What a weird.
What are they, Packers or Bears fans?
No, they're still Lions people. They're self-deprecating Lions fans.
Okay. Let's go to Matt, 97.1. Matty, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good afternoon. I actually got two. So the first one, I'm tired of hearing people say, let Brad cook. I'm tired of hearing it. It drives me insane. And the second one is more towards the show, not your guys' show. I'm sick of hearing every football season the double-digit disco. That also needs to go. They throw it in the trash and set it on fire.
Poor Costa. No, man, I know.
Hearing it.
I know. Look, he tried something. He got a little chesty, and it blew up in his face.
Yeah, you know what? He went to the well too many times.
Yes.
Yeah, last year they were like, oh, it's a double-digit disco, and then Lions got blown out by double digits. You knock it off.
I think the whole let insert GM here cook thing, I'm with you, Matt, is because basically it's a defense mechanism. Don't talk about sports. Don't try to get better. Just let it play out.
No, they're so much smarter than you. How dare you ever question anything about them?
That part I'm with Matt on. I don't want to hear it no more. Thanks, Matty. I don't know what's going on in the background there. We just want to make sure no one's cursing.
Yeah, let them cook. Yeah.
No, I'm tired of that. Because ultimately, sports, it's like movies or restaurants. So you talk about the meal you had, the movie you saw. What do? Well, let Spielberg cook. So what, I don't get to say I didn't like this movie?
Yeah. So let Brad cook. Is that right up there with the Iser plan?
I think it's worse.
No, I think the Iser plan.
No, the Iser plan is actually something that's really funny because you can make fun of it or you can use it. Let Brad cook is just singular, myopic, lemming behavior. Because look at how many times we make fun of, hey, how's that Iser plan going? See, we have fun with it. There's no version of Let Brad cook that's fun.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Hey, there's Matthew Judon going to the Dolphins. But hey, let Brad cook.
Okay, you know what? Rico might be right. Let's go to
I'm
Jason.
refreshed.
97.1. Jason, how you doing?
Hey, fellas, great to hear from you. Love the show.
Thank you.
Hey, I have to bring this one up, and it's appropriate because of the Fedorov announcement today. And I hate to say it, but the Hockey Town moniker.
Yes.
Gotta go.
Get
Gotta
rid
go.
of it, please.
If you're gonna use it, you better earn it. And that was relevant 20 years ago when Fedorov played here. Can you imagine if you're a young kid under the age of 18 and you're kind of learning about the Red Wings and you're trying to become a fan and you're trying to get interested in hockey, and they roll out the Centennial announcement and they put Hockey Town at center ice? If you're a kid, you're saying, Hockey Town? What are you talking about? These guys haven't been good since I've been alive. How do you justify putting Hockey Town at center ice? So then us old heads have to find our VHS tapes, find a VCR to try to explain to these guys when there was really a Hockey Town.
Yeah, you have to find the VHS right next to Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em fights.
Exactly.
No, Jason,
So
you're right.
Hockey Town's gotta go.
I'm with you. I get annoyed looking at it, and I know that I'm too close to it. I do this for a living. Hey, you know what? Put it away. This isn't Hockey Town. Nobody wants to hear it.
No. Okay.
I'm sorry. Right. And what this franchise has done to this fan base, they're lucky anybody shows up.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's just kind of becoming a distraction because they had the whole voting, and then they hit social media. Look, we're putting Hockey Town back on the ice, and then it's now Sergey. It's or you could just tell us that you made some moves and you actually try to improve this year's team.
I like that version. Let's go to Bradley, 97.1. Brad, what's going on?
Hey, Mike. Hey, Rico.
Hey.
Hey, so I just want to talk real quick about this highway robbery that they're about to do for Sergey Fedorov's retirement night.
Okay.
It's gotten so bad to the point where I feel like they're going to jack these prices through the roof because they're already displaying this ticket plan and everything all across the city on every billboard you look at. It's disgusting.
Well, hold on. So when you say the ticket plan, your fear is what? They're not attaching pricing to it yet?
Correct.
I gotta listen. I'll give them benefit of the doubt until I see a news release. Do I think you're gonna be right? Sure, I do. Because I try not to be naive. I know they have a business to run, but when you haven't made the playoffs in seemingly 100 years, I'd be real careful. Brad, I gotta wait and see.
This should have been done 20 years ago. I was born in 95. He should have had his jersey retired in 05. So. You've said it. Rico said it. We all agree to it. We know it should have been done a long time ago.
There was a few years, Bradley. There should have been a cooling off period. We can't forget. Yes, there was the whole Carolina luring him away thing. Yes, you lost to the Ducks in the playoffs. He took less money to go to the Ducks. There were bad feelings. But after a couple of years and the guy's retired, Bradley, I'm with you. He's one of the greats, and he's, from a talent standpoint, an excitement standpoint, maybe the best ever to wear the winged wheel. Yes, it's 20 years past due. It's hard to be passionate about it. Good talk. All right. 248-539-9797. David, some ticket text.
The wave at stadiums needs to go.
Yes.
I can't believe they still do that.
Yeah. How about the curly shuffle at Spartan Stadium? Zeke the Wonder Dog. MSU's entrance in sum total.
Get rid of Detroit versus everybody.
Mike. Or you could just follow one of the other 328 teams.
I can't because they're all the same now. They're all just junk. The whole sport is junk. I shared a story with him off the air, David, a kid today. Oh, he decommitted and flipped his commitment, which is fine enough, for the 6th time. Just tell me you're a whore without telling me. I mean, honestly, they may as well put the kid on the street corner turning tricks. His parents are pimping him. 6 decommitments, 6 recommitments in 2 years.
Hey, you heard of Pimp My Ride? Pimp My Kid.
I mean, that's basically where it's at with college football.
Pimp my son?
Yeah, because here's the thing. By the time you get to that point, you're fortunate to be one of the 5 teams that he didn't go to because he'll never live up to the hype. And that's somebody else's problem. So I'm with you.
Can we retire Wojo's bit where Michigan is never wrong? Okay. Someone else says.
Never. because they have to be wrong first.
What about Doughboy? Can we get rid of that? That's an old bit that I don't think any of us like anymore.
Gone.
A Steelers fan.
How about Wojo's picks column? We get rid of that too?
I'll give you this one here. Can we get rid of the bit of up north? No one cares about up north.
I'm leaving it alone. That is sacred to a lot of people. And I was not born here.
You're 2 weeks away from prime up north weekend.
Ugh.
No, that's called football season.
No, that's why MSU moved their game to Friday. So people that Labor Day weekend,
Then
that
you can head up
one
north
the
after
one
that.
last weekend up north before it gets cold.
No better way to kick off a long weekend than 13 punts.
Is that an old bit you want to retire, Mike? Is the up north thing? 'Cause
No.
It feels like you're very upset by
No, I'm not. I'm not, because I know it's special to a lot of people.
You
And
know
it's
what,
very
Kenny?
similar, like for back home for me in Saratoga and Lake George. I leave that alone. I don't understand it because it's so far away.
Get rid of it.
And honestly, I need Jonathan Smith and those guys to score the touchdown play to get rid of the old bit of him.
Oh
being
yeah, you're
angry
right. Hey,
every weekend.
Hey, I have an idea. Here's a good one. You know what's not fun? Surviving Florida Atlantic. Okay?
That's why I said run the
Cam
touchdown.
Fancher is a homeless person, and we almost lost to those idiots.
Almost.
Rico, we won like 17-12.
Gritty.
Okay, you know, just play better. It fixes everything.
I said I hope they run the touchdown play so you can end this. Bring back Happy Mike.
I just want to
bring
read.
back. No,
Okay.
see, you know what? Bring back Happy Mike. Bring back Tailgate Mike.
No.
Bring back Mike, who
that's-
was just so anticipating weekends.
I
that
know.
he would leave on a Thursday.
I know.
For a Saturday night game.
Dude, I know. I miss
that guy.
I miss that sport. But now
Bring that guy back.
I can't.
Make Mike great again.
No, now it's just the haters ball. Just pimps and hoes. That's all this is. It's not even a sport anymore. Oh, hey, we recruit. You didn't recruit anybody. You just paid them more.
You'll just, you know what? Then hashtag Team Pimps for Mike.
It's like you want to buy it now on the hooker page. Here, I had the highest bid for Sheila. Oh, great. Good for you. It's not even recruiting. These kids don't even go places based on relationships or education or even the damn offensive or defensive systems. They take the money, they do nothing, and then they pimp out again. And so it goes.
I need you back.
Okay,
And
you know what I
focus.
want? The headline that Spartan Stadium was swallowed by a sinkhole.
No, you don't. That means people have been hurt. Let me cook. Let me cook.
When it's empty.
Let me cook. Sorry about this, Hamilton. Hey, you're looking for the best deals on the hottest Chevy models. Only one place to go. Stop throwing things, Michael. Hamilton Chevrolet and Warren. Hamilton's leading the way with unbeatable prices, top-notch service, and a commitment to total satisfaction. Why? Because Andrew and the sales staff want to be your Chevy dealer. So whether you're looking for a sleek sedan, tough truck, or a spacious SUV, Hamilton Chevrolet has the inventory and the selection is best right now. So no more waiting months for your dream car. Hamilton is stocked up and ready to get you on the road in a Chevy that'll fit your lifestyle and your budget, including the August Rico deal, a 2026 Chevy Equinox LT, $329 a month for 36 months. Walk into Hamilton with $995 down, drive off with 10,000 miles a year. You know what I say? The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mound. Go see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details and find out why Hamilton is leading the way. More at HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together, let's drive.
Brought to you by the Michigan Lottery, the Red Wings have announced that they're officially retiring the number 91 of Sergey Federov in January this year. Tight end Sam Laporta returned to practice today. The team preparing for their joint practice with the Texans on Thursday and their last preseason game on Saturday as well. Tarek Skubal will face St. Clair Shores product Hunter Brown on the mound tonight. Hear the game right here on 97.1 The Ticket at 6:40. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 4 at 97.1theticket.com.
David, a few of the ticket texts. We will get to Brad Holmes' audio in the 4 o'clock. And look, old bits that need to die. All right, we got one crossed off the list. Sergey's getting his number retired. I'm in. But, man, we've had a good time with the rest of the list. David, what do you have?
We have to get rid of Who's Your Tiger. That has to go. It's an old bit. Someone else says.
Are we still doing that?
I don't really. I don't know.
Okay.
Detroit basketball needs to die. This isn't 2004 anymore. Colin in the Rain. Someone else says, John in Florida actually says, the old bit I'm tired of is Mike Tomlin hasn't had a losing season.
Yep. Tired of
sick
it.
of it.
He also hasn't won Bupkis in a decade. See, that's
It's still true.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's ridiculous. It's like a participation trophy.
Brian at work, can we please kill off playing Don't Stop Believing? There's no such thing as South Detroit. It's always been downriver.
I'm going to leave this one alone.
Or Windsor.
There are a lot of people who are attached to that. At the end of the Wings games, I'm going to leave that to Kenny. Go ahead. I'm leaving it alone.
Kenny, Don't Stop Believing.
I'm partial to Don't Stop Believing. I don't mind it. I don't hate it with the
course you
vitriol.
are.
Some people. All right, you know what? I like things.
wait,
I'm not
wait.
allowed to like things.
So you got to get. Wow.
I like things.
Oh, so you got to get rid of one. Don't Stop Believing or Forward Down the Field.
Oh, I guess Don't Stop Believing. I like Forward Down the Field. I like it now.
Oh my!
Not the choice I thought he was going to pick.
Shocking.
David? Can I add one to the bag?
Yeah.
If I have to hear about the 1984 Detroit Tigers and their 35-5 start,
I know,
one more time from 41 years ago, I don't know what I'm going to do. It is not relevant to today by any means.
Awesome. Jack Morris.
Oh, Lou Whitaker's not in the
Jack
Hall
Morris,
of
you mean
Fame.
the guy that I remember with the Blue Jays and the Twins?
Dan-
That Jack Morris?
Dan
I'm
Peach.
42. I don't remember him with the Tigers.
Chet Lemon. Dave Bergman.
All you're doing is showing you're the same age as Jessica Tandy.
Wow, that's just mean.
Is
you
that-
know
is
what?
that the-
You know what? I'm going to rise above that.
Is that the same age as the guy that says the ball does not fly when it's 30 degrees?
I'm pretty sure that guy's dead.
Oh, no. Don't say that.
I'm just saying.
Say that.
It was a long time ago, and he didn't sound like a spring chicken. David?
Oh, man. Someone says, get rid of the curse of the Bobby Lane discussion. Total stupid superstition. Mark in Macomb. Then another person says, I don't want to hear about the Lions in the conference championship game against the 49ers and saying we had the lead and lost it. Who cares? It was 2 years ago. Move on.
That's, again, I know it's become an old bit, even though it's newer. But if I have to hear, we would have won if our defense didn't get injured. They did get injured.
You mean last year?
Yes. Like, I know it's hard for something to be an old bit in under a year.
Well, that's the Jared Goff.
I don't hear it anymore.
Jared Goff chant. That's from Caller DJ, not me.
Yes, David.
Can we get rid of the Lions need another Pro Bowl pass rusher bit? Oh, come on.
I mean, if you want to, and we'll play the audio. I just don't understand why you're gaslit or made fun of or lied to because you want to get better. And if there are players that can help you get better at a position of need, I don't see how that's an old bit. I think the old bit would be Brad Holmes telling you that you don't understand the cap. No, we understand it just fine.
No, it's an old bit if you believe in the whole let Brad cook camp. Then be quiet, let Brad do his thing because he knows what he's doing because he's smarter than you.
Yes, and you know what? Let's check in live with the trophy case.
Fair.
Howie Roseman would be the only GM in football, or if you want to have the Kansas City Brain Trust, whatever, They're the only ones who could say, hey, let us cook. You haven't even so much as been to the Super Bowl, much as won it. If John Lynch wants to say, let me cook, while he hasn't won it, they've had the lead in 2 fourth quarters of 2 different Super Bowls. I mean, and you should have gone to a third except Jaquiski Tart.
Right.
The cartoon Al the Octopus needs to go. Tired of that stupid thing, Joe in Tecumseh.
Stop trying to get rid of the octopus. That's not acceptable.
What?
I'm allowed to like things, damn it.
I sure like Luna Pier.
This is a stupid thing, though, so you should
It's not
not this.
stupid.
Okay. Forward down the field or Al the Octopus?
Oh, don't do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, no, we did it.
Al the octopus, or specifically throwing octopi
No,
on the ice?
forward down the
Don't
field.
change it.
No.
I mean, I'm asking, which is it, though?
I would say it's the thing they lowered down from the ceiling and all
cartoon
that, the
character.
cartoon
See, they
crap.
haven't done that in so long, though. I don't know if
I know,
because they don't make the playoffs.
No, they never make the playoffs. They used to put it up there for the playoffs. I don't want to ever see it again. It gives me it's.
I'll say forward down the field because if that's being lowered from the thing, that means that they've made the playoffs.
You know what else I don't like? Stop selling stuffed animals in the team store. Stupid little purple octopuses. Enough.
It's an odd one.
Kids, man.
You know what? Hey, you know what they should sell? Inflatable L's. The hair kid, hold this L. You want to be a Wings fan? Here's a stuffed L. Take that to school.
Let's see. You just killed off Zeke the Wonder Dog, and now you hate
I
kids.
didn't kill off Zeke the Wonder Dog. I'm just making a point. Enough. Do
Show
better.
and tell. Here's the L that I bought at the.
I was
My
handed
daddy,
this L at the Wings
my
game.
daddy took me to the game last night. What'd you get? This stuffed L, Sabres 6, Wings 3.
By the way, those stuffed animals are like $45, $50.
That's the point. It's not even meant for kids anymore.
I'm still laughing. It's still one of the biggest marketing blunders about the Lions.
What?
Remember the
The
L
hat
hats?
with the L. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Not optimal. All right. We'll knock out the rest of the calls. We'll get to a football today. And then, yes, Brad Holmes speaketh. We'll do that in the 4 o'clock. Let's solve your dinner problem. Right now, Hungry Howie's, the 73 Classic for a limited time only, $9.99 for a large cheese pizza featuring 73 pepperonis. I mean, it's same thing as the movie Casino. I want an equal amount of blueberries on both sides of this muffin. 73 pepperonis on the dot. You get premium cheese, in-house made dough, and, of course, their flavored crust. Get over to hungryhowies.com. Place your order for a 73 Classic. You can thank me later for solving your dinner crisis tonight. Limited time only at Hungry Howie's. straight to the people. Then we will get a football today. Then, yes, Brad Holmes speaketh, and you guys can do whatever you want with it. There's not going to be a big sales pitch. They are entracted in their viewpoint. It's pretty clear. Let's go to Katie in Brighton, 97.1. Katie, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Good. What's on your mind?
I was going to say the curse of Bobby Lane, and the Lions haven't been in the Super Bowl since 1957. But I thought of one. I heard somebody take a text about Bobby Lane. Car flags.
We haven't really had that problem in the last decade or so. They don't make the
seen
playoffs.
I've seen Lions ones.
Yeah,
Since
but I mean, compared to the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, the wings.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, the wings ones where they exploded. They were everywhere.
Right.
Every mom, every caravan had one.
Yes.
But I've seen them creep back. Like, I see Michigan ones, and I don't want to see those, but I see those, and I see them around, but car flags.
I tell you the one that gets me, Katie. You're striking a nerve here. So I'll say this: Rico's going to look at me like I'm in. No. You're not wrong, Katie. You know what really bugs me? It's not an old bit. It's just something people do. Two ways. A, why do you have to put a tire cover on your Jeep that features a Lions helmet or Go Blue or a Red Wings thing? I mean, it's a tire. Can't it just be a tire? And the other one, and Katie, I love Christmas. I have said this. I can't stand it when people put the nose and antlers on their car. Drives me insane.
Oh, that's like a grocery getter that does that. And yeah,
I hate it.
Okay.
I hate it. I'm sorry. Katie just
really
brought the
cheesy,
automotive angle to it. Nothing gets me seething more than personal license plate or tire cover guy. Can't stand it.
What about all the stickers, like the family stickers, where they have the little people?
Yep, hate all those people too.
I'm sitting right here.
What?
You have one of those covers?
Do you have a tire cover?
You said personal license plate.
I don't like that either. I don't like it. They're not witty. Don't like them. And no, I don't like bumper sticker people.
I thought about getting a tire cover, but I was like,
don't do it. It'll hurt our relationship.
You already don't like me.
That is slanderous. That is unsavory. Bro, that's self-loathing. Don't look at me. All right. I know, and I understand it's irrational, but also, too, it's like Christmas time. Every stupid minivan. Oh, look, I've got a deer antler on my car. You're an idiot.
Or Christmas lights.
On the car?
Yeah.
Never.
You haven't seen that?
You haven't seen it? What about the eyelash on the lights?
Okay, I saw that once.
What about the Rudolph nose?
That's what I can't stand.
No, but I've seen like people somehow have Christmas lights going off.
Yes,
their
I've
car.
seen it plenty of times.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, I'll leave it alone. Back to the old bits. Keith, 97.1. What's up, Keith?
Hi, guys. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but did you know that Clinton Kershaw and Matt Stafford played hard together, and they're still really, really close acquaintances?
You know, Tom Izzo and Steve Mariucci are friends, and they're from Iron Mountain.
Isn't that just splendid?
The worst.
I saw last year watching a Rams game. It came up again. I don't know if they just give that to a new sideline reporter, like, here's your little bit, like, just break in with this or what. But anyway.
Keith, the funny thing about it is when they make it seem like, hey, did you guys know? Yes, we all know.
Do people know each other? Anyway, I digress. Forward down the field is the worst thing ever.
Agreed.
Oh, Kenny's going to be angry.
They asked Amon Ra about it, and he's like, damn, bro. He's like, I don't even know what that is. The players hate it. The only people singing it are Chewbacca and, like, some little kid or something that doesn't even know what's going on. It's embarrassing.
If they got rid of it tomorrow without an announcement, you just didn't hear it anymore, it'd be a one-day news story. Gone into ether. The fan experience at Ford Field is outstanding. Get rid of that song.
Mike, I would like to think you have a little pull at the station, and I also have a problem with this new stupid commercial.
Don't do
because
it.
every time it's
You're gonna
on,
you're going to put me in a
the
bad
station.
spot. You can't
When I
ask me to
station.
rip. All right, listen.
You know what, Keith? Mike has ultimate say
Paying
so.
for that. It ain't the guy singing the song.
All right, Keith,
What is
listen.
he for free?
Here's what I could tell you.
Mike has the ultimate say so. Go ahead.
No. Here's the ultimate say so. I can't tell you that every commercial in my 24 years has been something that I think is top drawer. Okay, but if you're calling a station, you're like, hey, you know, a commercial really sucks. What do you want me to do? Sweet Jesus, what are we doing here? My God. I mean, David, I'm not wrong. What do you want me to say?
There's nothing we can do in that situation.
I know. I'm leaving this to you.
Hey, up next, David Powerbomb's the sponsor.
See ya never again.
All right.
Now I got that stupid song stuck in my head.
Let's go. Cody will get the last word, and then we're moving on. Cody, go ahead.
Oh, my God, boys. Something that happened recently that needs to be done is those F-150 trucks. Like, if you bought one of those with the Lions plastered on the side of it, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Your whole life is the football game? Like, what?
I was shocked when that became a thing. But here's
When
the
I
thing.
see 'em, I
I've
get a
only
little,
seen
like, take a road rage.
I've only seen 2 in the wild. I've only seen 2.
I work in Livonia, and I drive around in Livonia a lot. And, man, I see them all the time. It might be the same couple of goons, but what are you doing with yourself? Come on, man.
Cody's had enough.
It's true Lions fans right there, Cody.
Grow up.
I know. Listen, man, it's just a different form of a bumper sticker. I mean, Cody, it's 2025. I always love when I'm driving behind somebody and it's like an art museum. It's like, I don't need to know where you went to school. I don't need to know how you voted. I don't need to know that you drive a Jeep and you have like 8 million ducks in your rear window. What is your problem?
We're both going somewhere. Let's just get there.
Yes.
Hey, you guys are absolutely the best, man. I love you guys.
Thanks, Cody. Appreciate it, buddy.
So, Mike, the engine block hat guy.
Hate them.
Get rid of those two?
Yeah. Okay. Those should be for kids. There should be like an age limit.
Really?
Once you've hit like 13 or 14 years old, if you're wearing one of those, you should get tased.
Face painting?
Kids again. I don't know why adults do that. Let kids have a great time. They're kids once. But adults? No. You paint your face. You're kind of telling people you're a loser.
No, I mean, I like with the team color, like half blue,
Even worse, you put more
half
effort.
yellow.
You put more effort into that than you did your high school grades. Maybe that's how you ended up where you're at. Oh, hey, look, honey, I got the glitter on this week. Like here, you know what my dad always says? This is a big G old bit. Anytime I've watched football with my dad, ever, and they put the goofball super fans that are face painted or guys out there in a banana hammock and he's got ram's horns on, and the first thing my dad will do, I won't even be able to say a thing. He'll go, oh my God. Oh, hey, look, imagine if I did that. Hey, honey, did you see me on TV? I'm like, Dad, what do you want me to say? I go, also, there's about a 90% shot these dudes are not married. Then again, Kenny just got married, so you know what?
A lot of them are.
Love's for everybody.
And professionals.
Not only that, and then it's like you got kids or grandkids. Like, I saw your dad on TV. Yeah, I know.
Hey, I saw Pop on TV.
Is
that
really
Dad?
just represented me in court? Yeah.
Yeah, he was nude inside of a barrel, like the Broncos guy with suspenders on.
Was that
like,
your
what?
dad double bearing and MFing the refs? Yep, that was old Pop. Gotta love him.
I don't dig the superfan thing.
So is that an old bit we can get rid of too?
Biggest old bit. We're gonna finish this. He should be banned from campus. He should be banned from entrance in the stadium. He should be banned from television. This Johnny spirit is the single worst thing to ever emanate from Michigan State University. Yeah. Get rid of Johnny spirit, please. Yeah. No more. He should be banned.
Right.
Persona non grata.
Okay. You know what? We shake hands across the aisle. I agree.
I can't
What about the Tigers version of that guy? The guy with all the signs that was on the field after the playoffs last year or whatever it was? That guy feels like an industry plant.
Okay. I think we're good. We've all aired the grievances. Let's do a little football today. We'll hear from Brad Holmes in the 4 o'clock, 97.1.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. Sergey Fedorov's number is being retired in the LCA Raptors at the beginning of next year, but in this season, January 12th, coming up when they host the Carolina Hurricanes in a pregame ceremony. The Tigers take on the Astros tonight. A.J. Hinch has submitted the following lineup: Colt Keith, Gleyber Torres, Kerry Carpenter at the top, Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson, Wenzel Perez in the middle, Zach McKinstry, Dylan Dingler, and Trey Sweeney wrap it up at the bottom. Wayne State product Hunter Brown will toe the rubber for the Astros tonight as the Tigers send ace Tarek Skubal to the mound. Hear the game right here on 97.1 The Ticket at 640. Michigan football is inked 5-star running back Savion Hyder. He's a 2026 out of Virginia, the highest rated running back recruit in the last 25 years for Michigan. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, let's get to a football today. David, music, please.
All right, Michael, it's a little bit of a hybrid blitz.
The hell does that mean?
Pro and college.
Okay.
David, music, please.
What remix? Oh.
All right.
Thank you, Sean Connor.
First, Mike, how excited are you? And David, how excited are you for Farmageddon, week 0, Iowa State, Kansas State? Actually giving us 2 ranked teams. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're playing the game in Ireland.
Yeah, it's in Dublin. Look, incredibly impactful game in the Big 12. I don't hate a conference game to start the season. MSU played Purdue back in the day to open a year. Look, I just hate the idea it's not on a campus. And I understand if this game were Farmageddon and they put the game in a stadium in the Midwest, I'd go, all right, I'll make sense of it. Chicago, for instance.
Right.
Ireland, Iowa State, Kansas State. But yes, great matchup. I lean Iowa State in case anybody gives a rip. Big 12 previews in the can for cash ticket. Okay. I hate Avery Johnson. Next.
Yeah, Rico, we talked about this pre-show, and I was excited until I realized, oh, crap, it's in Dublin. So the week 0 matchup doesn't do anything for me anymore. I'm good.
But it's a good game.
It is.
It beats Notre Dame Navy.
But I'll just take it away in my head knowing that we didn't get the real campus feel for this game.
Or if it was a neutral site game and they played it somewhere.
Green Bay. I don't know.
I used to love the kickoff classic at Giant Stadium. USC and BYU or Syracuse and Miami. Like, just put a big game in New York, let people go take a little vacation, and it's a game on American soil.
No,
what the hell are we doing in Dublin?
Yeah, it angers me. It's like when you see the NFL games in London. It's like the fans don't care. Like, you've wasted this opportunity because they really don't care about this game the way we care about it here. Okay, an article came out. I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to give you a choice of 3 teams. Most overrated team in the Big Ten. Here's your 3 choices.
Okay.
Michigan, Nebraska, USC.
Well, only one of them's ranked, right?
Correct.
So...
But people are saying, hey, Lincoln Riley, this is he's got to do something. And then you look at Raiola at Nebraska, the second-year quarterback.
Look, you're setting me up for a fail. That's the problem. The answer is Michigan. Not that Michigan's bad. It's that, are they really a borderline top 10 team with a true freshman quarterback? That's a problem for me. But I'll leave that out. I think that the USC thing is very similar to Nebraska. It's bleep or get off the potty, both for Matt Rule and for Lincoln Riley. I think they are the Spider-Man meme, as you always say. They're kind of the same. Who's got a better shot of stepping forward? Probably Nebraska, because I really don't like Maava, the kid that USC got from UNLV, the quarterback. I'm just not a fan of his. Dylan Raiola, weirdo, but he's got ability. So
You mean Patrick Mahomes Jr.?
Oh, dude, it's creepy. I'll lean Nebraska. But the Michigan thing, look, I just feel like they should be ranked in the 20s and move their way up. I think it's crazy with a freshman QB to be there.
Yeah, I'm not believing the hype with Dylan Raiola, so I think they're overrated for sure. But Michigan, you know, whether you like it or not, or believe in them or not, or believe in this, but losing that offensive tackle was huge for them. That's going to push them way back.
But he was a true freshman.
I said no matter how you feel about it, he was projected to be a starter.
I was about to say.
Well, then that means you're triple F'd. There's one Orlando Pace, and then there's everybody else. True freshman linemen suck.
Or maybe he was that Orlando Pace once every 30 years
and now
type
we'll
of
never
guy.
know because he's hurt now. So
my
Michigan
whole
will be
point, you're
overrated.
relying on a true freshman left tackle. You know you're in trouble. Ask anyone who plays football. You got to be into year 3. Get your body right, training table, mature, learn the techniques.
You're absolutely, especially with a freshman quarterback.
Whatever, though. That's fine. And obviously, I don't know who backs him up. I have no idea. I'll find out week 1.
Real quick, before we move on to the NFL, Mike, you're big into helmets and mascots and things like that. Indiana's bringing back the Bison. Have you seen that?
The what?
The Bison. Indiana, they made this big marketing campaign of they're bringing back the Bison as a mascot.
The Hoosiers.
The Hoosiers.
What the hell's a Bison got to do with the Hoosiers? What? The hell is that?
It's from way
It's
back.
way back. And, they had this big marketing campaign. So,
you know what I'd like them to bring back? Not scheduling like a bunch of bitches. How about that? Okay. Oh, Indiana's just added Elon College to the schedule. Are you kidding me? How about you schedule somebody, Big Mouth?
Somebody's got to play Albion.
Honestly, they're one step from playing the Merchant Marines, week 0.
David, if you would, please. All right, a little NFL talk. Mike?
It's a remix.
In lieu of Daniel Jones now being the starting quarterback,
yes,
should the Colts just try to trade away Anthony Richardson to see if they can find anything for him?
The best you could hope for are a couple of planks of Trex decking from Northville. I got nothing for you. Who's giving anything for Anthony Richardson?
Orleans?
Okay, would you like some beignets? You're not getting a football player or a draft pick. I can serve you food. Anthony Richardson is dog food.
They're starting Spencer Rattler in New Orleans.
I'd rather start him than Richardson.
Okay.
That's how little I think of him. Okay. Leave it to David. Let David talk about it.
Unless Michigan can trade for him, meaning you can put him back in college, he's not going to an NFL team.
He's just shown no ability to play NFL football. He's inaccurate. He doesn't process. He gets hurt. He quits. Okay. I got nothing.
Who's going to be the odd man out in the Cleveland Browns quarterback room? They're probably only going to carry 3. Let's just say that.
Yep.
Who's the odd man out?
Kenny Pickett. That'd be my guess. I mean, I think Flacco the last time. Look, over Flacco's last 17 games, you want a great stat I heard? 4,200 yards and like 30 touchdowns over his last 17 total games.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they already said he's going to be the day one starter.
I'd keep him, keep the 2 rookies, kill everybody else. Not literally, just,
so
release.
You're keeping the entertainer.
Well, the problem is you got to keep Deshaun Watson regardless, because if you cut him, it's 140
Correct.
mil.
No, I'm not even putting him. I'm just talking to the 4 going into the season.
I'd keep the 2 rookies, let them battle it out, and then Methuselah is your starter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's the Cleveland Browns. They can do whatever they want to do. Keep them all. Don't keep them. I don't care.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Steelers. Make the playoffs. Don't. Who cares?
It is what it is.
Yeah, you ain't doing nothing.
If you're not the Ravens in that division, you're nothing. So
it feels like.
I know we don't give a lot of credence to the preseason, but the Bears went out there, had an impressive preseason game. Caleb Williams started the game. You got a glimpse of what that offense is going to look like.
Yeah.
Did that game change your outlook of what the Bears are going to be this season?
No. Because he did it against Kenny's wedding party. These people are not going to be employed playing football. I don't listen to the negativity about Caleb, and I'm not getting down with the positive. Show me week 1. I just think he's been slandered so badly this offseason. It's insane. Oh, look, here's a grainy video from a tree of him, missing a throw in practice? Yeah. Show me week 1.
Okay.
Now, I'm not mad that he looked good. I think he's going to be fine. Like, I love how this is the guy the league has chosen. We're gonna kill him.
Look, man, the league picks people. Like,
I know.
Tesla is everybody loves him.
Rico.
Stories everywhere about him.
The buzz is real. I don't know. I'd rather see him than Tim Patrick. David?
Oh, man. And
You got against Tim Patrick.
Did they post that photo yesterday of Tim Patrick making that catch in practice yesterday? Ooh, I wonder what he did that for.
Well, listen.
I like Tim Patrick.
I don't dislike him. I'm just.
He'll be cut.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, okay.
David has had enough.
All right.
Old and slow. Tesla's fast
Listen,
and young.
Tim Patrick worked his ass off to get back after he missed 2 years.
He
Come on
did.
now.
And he made me a lot of money.
All right.
All right. At what point should the Giants put Jackson Dart in as a starter?
Week 6. You're not going to start him at Washington. You're not going to start him at Dallas. You got to give the veteran a shot to see if this team could stay afloat. By week 6, you know what you are. I'd say week 6.
There's nothing more to say. He's right.
And finally, Matthew Judon signs a 1-year deal, $6 million with the Miami Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Is that somebody that should have been on the radar for the Lions?
No, you're so stupid. We have Aiden. F you. Regards, Brad.
Okay.
Nope. They didn't. I don't think they missed out. I don't think Judon has anything left.
I do wonder if he's got anything left.
If the Dolphins signed him, the Dolphins are going to be bad.
I'm just saying, 1 year, $6 million, you got a ton of money. If he doesn't work out, you still have a ton of money next year.
Once again, flow chart. F you. Regards.
Okay.
BH.
All right. That's your Hybrid Blitz 97.1. All right, sports fans, listen up. Is your internet performance on a losing streak? Drop connections, lagging streams, missing those game-winning plays? Well, not with Xfinity Internet. We're talking the champion of Wi-Fi with best-in-class equipment. Yes, it is. Whether you're live streaming the game, video chatting with your fantasy league, or downloading the latest highlights, Xfinity Internet means no timeouts. Do more of what you love, faster than a touchdown dash. And if you're an Xfinity Mobile MVP, even better. Xfinity brings the power of internet and mobile together, so you got victory level speeds at home and on the go. Combine Xfinity Internet and mobile and supercharge your phone with Wi-Fi Power Boost for that winning edge. That's gold medal speeds with reliable home internet and a secure game-ready network on the go. You ready to score big? Call 1-800-XFINITY. Visit Xfinity.com or just drop into an Xfinity store today for more details. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
When it comes to an IRS collection or audit, you need a law firm that specializes in all types of tax problems. You need Maurice and Jerry. You need Abraham and Rose. Not just a phone service or tax organization. Maurice and Jerry have dealt with the IRS for years. They'll advocate for you, fight for you, and guide you through the entire process. Save your time and money. Visit abrahamandrose.com today or call 248-539-5040 so you will never have to deal with the IRS again. Okay, so David, you have audio you want to play for people. I'm not giving you a big sales pitch. This was national media. I believe it was Kay Adams, NFL Network, or wherever the hell she's working. The point is, she asked Brad Holmes about, oh no, make the bad man stop, getting a pass rusher, asked about Trey Hendrickson. David, set it up however you want.
That's it. She was just asked. She asked him about Trey Hendrickson. Here's what Brad Holmes had to say.
Yeah, he followed it up and said, yeah, but we got somebody that, we like as well. So basically saying they got Hutch. So I found that very disheartening. I mean, I don't know what you guys did when I was gone, but when I saw that Trey Hendrickson news was out there and Cincinnati's actively taking bid, you know what? Give us a trade. We'll talk about it. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking, I thought this topic was dead. But it came back because Cincinnati opened the door back up again. And I'm thinking, looking at this team, you got to make a swing at this, and you got to go and offer them something. But when I heard that just put a bullet in it for me that he's just really not that interested. He's ready to play with the chess pieces that he has, and he's going to go to war with his guys. And please stop asking me, because she asked about him without saying his name. She did everything. We all knew that he was talking about Trey, and he was like, nah, it's cool and all, but have you seen Hutch play?
I don't know what you guys want from me. You guys can all stare at me. I'm done. I'm done talking about it. They are not interested in going all in. They are not interested in doing everything they can to win a Super Bowl. So you know what? F it. I did the sales pitch yesterday. You want to know what happened when you weren't here? Brian Branch and a first-round pick for Hutch. I mean, for Hendrickson. I said, go ahead. That's the offer. I'm the Bengals. You want it?
Yeah.
So fine. Fan base is happy. Brad's happy. God bless.
And I like Branch, but yeah, absolutely.
They want a young defensive player and a first-round pick. That's according to Tom Pelissero and Diana Rossini. The point is, this fan base, do whatever you want to do. I don't even know if this fan base can get out of bed after last football season. So fine, don't do it. Don't be one of the several teams that has lobbed an offer. What does Hutch have to do with the price of beans?
It's almost as if he says he likes somebody else, he's cheating on Hutch. And it's like, no, you're making him better, because now defenses have to pick their poison. So which one do we double team? Because we can't double team both of them. And if you do, you'll be able to run right up the middle of their offensive line because it'll be one-on-one coverage.
I do a one and Branch, and guess what it means? You're not going to have the money to keep J-Mo, and you're not going to have the money down the line to keep Sam Laporta. Guess what? I don't care. And by the way, for the people who are going to call up and say, you can't spend that much on your D-line, are you going to do it at your safety spot? Because you already made Kirby the highest paid safety in the history of the game, and Branch ain't going to be taking less.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would do it there. Oh, shocking. Oh, man.
Okay, and let's just say you made the trade, Mike. If you're creative about it, if you really got some people who are, smarter than us when it comes to the salary cap, you're sitting there with about, $43 million? Front load his contract. Give him a big signing bonus this year so that in the future years, you don't have to pay Hendrickson that much money, that you can afford to keep him under the cap because you spent the money this year for him. So he's happy, you're happy, and you're winning. And you got one of the best defensive lines in the NFL.
Look, I just, again, I did it yesterday. If people want to talk about it, you can. But here are the living examples of the franchises that have just pushed the rev limiter the better part of the last decade, okay? Since 2017. There are 3 franchises that have run the NFC. Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
They've been to 3 Super Bowls. They've won 2 of them. The LA Rams. They've been to 2 Super Bowls. They won 1 of them. And the San Francisco 49ers have been to 2 Super Bowls. They had the lead in the fourth quarter. Didn't get it done. The only other one, COVID, the 2020 Bucks. I could include them by saying the following.
They went after Brady.
Since 2017, it has been all gas, no brakes in the NFC. You go all in. After the Eagles had to retool, Howie Roseman, we're going to go get A.J. Brown. We're going to go move up in this draft. We're going to go out and get Saquon Barkley. Well, you can't get Saquon Barkley. We won't have the money for what? Milton Williams? I don't care. I won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you can't make a trade in division.
The point is, these franchises, the LA Rams, FDM picks, you look at all of this in totality. The San Francisco, John Lynch, and how it has been push the pedal down. Don't tell me that if they wanted to do this, that they couldn't. The issue I have is they don't want to do it. It's not that you can't do it. You don't want to.
And yesterday, in the interview with Kay Adams, I'm done. I mean, we talked about the old bits and things. I'm done bringing up anything with the Lions defensive line because the way he just kind of, he yucked it up, but it's we're good. We're trying to be calculated with all of these things. And okay, sure, fine. You don't care about your defensive line. I don't care. So
no, once again, name me a Super Bowl team. And again, out of that facility in articles, Davenport's the key to this defense. Okay, so what Super Bowl team is going to trust a guy that started a grand total of 3 games in 2 years? And by the way, if you're going to call up and do the whole, we're trying to win 12 Super Bowls, hard to do it before you win your first.
Right. And I figured maybe there's a sense of urgency because your 6th round pick is going to be out for a while. So
he's done for the year, bro. Sorry.
Oh, for the year?
That's to me. Pec injury, down for a while. Yeah, the last time you talked about somebody being down for a while was Rakestraw, dead. El Hassamin, gone. And by the way, I wasn't turning some 6th round pick into the next Jared Allen.
Right.
But no, I don't know what to tell you. That's what we did while you were gone.
Okay.
But I'm done with it. They don't want to do it. They do not want to go all in. They have a plan. The plan is to pay all their own people. The insular, go ahead. Do whatever you like. To me, you add a Trey Hendrickson, and it means in 2 years I got to let a few people go. I sign it. Why? Hutch on one side, Hendrickson on the other. It is, you can't scheme for it.
Right. And for 2 years in your window that I do believe is closing, you'll be the best defensive line in the NFL.
Right. And by the way, it wouldn't hurt.
This side of you
wouldn't hurt to get the guy when Aleem McNeil's missing most of this year.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Think about by the playoffs, Hutch, Hendrickson, Tyleek Williams, and Aleem McNeil. Go ahead, scheme for that.
And let's just say you get lucky and Davenport's there. Okay.
I don't know what else to say. So go ahead. You guys tell me what your reaction to that audio is.
Because I mean, to me, and I'm not that smart, but the fact that you have all of this money this year that seems like you're not going to spend, front load his contract for this season, and then you can pay him less money down the line.
You can find the money for Aiden at any time.
And the cap is going to go up, so the money will be there. Don't worry. How about this? Just don't even worry about the money. Figure it out.
I did this yesterday. I said, guys, the cap went up by north of $25 million last year. Even if the cap goes up by 2/3 of that this year, you're going to have a salary cap approaching $300 million. The cap will keep going up. All right? What are we going to do in 2 years? Well, first of all, you're not paying Jared Goff $70 million next year, meaning you're going to restructure his deal. And you could restructure a number of deals. They don't want to do it.
Yeah, and every guy that you've already signed now is going to be considered cheap in 2-3 years.
So I'll leave it to the people. But I wanted to play the audio because it is newsy. But I'm not giving some big presentation. I'm done with it. You're cool with them not being all in? God bless. Let's kick off and play football. Tuesday, August 26th, FanDuel Futures Day, new holiday, 24 hours of deals on all futures on FanDuel. So if you've got a pick, whether it's in the Big 12, SEC, the NFC East, or anything in between, wait till August 26th. You'll get a profit boost, bonuses, all kinds of things. It's FanDuel. Start planning your future bet now. Futures Day, it's a one-day only event on FanDuel. Play your game, 21 and up. Present Michigan. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brought to you by Applied Innovation. The Red Wings announced today that Sergey Fedorov's number 91 will be retired in the rafters on January 12th of next year in a pregame ceremony. The Tigers face the Houston Astros tonight. Hunter Brown will face Tarek Skubal on the mound. Skubal has given up 10 runs in his last 3 starts combined. Hear what he does tonight right here on the ticket at 6:40. Former Astro and current Tiger Jose Urquidy is set to make a rehab at Toledo tomorrow. Urquidy is coming off Tommy John and has not pitched in the bigs since 2023. The injury report also has outfielder Matt Vierling playing catch and completing defensive drills daily along with some hitting. Lions tight end Sam Laporta returned to practice today as well. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 5 or at 971theticket.com.
Scintillating. By the way, the excitement for this football team is palpable. I may just go Lions free until the opener.
I'm with you, man. Honestly, I thought that this was something, especially hearing what Brad Holmes had to say and how it just kind of seemed dismissive. Like, yeah, we're always looking, but yeah, we good. I'm like, guys, that's going into this season. Like, maybe I see this thing and this season going a little bit differently than Lions fans. Maybe they just have the utmost confidence. But I'm with you. I don't get it.
Look, the teams that make the Super Bowl, something you haven't done, over the last decade in the NFC, it's the same teams doing the same strategy. Pedal down. All in. It doesn't work, do it again. It doesn't work, take a step back and then do it again.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I kind of think that's the way to do it, considering it's been a decade of it.
Yeah, and even when it doesn't work out, they still go back and
power it down,
a different deal.
Do it again.
All right, we're going to trade up for Trey Lance. Didn't work. Okay, let's go get McCaffrey. Okay, let's go get this guy. Okay, let's go get Trent Williams. Like, you're right. It's like, let's go get A.J. Brown. We don't stop. We always are adding. We're always trying to get better. Except here, I found that very discouraging when I saw that interview. I was like, come on. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but after that, I'm not expecting anything from this team anymore.
David, go ahead. I'd say we talk to the people, but there aren't any. To hell with it. I don't care.
It's just disheartening is what it is. It's disheartening that you are right here with a window, with a roster that is really talented. You're all on the offensive side.
With money.
You have a ton of talent. With money. With space there to make moves, and that you don't see the urgency. There's no urgency to actually go for it. And that's disheartening because this fan base, while many of them may not deserve it, the majority deserves it. They deserve a winner.
And here's the other reason why is because when you take a look at the preseason top quarterbacks, you're about to play, I think, 4 or 5 of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league to start the season. So it's not like you're playing, a bunch of bottom feeding teams, or, you're not going up against the Saints and you're not going up against the Colts. You're about to play, I believe, 5 of the top 10 quarterbacks in these first 10 weeks.
For him to make the statement of, building through the draft, that's great. He's done a great job through the draft. But there are 3 ways here that you can improve your team. And there's an opportunity sitting right in front of you. Make a trade. Make the acquisition. Make that phone call so your fans know, they're trying to go all in. The window isn't forever. I don't care what you want to say. The window's not forever. So take advantage right now. Period.
I think first you have to admit that there is a window.
That's true. Ticket Tech, someone says Brad Holmes is slowly turning into Steve Yzerman. I'm getting annoyed with Brad. That is from Jason. I'm actually at the point where I wish they would just do something. I mean, anything. It doesn't have to be Trey Hendrickson. I get it. But can you please do something? Come on, man. Brad Holmes hates edge rushers. I don't understand it. On this one here, Mike Rico, the Lions fan base isn't happy at all. We just agree with you. They're not all in on a Super Bowl, so why would I get all worked up on a Taco Tuesday that is banned from Ann Arbor?
Listen, I guess unless I've misread it, I don't feel like everyone agrees. I actually feel like I'm in the minority that I want them to do way more. I don't know. It's been difficult because the feedback has been very uneven. Mm-hmm. And I know that it's not this definable thing, but if they wanted to get this done, they could. They're choosing not to. The salary cap, you can manipulate it a million different ways. I just don't want to hear it. I've seen what Philadelphia's done. I've seen what John Lynch has done. I've seen what Les Snead has done. Don't tell me you can't get it done. Oh, we got to pay it. I know you got to pay it. And there are ways to do it. But guess what? Here's the other thing. Aiden, I think, is kind of waiting. Because if I'm Aiden, I want Micah Parsons to get his money first. And then my reps are going to go in and ask for $50 a year. Not that you'll get it, but you want to reset the market. But the point is, it's immaterial. Whatever you do with Hendrickson, you figure it out.
Mm-hmm. No, because I think, right, no matter what Aiden gets, you know what, in a few years, Will Anderson will reset the market.
Correct. I know. Look, so that's just where I'm at. I'll go to Brian. He'll talk till 6. Brian, go ahead, buddy.
All right, Mike, I got a theory, and I think you're going to love it. So you've always said in the past, like, the salary cap is fake, right?
Yes.
It's just it's not real, and I agree with that. And I think in this case, and with oftentimes the Lions, there's two things. One is indirect interference and direct interference. So by that I mean, let's say, all right, hey, Goodell gets on the phone. Hey, Roger, the Detroit's looking at McCaffrey. Whoa. Detroit's looking at McCaffrey. No. They can't have him. Nope.
No,
Pittsburgh has claim to him. Baltimore has claim to him. But Detroit, nope. They're not allowed. And then, all right, so if you don't buy that, how about this? Who's the guy? The guy that's always in the Ford's ears, Rod
Wood?
Rod Wood?
Yeah, Rod Wood. What if Rod Wood has some claim to things going on? I mean, he's been in the pocketbook of the owner. No. Maybe he wants to keep his piece of the pie for himself.
No,
Mike,
you're overthinking it. Brian, you're overthinking it. Brother, it's a football deal. Brad Holmes has a plan, and he ain't deviating from it. It's creative stuff, Brian. I ain't mad at you. It's just you're overthinking it.
Then, okay, if I'm overthinking it, how come we never get anybody?
Because our GMs in this town do not want to risk their employment. This is Safety City. Brian, I'll explain it to you. I'm not telling you you're going to be happy about it. In this town, it's a proven method. Just be good. You people will eat the lukewarm gruel because you don't demand championships from your team. You don't. You like being good. And then Kenny can slick his hair back and pound daiquiris. Or you can put on your banana hammock and have an engine block on your head and sing your stupid song. You don't die to win. You don't demand it. That's why you tell me to go back to New York after 25 years. Because I have one speed. Win or die. That's it. I don't care. So, guys, Scott Harris, Steve Eiserman's on a lifetime deal. What pressure does he have?
None.
Scott Harris? Oh, my God. Success happened too soon. We can't start the clock. We can't deviate. Okay, fine. Brad Holmes is telling you, I'm the smartest guy to ever do this. I've invented football, and this is our plan. Draft, develop, sign our people. Oh, you want me to go get another pass rusher? Shut up and be happy with Aiden. Okay. And Trajan Langdon just got here, so I kind of put him to the side. But when given an opportunity to do anything interesting this summer? No. We're going to take a gap year. Oh, we graduated college. We're going to bartend in Montreal. We're going to figure our life out and backpack across Estonia. They're going to look at Jaden Ivey this year. And guess what? Make you pay to do it. So there is no push. The baseball team had a dead line. They did nothing. Football? What was the offseason? You swapped out Carlton Davis for DJ Reed. Okay. What was the offseason?
That was it. You drafted a bunch of people, and you know what? We got you Isaac Tesla.
Right. And
Be
my
happy.
point, and I like that move.
No. But it's you drafted him because why? We wanted to add more weapons and more wide receivers. But when it comes to the defense, it's no, we don't need any more. We have Hutch.
The only
it
fan
doesn't
base
make sense.
The only fan base who should be more irate in the NFL. I'm not kidding. Green Bay Packer fans. And we don't do Packer radio. But if you're a Packer fan, they have a worse need on defense than you, and they did nothing. And they sit there, and they're offering their fans Lucas Van Ness, a failed first-round pick. They're the only ones that got a bigger gripe than you. But my point is, people don't demand anything here. And for the Lions, they've never been popular. I mean, they've just blossomed into being the king and queen of the prom. What do you mean? We can raise ticket prices and everybody will still buy them? Yep. Wait. We can do it again and people will still buy them? Yep. Guys, I get it. If you don't want the player, fine. But it doesn't make any sense to me. Because Howie Roseman, now why can't the Eagles do it? Because they have been gas pedal down for the last 5 years. What was their payoff? Now, mind you, they won the Super Bowl.
Right.
The payoff was we had to let Milton Williams and Josh Sweat go.
Yep.
But they got everybody else, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're in a spot, can't do it. The Niners are in a spot that last year they had to retool because they had been pedal to the metal.
Mm-hmm.
And they had made 3 Super Bowl runs, 2 of them getting there. And for God's sakes, you should have beat the Chiefs in that last one. Right. I digress. The point is, you haven't done that. And your GM goes on podcasts or on our airwaves and talks about, well, you know, there's more to the salary. We damn well know there's more to the salary cap. The point is, we've also seen every real championship level franchise manipulate the MF hell out of it.
Make the deal. We'll figure it out later.
That's it. So just please, don't tell me you can't do it. Tell me you don't want to do it. And tell me why. But for the fan base, you have every right to say, no, I want to do. But you don't. Because you are just happy with what they're feeding you. That's it. David, I'm sorry I'm over time. I'll shut up. I got heated there. It's Rico's fault. Distracted driving's become an epidemic. Look around. We've seen it. Idiots texting on their phone, just not paying attention to anything. You don't have life insurance, you're at risk. Call Mike Papura National Benefit Plans. Mike will help you find a life insurance plan that not only covers your family's needs, but is affordable. And what makes Mike different? He'll shop over 70 different life insurance carriers nationwide. Guarantee you the best possible rate. You're not going to deal with a phone jockey 6 states over. 30 years of experience. Go to nbphealth.com. That's nbphealth.com. And remember, National Benefit Plans wants to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime. Yes, David. What do we have?
So I'm going to go through this here because ESPN put a couple things out in the last few days. The first thing I want to go through is the teams that are set for an improvement this year.
Okay.
They also did decline. Let's start with the improvement teams. First team on the improvement list, does it count? It's the New York Giants. They can improve by winning just 3 more games.
Okay, but without being a smartass, I'll say this. If any of you think this is somehow fanboyish, I'm happy to take the slander. I think they've built a top 10 defense. So that alone would really be a step forward. It's a top 5 D-line. I can't fix all their problems. They're immense. But improvement to me, to be on this list, win 7 or 8 games.
Agreed.
You do that, you took a real step forward. Don't be talking about improvement going from 2 wins to 5.
You know what, David? And look, I know we don't put much stock in preseason games.
Uh-oh.
They're kind of fun to watch.
Oh,
Mike, it's like I'm looking at Jackson Dart like, is he going to take over and become the guy?
No. He'll be holding a clipboard.
Go ahead, David. All I hear is that Usher song "Caught Up" in my head. You getting caught up, dude.
No,
you getting
David,
caught up.
No, David, because they were just inept in offense, and now it's like, oh,
they're playing people that are going to be bagging groceries.
Is that the touchdown play?
Okay.
Next on the list for improvement, and I think it makes sense because they dealt with a ton of injuries, it is the San Francisco 49ers.
I'll stay out of this one.
I mean, they should.
Not having CMC really hurt them.
Not having CMC, not having Trent Williams, not having like Greenlaw, not having pretty much all their starters hurt them. So yeah, it's kind of one of those. They're back, and I look at the Rams and with Stafford's back. So long as they can find some wide receivers and hold out until Ayuk comes back, they should improve. But if they get any more hurt in the wide receiver room, man. Good luck with that. Tim Patrick will be starting for them.
Next on the list for improvement, and it makes sense, it talks about quarterback play will be better. They have Geno Smith, that is the Las Vegas Raiders.
Again, I'll stay out of it. This is Geno Smith's lover here.
No, and I think Genty is going to be really helping them out to go along with the tight end. Yes, I did watch the Niner-Raider preseason game and that first drive. No, it's the tight end goes up and makes the catch. I'm just like, man, this guy is special.
Brock Bowers.
Yeah, but I look at Gent. Yeah, I do think that the Raiders will be pushing the Chiefs as one of the teams to try to take over in that division.
Last team on this list is the Jacksonville Jags. It says, according to their FPI, they have the 9th easiest schedule in the NFL.
Duval.
I'll leave this one for you.
Is Liam Cohen the guy? I mean, you saw what he did with Baker Mayfield after Dave Canales left. If he can do that for Trevor Lawrence in a garbage division, yeah, I'll go with it. But, man, I've been fooled too many times. I'm Charlie Brown and Lucy in the football. I can't do it with Jacksonville, but I'm also not going to sit here and deny reality. Yes, they should be much improved. Plus, I think Travis Hunter's Odell Beckham Jr.
I just hope that they decide where they want to play him.
Offense.
And just
wide receiver.
Right. And don't try to put him out there for both because that's just a recipe for him being injured in week 5.
So let's flip the coin and go to the teams that are set for decline.
Lions.
First team on the list, the Kansas City Chiefs. Let me give you what they say here. It says basically what the Vikings did the year before, a couple years before, where the Vikings were 9-0 in one-score games. The Kansas City Chiefs beat that record. They were 10-0 in one-score games. Now, the next year for that Vikings wasn't as good. They went 4-8 after that, and that's why they believe Kansas City will decline because they won't be as good in one-score games.
All of it. They got super lucky. They got gifts from the refs 3-4 times last year. I don't think Travis Kelce has anything left. I'm sorry. I'm all out on the Chiefs.
I mean, he looks like to be in better shape, but I just don't think mentally he's there anymore. I think mentally he deems himself as a celebrity now, and he's not that tight end that just will go out there and get it done. So I think that they will take a step back.
Next on that list for decline would be the Minnesota Vikings. According to their prediction, their ESPN FPI, 4th toughest schedule in the NFL. And now J.J. McCarthy, who they say we don't know what he can be.
I think it's more of a JJ type of thing, But I don't think that they're going to win 14 games. Just like I don't think the Lions are going to win 15 games. So, yes, in theory, David, if they only win 11 games, it's a step back. So, yes, I'm going to say step back. I don't think they'll get to 11 games because I think JJ's going to have to experience that learning curve. But, yeah, they will take a step back.
It's same as the Lions. They both won too many games last year. Saying a step back, they can still be good, but I'm sorry, you're not winning 14 games.
Next team on this list would be the Washington Commanders. They went 12-5 last year, 8-2 in games decided by 7 or fewer points. But they're saying second-year quarterback, there's probably going to be a decline. He'll come back to earth a little bit.
Legal catch-up. You got to figure out the Scary Terry deal. Mm-hmm. By the way, what's up with this Brian Robinson thing?
They're trying to trade him, so they
very weird.
Yeah.
To me, it's weird.
Yeah.
I thought he's been a serviceable player, albeit a little inefficient.
But then again, I thought maybe, Mike, you were the GM, and
we don't pay running backs?
Right there.
See but maybe they're the Houston Texans of this year. Little step back from a guy we thought was a top 5 QB. It's just a learning curve. I don't know. You got a strong lean?
No, I mean, when I look at the Commanders, probably a step back. If you're for real, David, they should have been 11-6 because of that Hail Mary. So, yeah, the league will catch up, but I also think that Jaden Daniels is a pretty special QB. I would just hold that they'll stay in that 11-12 game wins.
Final team on this list, and this may have changed. Now, this came out before their quarterback decision news today. So you let me know. It's the Indianapolis Colts. They were 8-9 last year. Now, it did base a lot on the quarterback here. Now that they've named Daniel Jones, do you see them taking a step back from that or making the playoffs?
I should do what John does and just make my life easier and go silent. But instead, I'm going to
help you out.
I'm going to answer this.
No,
let me say this, and I want you can just yell at me. That's how bad Anthony Richardson is. Danny Dimes is an improvement. I disagree that they're going to regress. And in fact, in a garbage division, I think a change of scenery could help Danny Dimes. New York can end careers. I think the Colts could be just fine. There, I said it. Why? I should leave.
I mean, should he be the quarterback for the Giants? Did you guys give up on him too soon?
No, New York just, you know what New York is.
I know.
It was untenable. But Indianapolis, a little hayseed town.
David, look, guys, I saw this happening for a while. Like
Richardson,
he's going to win this job, and if you're Richardson, David and I talked about this pre-show. You'll never be able to get veterans to listen to you ever for the Colts because the second you try to give that fiery rah-rah speech, guys, let's dig deep and find. Aren't you the guy that tapped out because you were too tired to play? Oh, okay, all right, yeah, you can go sit over there, Junior. So. Yes, I think the improvement comes so long as it's Daniel Jones at quarterback. I think they fall backwards and they stay at the bottom of the league if it is Richardson.
That is in football today.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. Tony Paul, the Detroit News, talked with Tigers pitcher Jackson Job's father, Brand, who's playing in the Allied Challenge this week. He said Jackson's Tommy John surgery recovery is going well. He has full range of motion, is ahead of schedule, and hopes to throw again on December 15th. Jose Urquidy, who's almost completed his rehab from the same surgery, is set to throw tomorrow for the Mud Hens as well. He's not pitched in a big league game since 2023. Michigan landed 5-star running back Savion Hyder today. He chose the Wolverines over Tennessee and Ohio State. Sergey Federov will see his number 191 lifted to the rafters in January. We spoke with his former coach, Scotty Bowman, about it today. A former Central Michigan pitcher has filed a lawsuit alleging that the Chippewas pitching coach punched him in the chest during a pregame routine, injuring him before he was set to play. Claims the university covered it up and have created a pattern of deception, which includes not acting on the Connor Stallions allegations as well. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, 5 o'clock. And at the risk of my own peril, I'm going to present something to you guys. Maybe I should just ask you what your favorite lollipops are. But I want to do this. So,
fruit flavor.
Bill Barnwell wrote a piece that, Lord knows, is way too long for anyone with a life to read. So I did it for you. But there were a list of 5 teams that are prime to be in decline this year. Lions are one of them. Now, before you panic, get your undies in a bunch. The decline is based, too, as well, on a 15-win season. Yeah. Now, decline would represent at least 4 more losses, meaning an 11-win team from 15, 10. Here's what I want to do. Today, we started the show with the Sergey Federov jersey retirement and, like, old bits that need to die and, like, hey, finally, he's getting his number retired. One of Barnwell's 17 paragraphs, I think, is another bit that if I hear it again, my head's going to explode. Okay. It's an old bit.
Okay.
And it was, well, if our defense didn't get injured, we would have won last year. One problem, they did. But Barnwell took it to a different place. So let me offer you this. There are 3 pieces to this. You tell me which one. You got to pick one.
Okay.
He can't be totally out to lunch on all 3. Is that fair?
Okay.
You pick one that concerns you the most. But here's one that kills an old bit, and I couldn't be happier. So last year, you had the 6th most injured defense in the last 20 years of the NFL. It was crazy. But you had the least injured offense in the entire league. Do you know, with your offense, your starters, the grand total of games missed in totality by your starters?
No, I don't.
Want to venture a guess?
In totality, 15?
Lower.
10?
9. 3 by Decker, 3 by Montgomery, and then just a sprinkling of one game here or there. You were pristine injury-wise on offense. Here's what Barnwell is saying. That while the defense will be healthier, your offense is going to incur more pain. You will have more injuries. Now, the way it could work out is the defense clearly stays healthier, but the offense will be far more injured. It's the way of the world. It's a war of attrition. So that's one.
It'll balance out. Gotcha.
Number 2 from the article. O-line downgrade, especially in the middle. Remember, they tried Tate Ratledge at center for about 10 minutes and then saw that was a terrible idea. So Glasgow's going to go there. A 6th-round pick in Mahogany will play left guard, and a rookie's playing right guard. Now, remember, even though Ragnow had a down year by his standards, Mahogany played next to Frank Ragnow last year. It's not going to be the case. You're going to have an aging veteran who's on his last legs at center, a 6th-round pick who had 2 nice spot starts, and a rookie, versus All-Pro center, Pro Bowl guard, etc. It's a downgrade in the middle. But here's what he says. The middle is where he's worried the pressure will come. So Jared Goff, over the last 3 years, leads all quarterbacks in total QBR when opposing defenses don't get home with pressure. When they do, he ranks 28th. It is night and day. That's number 2.
Okay.
The third one for Bill Barnwell, and again, I just want you guys select the one that concerns you the most. Barnwell, must be an avid listener of this show, cites the coordinator losses, but he does it in an interesting way. He says it's very rare to have a coordinator good enough that with no head coaching experience, they get a head coaching job. That's really hard to do. It is a league of retreads. But it's even rarer for both your coordinators to be that good simultaneously that in the same hiring cycle, they both get head coaching jobs with no prior experience. What he's suggesting is it is just going to be a natural regression that week to week, you're not going to get the level of quality, the level of consistency. And then in the fourth quarter, that the deliverables in game with first-time coordinators. So the 3 reasons for decline, which one are you giving most credence to?
I'm going number 2. I'm going the second version, Mike, or the second reason. When you start looking at the interior of that offensive line, that's problematic. And I know it's like, oh, well, you know, we'll fix this, and we got all of these weapons. Well, the weapons mean nothing if there's pressure on the quarterback. The weapons mean absolutely nothing if Goff is having to go into scramble mode, because that's going to hit all the – we need a mobile QB. Trust me, you'll be hearing a lot of that all season long. When Goff is able to sit in that pocket, man, as he said in that article, he'll pick you apart. He's going to find all of his different weapons, whether it's Laporta, whether it's Amon-Ra, one of the running backs out of the backfield. But if defense is just, I doubt if they do this, Mike, if they pull the old Narduzzi double-A gap blitz and just come straight up the middle, and I'm going to make Goff move to the left or the right, and I'm going to make his life uncomfortable, I think that will be the downfall, and that's going to be the reason why he won't ever get to see Tesla, because he'll never have a time to get to his fourth read because he's going to be running for his life.
David, which of the 3 do you give most credence to from Barnwell's 3 big red flags about this team?
I don't want to sound like I'm agreeing with Rico, but it is the number 2. Not because it's you, but because I don't, whatever. Here's why.
Well, hold on.
I'm
What's
looking.
The whatever. What did I miss?
No, just people saying I agree with everything you all say. That's all. But here's the reason why I'm saying the number 2. You talk about the offensive line and what they have there with the young players. When you're facing teams like the Eagles on the road, Vic Fangio, great defensive coordinator, great guy. He can come up with great schemes. I don't know if I trust young guys going into that setting. At the Ravens, they have a really good defense. At Kansas City, we all know what Spags does with Kansas City's defense, and the Commanders had one of the best defenses last year. They improved a ton. So just those 4 alone on your schedule, when you're dealing with young guys on the road going to these places, I'm sorry, that concerns me a lot. That's just not even the rest of the schedule. That's just those 4 games.
Yeah. And David, think about it. Of your 3 interior guys, Mahogany was the new guy last year. Now he has to be the cagey veteran guy to really try to solidify this thing, unless you think Glasgow's going to be that guy at center, which I don't. So between him and Ratliff, that's problematic to me, that I don't care how many weapons you have. If your quarterback doesn't have the time to sit back there and find the open guy, it means nothing to me. So I think of all the 3 choices given to me, Mike, I'm going to say choice number 2.
Okay. Kenny, of the 3, which red flag do you give the most credence to?
I'm going to say the coordinator thing, primarily because once you combine the other 2, the coordinator, now you have new installs. You have new things you have to worry about. And that's a brand new system that everybody has to learn. And it's not on just one side of the ball. It's on both sides of the ball. And people will say, oh, well, Dan Campbell, I mean, they can basically just use what they had. They were already on the staff. And that's fine. But getting everybody in sync, I mean, we could be looking at a real slow start, boys. So I think it's the coordinator.
Lions fan, go ahead. You got the three options. The injury rebalancing, that it'll really be a wash. The coordinator quality issue, or the interior of that offensive line and Jared Goff pressure statistics. Which of the three? You can't say none. No team's infallible. If you do this exercise with every team in the league, there is one that you will be more concerned with. For me, I think the injury thing's been a bit of a crutch. I think Lions fans, that I'm happy to acknowledge the defense was injured, but when you bring up you had no injuries on offense, which is borderline unheard of, they don't want to hear that.
Right.
I think they're all concerns. But the one that concerns me the most will be, okay, defensively they're going to be better. Cool. What does this offense look like with actual injuries when they go 5 weeks without Amon-Ra, or Sam Laporta gets hurt, or Jared Goff gets hurt? Like, it's one thing when the backup running back misses 3 games. And admittedly, missing Taylor Decker, they got through it. But I'm making a point. The strength of Goff is being insulated, and he's had an elite coordinator. If I take the coordinator away and then we start stripping the insulation, I'm interested to see what that would look like. Hey, if they run a voodoo curse, Rico, and they just have no injuries on offense again, bravo.
Right.
But I thought it was an interesting point that Barnwell made.
No, because then the NFL kind of balances itself out. You're right. Because I mean, I was just like 15 games total. And you're like, no, it's less than that. It was 9. Man, that's unheard of. You would think that somebody would get hurt. You know, little injury, you're going to miss this, that.
No. 248-539-9797. All right. We'll talk about tiddlywinks next. All right. If you've been injured in an auto accident, now you're drowning. I mean, honestly, drowning in medical bills, dealing with insurance companies who simply don't care about you. David Femininio, the one call you've got to make. David will get to work day one. Get David, get paid is not just a catchphrase. It is a promise. And if someone you know has been injured, don't sit there and hope it gets better. Call David Femininio at 855-65-CRASH or go to that website, getdavidgetpaid.com. All right, David, a couple ticket texts. Get to the callers. Offered you kind of a Cliff Notes. I saved you about 30 minutes. But the 3 red flags with the Lions, which one do you give the most credence to? And it's on a day we're trying to end old bits. Sergey getting his number retired. I did say this whole absolving the failure on the defense while not acknowledging you had this heavenly run of no injuries on offense. You don't get to have it both ways. I thought it was interesting that Barnwell brought that up. The coordinators being the other, the interior of the offensive line being the other. Stats provided. David, go ahead, buddy.
It's number one, hands down. Both new coordinators have been in-house. O-line will gel more and more each week. Major injuries on offense would be very hard for us, though. So it is number one.
Oh, good. So all you need to do is promote from within to be successful. I think the Eagles would like to have a word with you on that when they lost both their coordinators.
Yeah. Jim and Romulus says, I think that fans' heads are going to explode to see just how different we look with the interior line and how much pressure Goff gets from that. So that is number 2 is the issue for me.
Yeah, I'm with him, David, because guys, just get ready, because if things go the way I think, we're going to get a whole lot of phone calls. They got to go get a mobile QB.
No, stop it right now.
No, because they're going to come blitz up the middle. He's going to have to move to the left or the right, and mobile golf season will be in effect.
Let me see Ratledge play. Let me see Glasgow. I agree it's a concern. I'm not ready to act like all of a sudden it's going to be a sieve.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying be prepared for the phone call.
Rico, that's a pretty good old bit. I mean, we've been doing that for years now.
You know what? You're right. Mobile golf season. We need a mobile QB.
Oh, God. I'm not ready for those calls.
Someone says it's a little bit of combo for me. It's number 1 and 2. More injuries to the offensive line will make this offensive line even weaker. That is west from the car. It's the injuries, because imagine if one of those is on the offensive line. That will just compound the other issues. That is from Steve. Easily the interior offensive line protecting Goff. He's both our greatest asset and greatest liability, all dependent on his protection.
All right, let's go to a few calls. Steve's in Rochester Hills. He's up next, 97.1. Stevie, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Mikey. Hey there, Rico. Hey, for me, all right, I had something else to talk about, but to answer your question here, to me it is number 2. I think it's going to be the line. That's going to be the biggest point for me, because we don't know. We got a rookie. You don't know how he's going to react. Hopefully he's going to react good. You got a second-year guy. You're hoping. So 2 out of the 5 guys that make life either a living hell or good times Charlie, and that's a concern. Yeah, coordinators is important. Don't get me wrong, and so is we don't know about injuries, but if we always worry about injuries, if you lose your quarterback, your season's over with anyways. And on the offense, and if you lose one or 2 of the major guys for any extended period of time during the season on the offense, same thing. So I can't worry about that in the sense, because if it happens, it happens. But for me, it's the offensive line. But Mike, earlier you said you either win or you die in that sense, and the thing you forgot to add, that you either win or you die trying. And for me, he's not trying enough. I'll be honest with you. Maybe I'm crazy, but if I would not only be looking at Hendrickson, I'd be going to Dallas and asking what would we have to do to get a deal done to get Micah Parsons over here. Not saying it's going to happen, but you got to throw the craziest things out there to see if any of it is possible, even a little bit possible. Because if they blink, then you can start talking to them about things that could possibly happen.
Well, it's funny you bring this up. I guess I'll just hear, Steve, kick back, relax, and congratulations. You've segued right into something that I saw during the break.
Can I listen to you and then come back, or am I done?
No, here, hang out. I don't care. Listen, so Adam Schefter just did an interview. No, you're good. Relax. He goes, Micah Parsons and the Cowboys are headed towards a divorce.
Yep.
Now, Schefter doesn't specialize in bold opinions. Normally, he is just word salad.
Okay.
But here's what he had to say. You can't get a deal done when you're not talking. The sides haven't had negotiations since early April. He goes on to talk about how basically he feels like it's gotten to a level that it's personal, And then he goes even further to say, now it's just a matter of when they're going to trade him. So, Steve, look, I'm not going to do those shows because people don't react. And it doesn't matter who's available. Brad Holmes is going to serve the poo-poo platter.
Well, that's just it. I mean, this city, and when I say city, it's all about the whole Metro Detroit, maybe even the whole South, the whole Lower Peninsula and Northern Ohio. They're just happy to make the playoffs, man.
That's what it feels like.
I mean, which makes me sick to my stomach because I'm probably 99% towards you.
Yeah.
And if you're not out to try and get a championship, then what are you doing? And I don't want to rain on people's parades. I don't want to make people to feel sad. But I'm just tired. And because it's the same thing. I mean, they were happy when the Red Wings went 25 years straight playoffs. Woohoo! Yay, West! Yay! We're 25 years. You want to know the truth? 25 years, man. Hopefully, you could have won at least maybe 8, maybe 10 Stanley Cups if that's the case.
Whoa!
But no, the thing is, you got No, but the thing I know maybe that's overdoing. But the thing is, they got comfortable.
Well, they got comfortable knowing you keep the streak going, you keep your place sold out. Steve, I'm with you. And listen,
and it makes me sick, you guys, because I want more than that. If you're not striving for a championship, you're the wrong guy in place. And I need more than that for me to be fully invested. I'm going to watch the Lions this year, but I'm going to tell you, if they go south and they start losing guys or things start happening, they're going to lose me. And I don't want that to happen, but they'll at least lose me for this season because you got to do more than that. All right, you guys have a good one.
Appreciate it, Stevie. Let me read this to you. Here's another quote from Schefter on Parsons. Again, I have no faith. Hell, I think Dallas could call the Lions offering Parsons, and Brad would send it to voicemail. Quote,
have you seen Hutch?
That'll actually be on the voicemail.
Right.
Now, have other people put the feelings aside in the past and figured out a way to work out a deal? Yes, but I don't see that happening here. I see these two sides headed for a divorce. The only question is, when is that divorce going to happen? Again, to me, it's just no-brainer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys don't have to say yes to anything, but I'm on the phone trying to find a way to hand you 3 first-round picks.
What is it that you want?
Because Micah Parsons and Aiden Hutchinson, both in their prime, good luck.
Now you are better than the Texans.
Every offensive coordinator in the NFC would need a therapist.
And the unpredictability of Jerry Jones. You don't know what's going to happen there.
Correct. But again, Kenny, I can read you the article. Hell, Micah Parsons could go to practice, pull a Devin Booker, and have a Tigers hat on. I just have no faith this organization's going to do it. It's almost like there was a departure from the Les Snead model. Because no one's telling you to F them picks in year 1 or 2. But after a couple of playoff exits, including we're in the NFC title game, did you go all in the year after? No. All right. We had 15-2. Dream sequence. Cutscene. Jaden Daniels just put a baby in you collectively. All right. Well, we're going to go all in now. Nope. Then you're not going to.
No, I fully expect if that were to happen and Micah Parsons goes to another team, that'll be the day they re-sign Zadarius Smith and say, see?
I'm almost on a spite tour now where I hope Parsons goes to the Packers. I get so annoyed by this because there's no reason for it.
All of a sudden the Eagles found the money in the picks.
Oh, if Howie Roseman pulls this off, then I'll be convinced there's the salary cap and then whatever the Eagles have.
Right.
Come on, don't say that. Oh, God. 248-539.
Share drop 2.0.
97-97. I reserve the right for that one.
You do.
97-1.
Okay, guys, you've heard me talk about what Matrix Basement is doing for me, and they have been working around the clock to get my basement ready for football season. I had an unfinished basement, and Matrix Basements came through. I had a free consultation with them, and they came up with some great ideas. We went back. We made some tweaks. And then the work started happening. They put the framing up. We went through. We got the permits. And now we're to the point where they came back. They added some more wood and 2x4s and so that I can do some more blocking to hang things on the wall. We're getting ready to have this completed before football season. It is not too late for you. You need to get started. Check out matrixbasements.com. Tons of great ideas, great before and after photos. You can even check out their YouTube page. Matrix Basements will turn your basement dreams into reality. Matrix Basements, a proud sponsor of the Detroit Lions.
Brought to you by Northville Lumber. The Red Wings have announced that they are officially retiring the number 91 of Sergey Federov, who played 13 seasons in a Detroit Sweaters, scoring 400 goals and 554 assists. Tight end Sam Laporta returned to Lions practice today. The team is preparing for their joint practice with the Texans on Thursday. Tarek Skubal will face St. Clair's horse product Hunter Brown on the mound tonight. Hear the game right here on 97.1 The Ticket at 6:40. Jackson Job's father, Brant, told Tony Paul of the Detroit News that his son's recovery from Tommy John is ahead of schedule, and he hopes to throw again on December 15th. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 6 or at 971theticket.com.
So just before we get back to the callers, it's just funny sometimes, like how things like pop up. So this Adam Schefter, Micah Parsons thing on the day Holmes was asked about Hendrickson, and I said, spite store, like almost to wake up this franchise and wake up this fan base.
Right.
I hope Parsons ends up in Green Bay. It's the first thing you see. Ian Rappaport. The Packers are the team to go after him. And then you see trade proposals. You want a trade proposal here? Yeah. Tell me if I'm on crack, because I would do this without even checking with my owner.
Okay.
A 2026 first, a 2027 first, wide receiver Romeo Doubs, and edge Lucas Van Ness. The Packers get Micah Parsons.
I can't hit the accept button fast enough.
That's just done.
If that's one of those like in fantasy trades,
right.
Somebody said, yes.
Micah Parsons has missed a grand total of 3 games in 4 years. In those 4 seasons, he has 52.5 career sacks. You can line him up weak side, strong side, or standing over the center, and he's absolutely relentless. That's just...
You don't want that to happen.
No, but
if you're a Lions fan, you absolutely don't want that to happen.
No, my point would be you should be the team. And you go, well, how could I possibly? Well, it's simple. You're going to have to make some decisions. And if Brad is as special as some of you think he is, I think he's very good. Yeah. Some of you think he stands at the right hand of the Father. The point is, draft. Be better.
Right.
Because you're right. You're going to have a $45 million end. You're going to have a $45 million demon pass rusher, and you're going to have a $50 million quarterback. Yeah. You know what? Decisions will have to get made.
No,
but
right.
If I get a Super Bowl, if I make the Super Bowl, who's going to criticize that?
You're absolutely right, Mike. If he is that good that he could walk from Windsor to Belle Island right over the water, then yes. Correct. You go out there, you make your second, third, fourth, fifth round picks, and you replace the people that you give away. But, yeah, if it's 2 firsts and 2 players, absolutely I would.
And the salary cap went up $25 million. It's going to continue to go up. And guess what? Yeah, eventually you'll have to cut somebody. Eventually, you're going to have to say goodbye to someone your kid might have the jersey of.
Yeah,
I don't
care. You told me 2 first-round picks, J-Mo and Kirby Joseph.
No, I would not do that.
You wouldn't?
You can't trade Kirby Joseph based on the money. If you said Brian Branch, different conversation. No team's taking a $30 million safety.
Okay.
Whatever the hell.
Fair enough.
You're not wrong. I get where you're going, though. 248-539-9797. To the people. Just wanted to pass that along. Again, who knows with Jerry Jones? Total wild card. Joe's up next, 97. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Mike. You know, the question that you posit to everybody is very relative. All of those areas are concerning. The least concerning is the coordinators. The most concerning is if you get the average amount of injuries on offense, the league-wide average, you're in big trouble. We won over 30 games the last 2 years because of our offense. That's why we had 31 victories the last 2 years. If you get the average amount of injuries, we'll be lucky to go 500 with that schedule. So to me, the combination of that interior offensive line and the average amount of injuries that you're probably going to run into, you could be facing a tough season next year. Hopefully we stay healthy because they're awful fun to watch, and I won't miss a game, but doggone, it'll be hard to be missing our key pieces on offense because we got some great players over there.
You do, and we've had the benefit. And again, you do have some tough players that maybe lesser guys would like Amon-Ra. He played hurt all last year. Maybe some other guys shut that down. But culturally, you guys, you gut it out. And look, it's all interesting. And I don't think anyone has called, well, very few have called this station, Joe, and talked about this team not getting to 10 wins. I haven't gone there. I still think Vegas number is pretty accurate with the 10.5 being that over-under, 10 or 11. That's a major step back. It takes you out of probably winning a division. It takes you out of the 1 seed. But again, I still would expect them to be a playoff team. But I just think it'll be a lot more difficult. And I do think the division will be better. I do. I mean, we all know, look, the Vikings with Darnold, now with McCarthy, hard to predict. But the Packers, Jordan Love was hurt all last year. He's healthy now. Yes, his offhand, he had a minor thumb procedure. It's not his throwing hand. And with the Bears, okay, fine, label me. I'm a Ben Johnson slappy. I think the Bears are going to be a problem. And by the way, they had your asses beat on Thanksgiving. Eberflus decided to go space cadet mode, quantum leap.
Yeah.
He time traveled with Dean Stockwell in that moment.
You're right. I can't explain that at all. I sat there and watched the team. They got to fire him before he gets on the tarmac. He'll never make it back to Chicago.
Correct. Blank stare mode. We go to Corey, 97.1. Hey, Corey.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me,
What's
everybody.
up, Corey? You got it.
So I'm most concerned with the Lions' offensive line. I really think that's going to dictate our window for how well we can do. And Brad Holmes, don't get me wrong, I don't want to discredit the man, but everyone says let him cook, but he's about to burn this damn food because our window is running low. And one big point I want to bring up is Lions fans don't understand something called the law of diminishing returns. Why do we care about Super Bowls 2 and 3 when that first one is going to be the best high any of us will experience? Too many grandpas are passing away without seeing a Super Bowl in their lifetime, and it's pretty sickening. So I think we need to take care of business and get things done now. I don't see any reason why we can't go and get a player.
Well, yeah, I'm not arguing in the least. I mean, Corey, we can go all the way back to the day they signed Kirby Joseph, and I'm going, why didn't they use the transition tag on this guy? You don't pay him now. Next year, he gets to shop his own deal, and you get first right of refusal. But what did they do? Ran to the altar, paid him early like he's a prospect in baseball. Okay, great. You got the highest paid safety in football.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, nobody's going to take that in a trade. So
No, it's just this idea. They have a plan. I'll give them credit. They're honest about it. I just don't have to agree with it. I think once you've set the table, you got to go all in the NFL. There's no other way around it. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, if you just stay good for a long time, you become Baltimore. How's that working out?
Baltimore, Buffalo, yeah.
But Buffalo, what did Buffalo do? They retooled the whole damn thing this offseason. They're one of the better teams in the NFC. I don't think they're the preeminent favorite.
No, but here's the thing, Mike, even Baltimore and Buffalo have been making moves to try to get better. Baltimore says, hey, we need somebody to help out Lamar in the backfield. Let's go get Derrick Henry. Didn't work out for him, but they still made the move. They didn't say, well, we'll just keep drafting.
Yeah, but we've got Almondine Williams.
and TJ.
TJ can't be going to the lake and pit vipers the day before broadcasting a game. Just can't happen.
Oh, I'm just going to start calling him Rock Lobster.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. And he sounded great. I told him he did a very nice job, but I go, Teach, what are you doing? You know you're on TV and you got your Pablo Escobar sunglasses on at the sandbar.
Yeah, they needed to make that. I know it's TV, but you need to go full Zoom meeting. We're going to turn the cameras off.
Or you needed to, can somebody powder the guy up a little bit? Something.
It wasn't enough powder in the world. He would have looked pink when you mix that much red and white together.
It was amazing. Okay. He looked like a Heinz ketchup bottle, including the white label.
I was expecting him to show his hands, and I see claws.
Wow. A lot of you guys need to replace your roof. Be forewarned, there are roofing companies that skip over the most important parts of the process, the attic ventilation. Not Victor's. That's where the plan starts. It's one of the reasons they're the best in the game. Their process begins with the inspection of the attic. They'll find out if ventilation isn't right. You're going to avoid all the problems of wood rot, mold, leaks. They're not playing that game. First step, the 21-point roof inspection. Every Victor's roof will come with a well-thought-out plan. That's how they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Not only do they have the best installation crews in Michigan, they've got, the best pricing. They've got the best quality. Call for your free roof inspection and estimate today, 866-VICTORS. That's 866-VICTORS, or you can book an appointment online anytime at victors.com.
All right, Michael, it's a little bit of a hybrid blitz.
The hell does that mean?
Pro and college.
Okay.
David, music, please.
What? Remix? Oh!
All right.
Thank you, Sean Connor.
First, Mike, how excited are you? And David, how excited are you for Farmageddon, week 0, Iowa State, Kansas State? Actually giving us 2 ranked teams. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're playing the game in Ireland.
Yeah, it's in Dublin. Look, incredibly impactful game in the Big 12. I don't hate a conference game to start the season. MSU played Purdue back in the day to open a year. Look, I just hate the idea it's not on a campus. And I understand if this game were Farmageddon and they put the game in a stadium in the Midwest, I'd go, all right, I'll make sense of it. Chicago, for instance.
Right.
Ireland, Iowa State, Kansas State. But yes, great matchup. I lean Iowa State in case anybody gives a rip. Big 12 previews in the can for cash ticket. Okay. I hate Avery Johnson. Next.
Yeah, Rico, we talked about this pre-show, and I was excited until I realized, oh, crap, it's in Dublin. So the week 0 matchup doesn't do anything for me anymore. I'm good.
But it's a good game.
It is.
It beats Notre Dame Navy.
But I'll just take it away in my head knowing that we didn't get the real campus feel for this game.
Or if it was a neutral site game and they played it somewhere.
Green Bay. I don't know.
I used to love the kickoff classic at Giant Stadium. USC and BYU or Syracuse and Miami. Like, just put a big game in New York, let people go take a little vacation, and it's a game on American soil. No, what the hell are we doing in Dublin?
Yeah, it angers me. It's like when you see the NFL games in London. It's like the fans don't care. Like, you've wasted this opportunity because they really don't care about this game the way we care about it here. Okay, an article came out. I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to give you a choice of 3 teams. Most overrated team in the Big Ten. Here's your 3 choices.
Okay.
Michigan, Nebraska, USC.
Well, only one of them's ranked, right?
Correct.
So
people are saying, hey, Lincoln Riley, this is he's got to do something. And then you look at Raiola at Nebraska, the second-year quarterback.
Look, you're setting me up for a fail. That's the problem. The answer is Michigan, not that Michigan's bad. It's that, are they really a borderline top 10 team with a true freshman quarterback? That's a problem for me. But I'll leave that out. I think that the USC thing is very similar to Nebraska. It's bleeper get off the potty, both for Matt Rule and for Lincoln Riley. I think they are the Spider-Man meme, as you always say. They're kind of the same. Who's got a better shot of stepping forward? Probably Nebraska, because I really don't like Maava, the kid that USC got from UNLV, the quarterback. I'm just not a fan of his. Dylan Raiola, weirdo, but he's got ability. So
You mean Patrick Mahomes Jr.?
Oh, dude, it's creepy. I'll lean Nebraska. But the Michigan thing, look, I just feel like they should be ranked in the 20s and move their way up. I think it's crazy with a freshman QB to be there.
Yeah, I'm not believing the hype with Dylan Raiola, so I think they're overrated for sure. But Michigan, whether you like it or not, or believe in them or not, or believe in this, but losing that offensive tackle was huge for them. That's going to push them way back.
But he was a true freshman.
I said no matter how you feel about it, he was projected to be a starter.
I was about to say.
Then that means you're triple F'd. There's one Orlando Pace, and then there's everybody else. True freshman linemen suck.
Or maybe he was that Orlando Pace once every 30 years.
And now
type
we'll
of
never
guy.
know because he's hurt now. So
my
Michigan
whole
will be
point, you're
overrated.
relying on a true freshman left tackle. You know you're in trouble. Ask anyone who plays football. You got to be into year 3. Get your body right, training table, mature, learn the techniques.
You're absolutely, especially with a freshman quarterback.
Whatever, though. That's
right.
fine. And
All right.
obviously, I don't know who backs him up. I have no idea. I'll find out week 1.
Real quick, before we move on to the NFL, Mike, you're big into helmets and mascots and things like that. Indiana's bringing back the Bison. Have you seen that?
The what?
The Bison. Indiana, they made this big marketing campaign of they're bringing back the Bison as a mascot.
The Hoosiers.
The Hoosiers.
What the hell's a Bison got to do with the Hoosiers? What? The hell is that?
It's from way
Yeah,
back.
it's way back. And, they had this big marketing campaign. So,
you know what I'd like them to bring back? Not scheduling like a bunch of bitches. How about that? Okay. Oh, Indiana's just added Elon College to the schedule. Are you kidding me? How about you schedule somebody, Big Mouth?
Somebody's got to play Albion.
Honestly, they're one step from playing the Merchant Marines, week 0.
David, if you would, please. All right, a little NFL talk. Mike?
It's a remix.
In lieu of Daniel Jones now being the starting quarterback,
yes,
should the Colts just try to trade away Anthony Richardson to see if they can find anything for him?
The best you could hope for are a couple of planks of Trex decking from Northville. I got nothing for you. Who's giving anything for Anthony Richardson?
Orleans?
Okay, would you like some beignets? You're not getting a football player or a draft pick. I can serve you food. Anthony Richardson is dog food.
They're starting Spencer Rattler in New Orleans.
I'd rather start him than Richardson.
Okay.
That's how little I think of him. Okay. Leave it to David. Let David talk about it.
Unless Michigan can trade for him, meaning you can put him back in college, he's not going to an NFL team.
He's just shown no ability to play NFL football. He's inaccurate. He doesn't process. He gets hurt. He quits. Okay. I got nothing.
Who's going to be the odd man out in the Cleveland Browns quarterback room? They're probably only going to carry 3. Let's just say that.
Yep.
Who's the odd man out?
Kenny Pickett. That'd be my guess. I mean, I think Flacco the last time. Look, over Flacco's last 17 games, you want a great stat I heard? 4,200 yards and like 30 touchdowns over his last 17 total games.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they already said he's going to be the day one starter.
I'd keep him, keep the 2 rookies, kill everybody else. Not literally, just,
So
release.
you're keeping the entertainer.
Well, the problem is you got to keep Deshaun Watson regardless, because if you cut him, it's 140
Correct.
mil.
No, I'm not even putting him. I'm just talking to the 4 going into
I'd
the
keep
season.
the 2 rookies, let them battle it out, and then Methuselah is your starter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's the Cleveland Browns. They can do whatever they want to do. Keep them all. Don't keep them. I don't care.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Steelers. Make the playoffs. Don't. Who
It
cares?
is what it is.
Yeah, you ain't doing nothing.
If you're not the Ravens in that division, you're nothing. So
it feels like.
I know we don't give a lot of credence to the preseason, but the Bears went out there, had an impressive preseason game. Caleb Williams started the game. You got a glimpse of what that offense is going to look like.
Yeah.
Did that game change your outlook of what the Bears are going to be this season?
No. Because he did it against Kenny's wedding party. These people are not going to be employed playing football. I don't listen to the negativity about Caleb, and I'm not getting down with the positive. Show me week 1. I just think he's been slandered so badly this offseason. It's insane. Oh, look, here's a grainy video from a tree of him, missing a throw in practice? Yeah. Show me week 1.
Okay.
Now, I'm not mad that he looked good. I think he's going to be fine. Like, I love how this is the guy the league has chosen. We're gonna kill him.
Look, man, the league picks people. Like,
I know.
Tesla is everybody loves him.
Rico.
Stories everywhere about him.
The buzz is real. I don't know. I'd rather see him than Tim Patrick. David?
Oh, man.
And did against Tim Patrick?
Did they post that photo yesterday of Tim Patrick making that catch in practice yesterday? Ooh, I wonder what he did that for.
Well, listen.
I like Tim Patrick.
I don't dislike him.
He'll be cut.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, okay.
David has had enough.
All right.
Old and slow.
Okay.
Tesla's fast
Listen,
and young.
Tim Patrick worked his ass off to get back after he missed 2 years. Come on now.
And he made me a lot of money.
All right.
All right. At what point should the Giants put Jackson Dart in as a starter?
Week 6. You're not going to start him at Washington. You're not going to start him at Dallas. You got to give the veteran a shot to see if this team could stay afloat. By week 6, you know what you are. I'd say week 6.
There's nothing more to say. He's right.
And finally, Matthew Judon signs a 1-year deal, $6 million with the Miami Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Is that somebody that should have been on the radar for the Lions?
No, you're so stupid. We have Aiden. F you. Regards, Brad.
Okay.
Nope. They didn't. I don't think they missed out. I don't think Judon has anything left.
I do wonder if he's got anything left.
If the Dolphins signed him, the Dolphins are going to be bad.
I'm just saying, 1 year, $6 million. You got a ton of money. If he doesn't work out, you still have a ton of money next year.
Once again, flow chart. F you. Regards.
Okay.
BH.
All right. That's your Hybrid Blitz 97.1.
It's the second time he's done that to me today, and I still can't recover. Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. The Tigers are back on the field looking to make it 2 in a row against the Astros. The game will start in a delay. I'm sorry to inform you that because of the rain in the area. That'll put the solid pitching matchup on hold for now, featuring Hunter Brown and Tarek Skubal, which can be heard right here on 97.1 The Ticket at 6:40. Seattle Mariners outfielder Victor Robles has been suspended 10 games by the MLB for throwing a bat at a pitcher in his AAA rehab assignment. The Lions return to practice field today as well. Tight end Sam Laporta returned along with defensive lineman Mekhi Wingo. Here he goes again. Michigan football landed 5-star 2026 running back Xavion Hyder today. He picked the Wolverines over the Tennessee and Ohio State. Hyder told the At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1.
Say more. Don't quit. That was Jeremy's best update yet. All right, big finish. Game's going to start in a delay, but here's how it works. Pre-game is next. They'll go through that whole thing. And then if the game doesn't start on time, which it sounds like it won't, someone will be here to talk with you. I'm just not sure who. I don't run our schedule. All right. The book? Okay,
there we go. All
right. Pat Caputo will be here for you at 6:40.
Maybe? Okay.
No, he'll be here.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, David, big finish and things.
This big finish is brought to you by the Mike Morris Law Firm. Let's get to what we did today, guys. 91 will be in the Raptors. They announced it, that it's going to be Sergey Fedorov's number will be retired. But what we decided to do with it was, what old bit do you need to get rid of? We don't need to talk about this being retired. And I'll go down some of the lists here of what needed to go. Some people said SOL needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
Hockey Town needs to go.
1,000%.
Little Brother needs to go.
I'm indifferent. I tune out when people
you know what? It needs to. Because you tune out means it needs to go.
Well, it's fine. It's just when people use it, they let me know their IQ is south of 70. I just, what do you want from
Little
me?
Brothers or Little Sister, whichever one.
Yeah, that one's dumb too.
Yeah.
Michigan Man needs to go.
Yeah, unless you want to change what it represents.
Let Brad Cook needs to go.
Yes. Al the Octopus for Kenny.
Al the Octopus needs to go.
And
Throwing the octopus on the ice needs to go.
And forward down the field.
Forward down the field needs to go.
Yes.
Also within the conversation, Mike went on a rant of car decorations and the stuffed elves at Wings games.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. I gotta be honest with you.
There's no stuffed elves, but
no, the
whatever.
car decorations. And
you're charging kids $40 for a little stuffed octopus. You know what? Here, you may as well stuff a big red L. Here you go. Take that to school, Johnny.
No.
What'd you get at the game last night? I'm holding this L.
We just lost to the Panthers 5-1. Here's a giant L.
Sabres 6, me 3.
I get that, but no, it was the fact that you didn't like car decorations. And
I don't understand.
I
don't know what happened. Someone brought up something automotive, car flags. I don't like the tire covers. I can't stand bumper stickers. It's silliness.
But what if their kid is an honor student?
I don't care.
And based on
Call
the text,
them and tell them you're proud of them. I don't need to look at it on my commute.
What? Never drive behind David or Jeremy Otto, because they got bumper sticker for days.
Well, Otto's just got all the hyper-political stuff on his car.
I will say this, reading the ticket text all day, forward down the field was the most text sent in.
Yes, I don't think that's true, because I think most Lions fans are like Kenny and they love this song.
Are most fans like Kenny though?
Yes. Lions fans.
Do you want to be like Kenny?
Lions fans are like, wow. Okay,
it's the big finish. We got a surprise insult in there.
Kenny, I'm supporting you. I'm saying I think most Lions fans are like you, because when you hear forward down the field, it means good things are happening for the Lions.
I thought you were going to say they're like you because they're stupid.
Wow, you took an own shot at yourself.
How's this squirrel at your wedding?
Okay, why'd you take a shot at yourself?
How did he do that?
Because somebody else was going to. I had to get in front of it.
Oh, man.
I'm sitting here giving the man a. I'm giving him a compliment.
Give me 3 minutes, David. You'll hear it.
Wait. That's amazing.
Wait.
That's what he'll be saying to us
I didn't say
in
that.
2 minutes.
Spent too much time in Caseville.
Right. David, he got us an Airbnb in Caseville.
No, not in Caseville, on the outskirts where they all are.
And it was at that point they knew they were never returning home.
Right. We're on a Dateline episode.
Like a horror movie.
I just see 2 job openings. That's all I see.
Wow. Oh, my God. Kenny just killed Rico and David.
Oh, Valeni and the Cone up next.
I don't even know what to say.
Just Brad Holmes talked about Trey Hendrickson. Here was his response. We don't need him and stuff.
Right.
Basically said,
have you seen Aiden?
Yeah.
Like, how did you manage to squeeze Aiden in this conversation?
I don't know. And then we covered Micah Parsons' trade rumors. Why? I don't know. Won't be us who trades for him, but the team to look out for is the Packers, according to Ian Rappaport.
I actually kind of want to see the Eagles pull this off.
Mocha Joe, Latte Larry.
Right.
We also got into.
They're going to reunite the Penn State guys.
No, that's not going to happen. We got into the 3 biggest issues that Lions things that concern you here, which was the offensive injuries rebalancing, because you had so many on defense last year. Will it rebalance and go to the offensive side? Also, the offensive line.
And the proper way to cook possum stew?
And the new coordinators, okay? There's your 3 issues. Which was more concerning?
Number 2, the interior of the offensive line was more concerning. There. I'm trying to make it serious. Okay.
Tiger baseball.
You should have seen when I played Celebrity Jeopardy for Stoney yesterday. Good thing he wears a diaper, but I tell you, he almost needed it.
Okay. Tiger baseball next. 97.1.